Wow, it kept the chat too. Let's see what it says. Shout outs to Chris G. I'm gonna try. Can you guys hear me? did it use the same stream or did it fire? Let me see. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Chris G. Thank you, bro. Again, thank you for supporting the show. Hold on. Is this a brand new stream? Or is it the same stream? It still says I'm live. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to give you guys a great show. Hold on, let me see. It's not coming up. It says stream finished. Hold up. Okay. Let's see if you guys can hear me. Let's see if I came up. All right, different stream. Okay. Hold on. Dang, it sounds hollow though. Yeah, it sounds hollow. You can really hear the room I'm in too. Ain't that something? All right, give me 1 second. Please hit the like buttons. Player Talk Radio. Let me see if I can get this together. Give me 1 second.
Spit the 50 on my right wrist and that bitch ain't even new roller. Spit the 50 on my left wrist and that bitch right there by pole. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Spit the 50 from his pinky boogers in my pinky ring. Spit the 50 for the fruit of pebbles in the bezel. Now they call the boy bling bling. Diamonds from Africa. 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 Yes, diamonds from Africa. Akon boogers in my pinky ring. Two blue fake rollers on my wrist side me. I start my bezel with a 50 piece. Curving Bobby Brown and Whitney. I been Wayne still going in my kid. Huh? Peacock diamonds on all of my bitches. Yeah, they go hard in the kid. In the kitchen whipping. Can you hear me now? Diamonds in my ear. Bitch gonna fuck with no queer. Turn the bitch on the real BB chandelier. Nigerian trafficker, diamond from Africa. Giuseppe Zebras on my feet is a shocker. Bitch, I'm a chopper, turn rap. Get you with the gas, throwing away the brick rap. Still with the get a nigga kidnapped. Put a bummed up blue hunters on a nigga 50 cap. Wrist make 'em go. go crush his stone. Looking like he got beat by Moses Malone. Fugazi Cubans in your Cuban link. Boy, you jewel him up, be making diamonds at home. Hell is you doing? The fuck is you on? Sun outside got clouds in your stone. Spin the fit on your wrist and that bitch ain't a roller. But they treat your ass out a whole lot of guacamole. Long way. It on my right wrist and that bitch ain't even a roller. Spit the fit it on my left wrist and that bitch right there by pole. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Spin the fit it from his pinky boogers in my pinky ring. Spin the 50 for the fruit of pebbles in the bezel. Now they call the boy bling bling. Diamonds from Africa. 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 Diamonds from Africa.
Giuseppe stepping in safari. Just straight from the plane. I'm in the Rari. Diamond shopping in the tropical forest. My life like a movie, just my money. Came a long way for chicken. Expect the cat to double law coming. With so many dead guys in my dump. Nigga better go call the go bus. Ain't even had to say nothing. She looked at my watch and she know I hustle. Damn nigga, feel sorry for it. Your bitch in my line and I ain't gon' fuck. Plugging, no trust and no love. My neck and my watch it cuss. On the socket I go around plugging young niggas. They come to your hood and start dumb. So many diamonds I look like a rap. Me and Pee-wee, we gon' see the best. Come back with bricks, bam, strong. Nigga, you be flex like a rust. Cut it. Diamond came in the nation. Rockin' my jelly to 50 that fashion. Got my name in the harassing. And keep seeing me throw away all these big
The 50 on my right wrist and that bitch ain't even a roller. Spit the 50 on my left wrist and that bitch right there by pole. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Spit the 50 from his pinky boogers in my pinky ring. Diamonds up forever. Diamonds up forever. Diamonds up forever. Diamonds up forever. Diamonds.
Yo. Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story. Something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation. P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I'm about just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the fee-bone specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative. Enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in the dumps and negative. Came right back, Hector, Bellerin. Now I'm coming out taking a sedative. No competition, but still competitive. Plus, the Jezebel's predative. Wants it raw like a pick unedited. Not credited. Even though I made vast improvements. Hopping the coupe, push start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, they're fuming. I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement. Barbies think we're the hardest humans. Still target my target booting, regardless of any other armies trooping.
Well, if you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the St. Mark's Market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late in London now. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do.
Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story. Something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation. P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I'm about just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the fee-bone specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin.
All right. You should be back. Hold on. All right, we should be back. It's Player Talk Radio. Ooh, I'm having a hard time giving y'all today's show. Please hit the like button. And please support the show. We left off with President Trump and Putin. So let's get it.
Of Russia, core national security interests. And again, by his judgment, that is an independent, free, westward-leaning Ukraine is a threat to Russia, and he doesn't want that to happen. So.
And there was a comment that he made about basically hoping European leaders don't torpedo whatever it is that they agreed to. I mean, they never really laid out what it was. But clearly, I'm assuming by that it crosses some red lines that European leaders have.
Exactly. Now, I will say that the fear I heard from European officials prior to this meeting was that Trump might make a deal over Ukraine's head and over Europe's head, right? Might agree to something that they weren't comfortable with, and that didn't happen. And Trump did say, I'm going to check in with my allies at NATO and with the Ukrainian president. And he did say as well that no land swaps are going to happen without Ukraine, in effect, approving that decision. So the worst fears of many on that side of the Atlantic did not come out, but the president's hopes certainly were not realized either.
Jill Doherty, you're our former Moscow bureau chief. How do you think Putin's leaving this meeting feeling? What are the Russians talking about on their flight back right now, do you think?
Well, I mean, he leaves a happy man. Things look good. The pomp and circumstance that you referred to, the Russians love it. I think they're perceiving this as a win for Mr. Putin. There were a couple of hints, though, I think, when you get into the substance as opposed to the cosmetics. He did talk about root causes, and no question, and that is a red flag. But there were a couple of kind of cryptic comments about working on security issues. Not quite sure exactly what he meant. And if I heard him correctly, he talked about not throwing a wrench into anything. So there may be something in that, whether with the Europeans. The Europeans are supposed to, as kind of the coalition of the willing, provide some type of forces that would be kind of peacekeepers or at least minders. And I don't know, we'll have to hear the details. But overall, I think Putin came here and got exactly what he wanted, which is kicking the can down the road, no real definition, and really not changing that root cause that he constantly talks about.
Yeah, Jill Doherty, Jim Sciutto, thank you for that expert analysis. I also want to check in Ukraine. That's where CNN's Nick Payton-Walsh is live in Kyiv right now. Obviously, Nick, we were leaving the military base where Trump and Putin met just a few moments ago. We watched Putin take off, and then we watched Air Force One take off. Presumably Trump is calling Zelensky from this flight back to Washington, but have you heard any reaction there so far to what they made of today's summit and how abruptly it ended?
No, I mean, obviously it's incredibly late here, but at the same time, utter silence. You may imagine that call could potentially happen later. Look, I think it's important to remember some of the things Trump said seem to suggest that there was an element of a deal or some kind of idea that he had to put to Zelensky, because he said it's going to be up to Zelensky how he feels about that, and something he also needed to explain to the Europeans. But you could just tell from his posture, his gestures, he didn't think he was going to see much success there. So it feels to me potentially like Putin may have suggested some sort of proposal, some kind of peace idea that Trump immediately knew wasn't going to get off the ground at all. We'll probably hear more details about that tomorrow. That may also explain Putin's sort of slightly threatening comments and making sure that Europe didn't get in the way of progress on this particular front. But look, there's one big victory for Putin here, outside of the clear rehabilitation on the world stage, that made many Ukrainians grimace as they saw him being given a red carpet welcome, sitting side by side inside the beast with President Trump. And that's time. Now, can't stress how significant it is if Putin is able to find himself another month or two to stave off secondary sanctions that clearly had an impact on Moscow's thinking after the Indians and the Chinese rang Putin ahead of those sanctions potentially coming into play, and then he agreed to this bilateral meeting. Time is important day by day, and that's the pace at which villages are changing hands. Places, you've never heard of, but slowly the more of them that fall to Russia, the more potential there is for a strategic change along the front line. And so the Donetsk region, which many felt was something...
But see, Putin is not dumb. Putin is not dumb. He know damn well he's like the evil guy in this situation. Or perceived as the evil guy in this situation. Russia. And then not even. He knows he popped off the war. He popped it off. Russia attacked Ukraine, y'all. So being that Russia attacked Ukraine, he got to negotiate it on his terms. You know what I'm saying? It's like talking to the police for Putin. You know they're not on your side. They're trying to lock you up. And then at the same time, you got to look out for your people. How much power are you really wielding? And what does it mean?
Steve Witkoff, US Special Envoy, was told by the Kremlin that they wanted to see Ukraine voluntarily withdraw for a ceasefire. Well, week by week, that's increasingly in Russian hands. We're unclear when the tipping point's going to be, but there are a number of key towns along the front line that are under intense Russian pressure right now. He may only need till the end of September or early October to make wider effect here, some of his military advances, and he certainly seems to have bought himself more time here, Caitlin.
In the past few minutes, the White House confirmed President Trump has spoken to Volodymyr Zelensky following the Anchorage summit with Russian President Vladimir Putin. It was described as a lengthy phone call from Air Force One as Mr. Trump made his way back to Washington. Here he is as he left the plane just moments ago. Mr. Trump has also spoken to NATO leaders. Presidents Trump and Putin failed to reach an agreement to end the war in Ukraine. But Mr. Trump said great progress had been made. Our State Department correspondent Tom Bateman reports.
Isolated no more, this was a red carpet welcome. Even a presidential applause given for the architect of the Ukraine war. And a warm greeting that melts the freeze the US imposed on Russia's place in the world. A gift to his counterpart on US soil. Still, American firepower was being flexed. Some were still asking the tough questions.
President Putin, will you stop killing civilians?
But for the Russian leader, a privileged ride in the back of the presidential Cadillac, the Beast, a chance for a private chat, leader to leader. Then began their near 3-hour meeting with 2 top advisors each. Would Mr. Putin cede to Mr. Trump's demand for a ceasefire?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. We're back. I don't know what happened on the last live stream, man. Like I said, I'm doing my best to bring y'all some great content. Give me 1 second. Absolutely. We're back.
Ukraine.
Please hit the like button and support the show on the way in. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Dedication, y'all.
Was not invited to this summit, where its fate was discussed, and a second day of protests in its support took place nearby. While at the airbase, the media was scrambled as the talks ended earlier than expected. Mr. Putin spoke first, referring to an agreement with President Trump.
I would like to hope that the agreement that we've reached together will help us bring closer that goal and will pave the path towards peace in Ukraine. We expect that Kiev and European capitals will perceive that constructively and that they won't throw a wrench in the works.
As he tried to sideline the Europeans, he heaped praise on the American leader, echoing his long-stated claim that the war wouldn't have happened if Mr. Trump had been in office.
Today, when President Trump saying that...
So, everybody was lying and was saying that the war would have happened anyway if Trump was in office. Trump was saying that no, it wouldn't have. And now you got the leader saying that it wouldn't have. But you know what the Democrats are going to turn it into? They're going to say that's because they're friends. It's like you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't.
If he was the president back then, there will be no war. And I'm quite sure that it would indeed be so. I can confirm that.
Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Mr. Trump, though, said there hadn't been an agreement, but there was progress.
I believe we had a very productive meeting. There were many, many points that we agreed on, most of them, I would say, a couple of big ones that we haven't quite got there, but we've made some headway. So there's no deal until there's a deal. I will call up NATO in a little while. I will call up the various people that I think are appropriate, and I'll, of course, call up President Zelensky and tell him about today's meeting. It's ultimately up to them.
Later, pressed on what the details were, he wouldn't say. He added that he would call President Zelensky and the Europeans to tell them about today's meeting, saying it was ultimately up to them. And then more mutual praise.
I've always had a fantastic relationship with President Putin, with Vladimir.
This was not the outcome Mr. Trump wanted, but he portrayed it as getting closer to his goal of ending the war.
Again, Mr. President, I'd like to thank you very much, and we'll speak to you very soon and probably see you again very soon. Thank you very much, Vladimir.
Next time in Moscow.
This meeting amounted to a further shift as Washington tilts towards Moscow without any obvious concern.
Imagine Americans. Well, you don't have to imagine, it's a reality. But imagine Americans having to save the Ukraine on both ends. Get the war to stop. Getting the war to stop and giving them
sessions from Vladimir Putin. A new moment of anxiety for Ukraine and for Europe as the peacemaking president can only seem to find more war. Tom Bateman, BBC News, Anchorage, Alaska.
Well, before leaving Alaska, President Trump spoke to Fox News channel's Sean Hannity about how he thinks it's down to Mr. Zelensky to make a deal.
You talked to Vladimir Zelensky. What's your advice to...
make a deal.
Make the deal.
Gotta make a deal, yeah. Look, Russia's a very big power. And they're not. They're great soldiers, or they have great, but, you know, they also have the best equipment. You know, they had our equipment. We have the greatest military equipment in the world, but they did have courage in fighting. And, you know, they're fighting a big war machine. And we, I think, are close to a deal, but I don't like saying it. I always say, if I'm really close, I say 50-50, because so many things can happen. But I think President Putin would like to solve the problem, and it was a problem that should have never happened.
Our correspondent Tom Bateman is in Anchorage with more on what President Trump has said he will do next.
He will call NATO leaders and Mr. Zelensky himself, although you have to ask, what exactly is he going to be putting to them? Because it's clear that the key concession he wanted from Vladimir Putin to sign up to a ceasefire, he has not got. On the other hand, I think the Europeans are going to be, to some extent, relieved that the worst case scenario for them, which would have been...
And I mean, think about it. Who else in the world can talk to Putin?
A carve-up by the Americans and the Russians of Ukraine over the heads of the Ukrainians certainly hasn't been agreed to in this meeting, and they were working earlier this week to try and get an assurance from Mr. Trump that that would not happen. And we heard him say, you know, it was notable that he said in the press conference that he would call the Europeans and Mr. Zelensky, and what happened next was up to them, basically. But really what that leads to is, well, how does Mr. Trump take it from here? Because he's really played his trump card with this summit. He'd always said he wanted to get Mr. Putin in the room, and that's where he thought he could get a breakthrough and enter the war. Well, he hasn't got that. He says there's progress, but it's not clear at all what that is.
How do you see the results or lack of results of these summits playing out in the US? Because, of course, President Trump's already facing criticism for not reaching a ceasefire at these talks.
I think it's a really important question, you know, and I think what we saw from Vladimir Putin there very characteristically was his attempt to prise open divisions that he thinks will weaken the position of the West when it comes to the war in Ukraine. So on the one hand, he was saying, for example, that he didn't want to see the Europeans throwing a wrench into this agreement, as he put it, although there wasn't an agreement, according to Mr. Trump, this agreement between the US and Russia, trying to undermine the process. He has long sought to further divisions, create more divisions between America and its European allies, and it seems he's having further success with that. The other division that he tried to prise further open is the domestic one, politically, within the United States. So, extraordinarily, we heard Mr. Putin say, oh, I confirm that this war would not have started if Mr. Trump had been in office. Instead of Joe Biden, he means, not naming him. But that plays into the long-stated claim by Mr. Trump that there wouldn't have been a war if he was president back in 2020.
So basically, he's saying that he doesn't want Europe stepping in with the deal that they have. And basically, he's kind of praising, I mean, they're both praising each other, honestly. I mean, I don't know if that's good or bad. But I can see what he's saying. He doesn't want, I mean, it will kind of, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say put a strain on the U.S.'s friendship with Europe. You know, NATO, obviously. But the U.S. saying, hey, look, this is something that we got set up. Y'all got to hold back from, you know, y'all got to kind of, you know, mind y'all business. This is something that we got going on, and it can drive a wedge, you know, between the U.S. and Europe, you know, on some who's really your friend type shit, or who you really, you know, who you really rocking with, you know. So Putin is playing it right. I mean, you know, it's like dealing with a hoe. Hey, I got to get some commitment out of you. You know, you're going to have to give up some stuff. I'm going to have to get some commitment out of you, some undeniable commitment out of you before certain things can take place. I wouldn't say it's extortion, but look, how much of a friend is Ukraine to you?
22. And of course, Mr. Putin knows that that plays into the false claim by President Trump that he won the 2020 election and that there was robbed of him. And so you see Mr. Putin using his moment in front of the cameras on US soil to play into and try and exploit divisions among Americans that have been...
And then that's another thing. You're going to take what Trump said, right? And said that, okay, well, if Trump was in office, actually, though, it is America's fault, though, because Joe Biden, he said, look, I'm going to attack Ukraine. He's kind of throwing it on America, but he technically said, I'm going to attack the Ukraine. If y'all jump in it, y'all are next. That's literally what Putin said. If y'all don't remember. Stay out of it. Trump. Hold on, guys.
So angry and so politically damaging to this country. And so I think that will lead to a further exacerbation of the question within Mr. Trump's own base as to where is this process going. And it was quite notable that in his interview with Fox News with Sean Hannity, a cheerleader of Mr. Trump, after the press conference, that he was being asked, well, why, effectively, why are you continuing with this process when America isn't endangered by the war in Ukraine, and basically it's not our problem. You're just doing...
So yeah, this is what happened. Trump stayed out of it. Trump stayed out of it. As soon as Biden got into office, guess who was sending weapons over to Ukraine? Your boy Biden was sending endless weapons over to Ukraine. So that shit is crazy. I do too, Sin. If you guys could please do me a huge favor and support the show. I made sure I came back. Player Talk.
Doing this out of the goodness of your heart. And so I think, you're seeing that question start to emerge in the sort of commentary in the Trump base around the political capital, as they see it, as being expended on this process. In the end, if it continues to fail, Mr. Trump sees that, who is he going to blame, Russia or Ukraine? And I think when you look at the treatment meted out to those two leaders in the course of this year, it's pretty clear where he's likely to put the blame for its perceived failure.
And Tom, is there still a risk that if this all gets too complicated, President Trump could walk away? Because, of course, he's also looking at other crises, for example, in the Middle East, and also domestic policy as well.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely inevitable he will walk away if he sees the processes going nowhere. And that really is why we have seen Vladimir Putin continue to do what he has done at every turn in this diplomatically. I mean, I was flying with Secretary of State Rubio, several times earlier this year as they sort of pushed that diplomatic process to talk to the Russians, then to try and get the Russians and the Ukrainians to talk to each other. And it's really felt like that whole process has run out of steam. And Mr. Trump had said, well, let me get in the room with Vladimir Putin and I can get a breakthrough. That was always his point. Well, we've done that now, and that hasn't happened either. And so what Mr. Putin has to do at every turn, and what he's tried to do at every turn, is to play for more time. Remember, he has the military advantage. He has the domestic weapons production the Ukrainians don't have. They've always relied on the Americans. Well, the Biden-era pipeline of weapons is running out and will run out into the next year or two. That gives Mr. Putin an advantage to continue to simply play for time. And that is why every time Mr. Trump has basically imposed a deadline, Mr. Putin has wriggled out of it and imposed more conditions effectively, and President Trump's deadlines have in effect turned into lifelines for Vladimir Putin. And so I think
he's like kind of sandbagging. But see, Trump can't really help one side or the other, because if he helps out Zelensky, he's not going to come to a deal as quick as he needs to. And that's why they've been running to the UK. They've been running to Europe on the back end. So they're getting help from the UK. They're getting help from America. Trump's like, listen, cut a deal. He kind of is throwing Putin a lifeline, because Putin can kind of hold out a little bit more than the Ukraine. But the more the Ukraine really don't do something, they can't cut a deal. You gotta cut a deal. So Russia is trying to benefit from America and the Ukraine at this point. Well, has to. And kind of has been benefiting. I mean, he's kind of right. I mean, Trump is kind of cutting him a couple of lifelines and kind of trying to force Zelensky to cut a deal. So Trump is saying the same thing that he said to Iran and and the leader of Israel. Y'all got to cut a deal. I don't know what type of deal they should cut. What deal? Do they give them their land? I mean, because that's what Putin wants. You know, that stuff is a war land. You know, Russia's like, we already own that. We fought for that. How's that going to be on?
I think in the end, we come back to this point where will Mr. Trump try and put the blame? If you look at the ambush and humiliation of Volodymyr Zelensky by Mr. Trump in the Oval Office earlier this year versus a red carpet welcome and reintegration into the arms of the US that he's given to Mr. Putin here, I think that gives you a clue as to where he's going to put the blame if he sees it as going wrong.
Welcome back to BBC News. I'm Adina Campbell. Let's take a look at some of the day's other stories now. And Donald Trump says he believes Vladimir Putin is ready to make a deal as the two leaders prepare for talks in Alaska later. Mr. Trump says he's expecting a good meeting, and if it goes well, he hopes follow-up talks will take place with the Ukrainian President Volodymyr.
I think Trump done lost the bet.
In the past few minutes, the White House confirmed President Trump.
And so I think in the end, we come back to this point where will Mr. Trump, to State Rubio, what Mr. Putin has to do at every turn, and what he's tried to do at every turn, is to play for more time. Remember, he has the military advantage. He has the domestic weapons production the Ukrainians don't have. They've always relied on the Americans. Well, the Biden-era pipeline of weapons is running out and will run out into the next year or two. That gives Mr. Putin an advantage to continue to simply play for time. And that is why every time Mr. Trump has basically imposed a deadline, Mr. Putin has wriggled out of it and imposed more conditions effectively. And President Trump's deadlines have in effect turned into lifelines for Vladimir Putin. And so I think in the end, we come back to this point where will Mr. Trump try and put the blame? If you look at the ambush and humiliation of Volodymyr Zelensky by Mr. Trump in the Oval Office earlier this year versus a red carpet welcome and reintegration into the arms of the US that he's given to Mr. Putin here, I think that gives you a clue as to where he's going to put the blame.
It's crazy as hell to see Putin outside of his country like that in Alaska, out of all places. Look, it's not even snowing in Alaska, y'all. It's hot as hell up there. That's what she said. Anyway, speaking of what she said, we got guys in the space like I'll just show y'all what I'm talking about. Obsidian, he did a video talking about Melissa Ford. Yeah, I absolutely dropped, you know. What's going on, Trumpet? But no, Melissa Ford is over here in the space, talking, you know, crazy, on relationships and some other stuff, you know. You probably could. I mean, Russia be going all the way into, you know, Russia is a big country. Might need a telescope. But let me show y'all a video of Melissa Ford y'all may have never seen. Did y'all know Melissa Ford was one of Cisco's groupies? Look at this. Look at this, y'all.
I'm like pissed off right now because
there was a point in time where Cisco was the man.
Besides from being on that damn harness all day. So right now I'm about to go pick somebody up. Make me feel a little better. When we get there, I introduce y'all. Oh, I forgot y'all know already. See if you can guess who I'm going to pick up. Alright? She's looking right now.
I'm sorry, it's just funny. Melissa Ford done dealt with everybody. I totally forgot she was one of Cisco's group.
I hate waiting. I got no patience. Girl, get your ass in here and let's ride. Yeah, that's my problem. I ain't got no patience. I hate waiting. I hate waiting.
Whoa, it's a great light.
I know, man.
I ain't gonna lie, she still looked bad as hell when she was young, but who's that? Who that?
What's the deal, baby? How was it?
The commercial?
Yeah.
Yo, I got like scars on my shit.
Want me to kiss the boo boo?
But don't play with me. Anyway, don't want to disrespect. Anyway,
y'all gonna make them unleash the dragon, y'all.
Crazy, huh?
I ain't gonna lie, Melissa Ford was bad as shit back in the day. Lord have mercy. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Melissa Ford was cold. At first I thought it was Superhead. I'm like, oh wait, that's Melissa Ford.
Yeah, I'm excited, but I'm more anxious to see what this MTV joint gonna be like. Y'all can share my sympathies on that one.
Look, she's still just.
Ain't no problem, sharing. I'm there with you.
I cannot wait for that, yo. That's like
wow.
That is like whoa.
Double whoa. Whoa.
Yo, you should hear how often I can't go one day without somebody asking me about the 6-pack. And I ain't even go into it yet. You know
Yeah, and I went and did it on the radio. They were definitely feeling they got calls off the hook on 106.
For real?
You didn't get to listen to it. They were like, 6-pack, oh my God, what's the pictures? Da-da-da, who's the other 4? They were going crazy. They were definitely feeling it. Mad love.
That's what we talking about, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. You know how we do.
LA was definitely showing love.
It's like Wolf. This is definitely a good time. This is a good time for all 3 of us. We gotta hang tight though, y'all.
Stay a family.
Yup.
Keep it in
Don't let them other knuckleheads come into our camp.
No.
Cause they don't roll like I roll.
Ain't gonna
They
stop.
don't, yo. I don't be on y'all like. I know I don't be on y'all like.
No, not at all. He's a perfect gentleman. For real.
Say it again.
He's a perfect gentleman. So nice, so sweet.
And you heard it from Supergirl number 2. So let me stop.
Number 2?
No. It's because everybody because her name's Supergirl. But everybody had to get a name.
So what's my name?
I don't know. I ain't figured it out yet.
Huh?
I don't know. I ain't figured it out yet.
The Mad Hatter. Nah.
The Mad Hatter.
He's always wearing hats. No, that's just the image, baby.
Oh, I'm on blast. I want this light out my face.
Okay. Bye. I think they're coming with us.
Where my homie? That song's old.
Drop the ball.
Somebody told me. Somebody brought me up and told me. Somebody brought me up and told me they had a dream about you.
I think Superhead was still underground at this point. I don't think she was like a household name just yet. But also too, with these harlots, you got to remember that they were hiding behind the fact that they can blend in as wholesome women. Real trad cons, but not really real trad cons, because they were still more feminine then than they are today.
Somebody had a dream about me? Who was that?
I can't tell you. You're gonna have to get ready to cut because I gotta go do something illegal. I'm just joking.
Well,
all my fans would be like, the kid. I'm squeaky clean, ain't I? I don't know how I'm squeaky clean with a song called the Thong Song. Let's rock. I thought y'all was with Ja last night. Ain't that what I said when I woke up?
What's going on?
I said, damn, yo. Ja was having a party, and I was in the studio. I was in the studio last night, finishing this commercial.
I'm not gonna lie, the thong song alone, with Cisco walking on the women, that's really all he needs. He gonna get all the groupies in the world. Even till this day, the thong song. The thong song is still a huge song. They're touring right now performing that shit. Genuine still falling off the stage and butchering his own songs, getting sued. How you get sued for singing your own damn song? The audience gotta turn into Ike Turner and tell you to sing it right. Genuine up here getting sued for butchering his own damn song. Can't make this shit up, people. Please hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. This is my second go around. Last stream got cut off, so we back. Nah, Auntie, this nigga got platinum here. That's platinum. That's platinum, baby. That's platinum. Not Druid Hills. Not Druid Hills. Holy shit. My man's hair said ta-dow. Split out.
My outfit is whack. I hate this outfit, though. And my sneakers don't match.
Oh no, sneakers not match.
I hate when my sneakers don't match. Yo, this whole outfit is just, ugh.
Iceberg.
But it's ugly, though, yo. Come on, yo. You got me. He got my key.
Pick off the shirt.
Watch him, man. He can't too much like that. Oh no,
Right on time, baby.
Yo, take it down, yo. Take it down. Oh, man. I'm like swimming in these clothes, yo. They're too big. Oh, please. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna have to rap on y'all real soon.
Do we?
No, no.
No, I ain't. I want to have dinner.
That's right. All right, tonight you will not see me get in the bed. I don't really have nothing spectacular to do, so I might see y'all in the morning. You never know. Might have something interesting in the morning for you.
Now we it.
I gotta figure out something. I gotta figure out something to do, yo. So, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to say goodbye to all of my friends. I gotta go, y'all. I'm about to hang out with my dog. See y'all, man, already. Supergirl, y'all know Gloria. I gotta find out a nickname for her. Y'all got a name? Just let me know. Anyway.
Bye, y'all. Bye.
Say bye. Shit, they gonna say bye. Cause I know y'all rather say bye to them than say bye to me. So they gonna say, can we see a thong for the end?
Closer, please.
Sorry, tried to put y'all down, but I guess.
I think Cisco used to party with Diddy too. I think Cisco been to a couple of Diddy parties. You already know it's peanut butter Diddy time. Let's go.
Well, I already had one hanging out earlier yesterday.
That's what I heard and I missed it. So, 24 hours of the kid. You see how we do. I wish I could have made it a little more X-rated for you, but little kids be watching, so maybe next time. Peace.
Peanut butter Diddy time. So now Melissa Ford, she's on podcast in the manosphere trying to tell us what the hell going on. Not necessarily in the manosphere, but people, basically she's in these conversations. Now, talking to Ace Metaphor and stuff like that. I don't think she's in this episode. But shout outs to here we go. He got an episode with her 2 days ago, but let's look at this. I didn't get a chance to see this. The Black Manosphere has won the debate. Let's go.
See where I'm at with it, and that sister, I don't know that sister's name. I gotta go back and find out who the sister with the blonde with the haircut.
She looked like Cisco.
She's like the one hero of this episode, the ones that speaking some sense. So this is the reason why I say not all sisters get down like that, because she's not one of them. She don't get down like that, and she's telling the sister, hey, listen, you might want to slow your roll a little bit with that. You riding high today, but it could be different tomorrow. And see, my thinking is this: you live by the sword, you die by the sword. You're going to live by the transaction, you're going to die by the transaction, which, hey, if that's how we're going to roll, fair enough. Just understand what you're getting. A lot of black women don't think things through. They never think things through. They so focused in the moment that they don't see what happens the day after tomorrow. Let me get my man Lomas D in the building with the $2 Rumble rant. He writes, there is no grace or morality in transactional dating, very unforgiving. True that. Let's get back to the tape.
To show up. Candace, I completely hear you. I completely hear you on that. But I stand 10 toes on what I said, and also my delivery, on my delivery as well. And I hear you, and I'm glad that this is a space where you can acknowledge, like, that may not have been, it lacked.
Okay. You heard what she said. By the way, she slipped in a comment earlier in the show. I'm not going to go back to it. She said she's the queen of the gold diggers. Yeah. Go back to the part one, and wind the tape back. You'll hear her say that. She's queen of the gold diggers. You just heard her say to the sister, I said what I said, and I'm standing 10 toes down on it. All right. That's where you at with it.
Hey, double down on it like you did it.
Just remember that. Live by the sword, you die by the sword. Back to the tape.
But it lacked understanding. But I truly, truly mean that. And this has come from somebody who built a tech startup, who has moved through spaces, who has been 22 in a C-suite, dealing with white men and all type of misogyny, sexism, and double standards, right? And the truth of the matter is that there are spaces that I am in, and there are men that live a lifestyle where
Let me ask y'all a question y'all probably never heard phrased this way. What woman on the planet do you think deals with the most misogyny? Like actual misogyny if they had to. What race of woman? Or you could just say Eastern woman, not necessarily Western woman. What race of woman do you think deals with the most misogyny on the planet? If they deal with misogyny.
Do you want to drink on the weekend? Whether you got Don Julio pouring up, whether you're not getting up and going to the gym, whether there are men that live a lifestyle that I don't meet them. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that we are not in alignment. It's not that you a bum, that you a terrible person or nothing like that, but there are lanes that I have lived that my lifestyle reflects a crop and an abundance that men that are.
Thank you, Morbid. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Didn't even have to say it. Thank you. What the hell is this fool talking about? Bro, they be wanting to go through slavery so bad. Let's go. All of them have some type of sojourner truth speech ready for somebody that'll listen to it. That white man didn't get a chance to listen to the sojourner truth speech. Why are you saving it for us? She didn't tell him this and that.
Not cropping, they're not sharing. They're not there. Right. And that's just I stand on that.
I think here's the problem. Sis, if everything you saying is true about the men in your circle, why are you talking about dudes that ain't in your lane? If you notice, I don't talk about thoughts. If you ever know,
that's cap. Now, Obsidian, you know damn well that's cap. We all talk about
my shows. I almost never talk about thoughts. There's a reason for it, because my life is such that they're not even a factor in my life. There's nothing to talk about. I talk about black female fuckery. I talk about that, but I don't talk about thoughts. You listen to some other brothers out, I'm not going to mention any names. You listen to some other brothers in the game, in the black manosphere game, that's all they talk about is thoughts. And it tells me, again, I'm not going to mention any names, it tells me that's the people in their life, in their social life, in their internet life. So thoughts don't factor into my life, online or off. They just don't. They're not a factor in my life. So to this sister, if everything she's saying is true, C-suite at 22 and so on and so forth, okay. So why are you talking about dudes that's not even on your level then? I'll tell you the reason why. Because though she might have worked with those dudes.
Now this woman that's beside Ace Metaphor, she's a chameleon. I like her, she's cool, but she's a chameleon. She's the newest woman in the black manosphere space, and I keep forgetting her name, but she has a podcast. It's called the It's Giving Podcast. Yeah, as you can see where that's going. So she kind of repeats manosphere talking points. I think she was like on a show recently saying that she only she has like a low body count and she just somebody's looking for a way. I think MTR and a couple of other people are looking for a way to throw her under the bus or collab with her before they throw her.
She ain't had nothing going on with those dudes, if you know what I'm saying. What she got going on is with the dudes that she complaining about. Water always seeks its own level. So you can talk about lanes till the cows come home. If the men that you consistently are talking about are the dudes that supposedly not on your level, no, they really are. Tour. And it's the same thing with this sister right here. If not, where are the high rollers coming to scoop her up? Where they at? Why is she having this extended back and forth about dudes that ain't in her lane? You can kill it with fire right off the rip.
She's dating, or have dated them.
Right? Back to the tape.
Exactly what you're saying is valid, and you should stand on it because that's what you deserve and that's your standard. My point is, when it's communicated, that man will never see me. When we have the conversation, but it also X's out, but also, if this is where you are, you still hold value. You just cannot serve purpose in my world. That's where the conversation becomes lopsided. And when women are listening to these conversations, because they do look up to us and they do look up to what we're saying, a lot of people, Candace Love, I can't believe I just met you. They holding on to every word that I say. So there's a responsibility to how I say things and what I say. And I can stand on what I say, as you should as well. But also is it necessary for it to also lack so much compassion with the other people who are viable options to the average woman and the average man? They still hold space in the world too.
I've only been here maybe 40 years. But I swear I've felt, my whole time here. And I have never emotionally felt such a distance between the average black woman and the average black man.
Stop right there. He just said what Kevin was saying. See, this is the reason why I say these brothers, they really can't mess with our talking points. That's the reason why I keep saying, and shout out to BGS Idmore, he says this too. We won the talking points war. We won the debate. We have won the debate. There's nothing else to debate here. You hear the evidence right here. Just Mike the Poet is admitting it. I have never seen so much a wide gap between the average black woman and the average black man, because the average black woman thinks that she's better than the average black man. That's what Kevin talked about. We all saw it. And now, 3 years later, we got this. We've won the debate, brothers. There's nothing to debate here. Now you see the black manosphere moving in other directions. This is the reason why, people talking about the next Kevin Samuels. Why? Why do we need another Kevin Samuels? We already won the debate, brother. Why do we need another Kevin Samuels? I know the reason why, because you want to be entertained and whoop that trick. I get it, but we've won the debate, brother. The debate is over. There's nothing else to debate here. We won. Hands, not only did we win, it wasn't a nail biter. We won like Tiger Woods won the Masters back in the day. It's not even close. Not even close. We won. This is the reason why you don't see these dudes saying, coming after the black manosphere. What are they gonna say, man? Other than, we don't like what you say about women. Okay, great. But are we wrong, though? You don't like what we say about women? Fine. That's your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. I ain't gonna knock a man for having an opinion. But are we factually wrong? You ain't heard from him, have you? Think about this. If Kevin was dead wrong, everybody would have dogpiled on him.
Everybody did dogpile on him.
If I got 3 books, I'm still waiting for somebody to come on with it, with chapter and verse from what I wrote in 3 books. I got another book dropping for the Conclave, which is about Kevin. These brothers know what we saying is true. They may not like how we say it. They may not like what we say about black women, but
what's going on, Cut? Yeah, he is making some good points. I gotta give it to him. It's just that he's still trying to SBE, and I keep trying to tell you guys, there is no gender war. You can't fight who you're trying to fuck. You can't actively fight who you're trying to fuck. That's the thing. And I was just showing y'all, because he has this video with him breaking down what Melissa Ford is saying. It's like, why are you taking Melissa Ford seriously? She was one of Cisco's groupies. But then again, everybody has our talking points in their mouth. If you go look at modern America, urban America, they're all using manosphere vernacular. Simps this, Keisha this. Pookie and Ray that, Tyrone this, Chad that. All manosphere vernacular. And yeah, we got the better talking points, but these talking points, I'm not gonna lie, they're coming back to bite us in the ass. Because half the people using them don't know what the hell they talking about.
On the actual points, there's nothing to debate, man. We already won. That's the reason why I say we don't need another Kevin Samuels. For what? We already won, man. We won the debate. There's nothing to debate here. What we need to do is do other things, getting the conclave together, getting our live studio piece together, getting our social media presence together, coming suited and booted, coming correct, putting the and spreading the message. But as far as the debate is over. The debate been over now for about 3 years. So you hear those dudes over on YouTube in those dark corners talking shit, telling, have about 4 or 5 seats, brother. You way late. Have about 4 or 5 seats. The debate is over. There's nothing.
Now, this is where Obsidian is going to run into problems. Because now he actually wants to do something productive. And you know how that turns out around black people. Let's go.
Else to debate here. Now you got Ace Metaphor, tonight's conversation, who caters to women, basically saying what we're saying. As per usual, the black manosphere is about 5 to 10 years ahead of everybody else. We are literally we're the Martians from the future coming to Earth trying to teach the human beings the meaning of civilization. That's who we are. The black manosphere are the Martians coming from the future. We already won the debate, brother. There's nothing else to debate here. Anyway, back to the tape.
I might only be able to speak of like Northeastern America, okay? But as far as the average, as I sit amongst people that aren't average, reporting live from the trap, shit is bad out here.
Yeah, bro.
Every day, women are walking past Clark Kent looking for Superman.
I was one of them.
You know? And we're programmed to do that because we were tricked out of our spot in believing that as long as she's a bad one, who cares what else? And then on the other side of that is I'm ready to get turned up, put up, and wanting to shut up. When those are all things that only the elite can do. But that's not even the dangerous part. The dangerous part is that when you fall for this, there's a lot of successful men that crashed out because they were trying to provide for a baddie that was just off the rapper athlete back to back.
Yeah.
And
see, he didn't want to say it, but I'll say it. She was on the car carousel. She was on the NBA, NFL.
This is the thing, and this is what got y'all delusional nowadays, is that women can buy beauty right off the shelf and watch a YouTube tutorial and go from a Temu 6 to maybe a 7.5, 8. Go look at Glorilla then and go look at Glorilla now. It's to the point that they can't even change their personality, which is kind of humbling and sobering y'all up and reminding y'all that, oh yeah, she is kind of like that. Damn, she was good until she opened her mouth. It's to the point they all look the same. It's to the point that who cares? They brought down the value of the baddie. That's what they wanted to do. That's what feminists and average women wanted to do, because they, you know, they didn't really have a foot in the door when it came to pretty privilege. Now they don't know how to act. They can't come back down. You're gonna have to let this generation of women go, fellas. You know, better luck with another generation of women, or go travel. Shit, half these women are fighting for their life to try to be feminine. They're pretending to be feminine anyway. Y'all niggas dating a whole nigga. Please hit the like button, y'all, to support the show. Doing a double header on today's show. We are already an hour and 20 minutes into the show. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Please show the show some love. Sunday, bless the Cash App, bless the PayPal, bless the coffee store. Coasting over 2 million and maybe 2,033 views. Definitely trying to get some new equipment. If you guys could definitely please support the show, I'd be greatly appreciated. You said brutal, fighting to be feminine. Goddamn, yeah, that's a term that I come up with. So if you hear people using it, man, listen. They fight for their life to be feminine. The shit is a costume at this point. All of them look the same, damn near. They all go to Dr. Miami or wherever the hell they go. They all get the same body. The Nicki Minaj special. Nicki Minaj don't even look like Nicki Minaj nowadays. So they get the Nicki Minaj special. They all pick the same number. And that's what they're passing away from, because they're all getting the same body type, and the doctor got to tell them, like, look, you got a completely different body type. I can't make you look like a Bug's Life. And they're like, listen, I want that. And it's like, well, hey, yo, up and away, you know. Fucking bodies disproportionate. These women are fucking themselves up. You know what I think, fellas, in a lot of cases, a lot of women, I think they get up every single day and eat and take a bite out of that apple. I think they get up every single day and take a good juicy bite out of that apple. They still had a piece they was hiding from you. Let's go.
There's not really many black baseball players anymore. It's a few, but for the most part, NFL, NBA, you know, and celebrity cock carousel. He won't say it, but I'll say it. And you know, listen, this thing has been around long before the Black Manosphere. You can't turn a hoe into a housewife. If you're going to have fun with a hoe, I'm not judging. At the conclave, we don't see. This is the reason why sisters don't like the conclave, because they can't influence it. At the conclave, we create a safe space and environment where we don't judge brothers. Now, we do tell brothers what they need to be doing, but in terms of what turns their crank, in terms of what their desires are, we don't judge that. That's how you roll. Just understand what you're getting. We do put them on to that. That's my job as a dating and mating risk management expert. I let the brothers know, if you want to get married, you need to know up front what the deal is. You need to know the costs.
Cynical says, I didn't even see your comment. Hold on. Cynical says, old man will ride the SBE tip until he finds a niche that's more lucrative for him. Yeah. Yeah, it gotta be a hard turn though. You know, it has to be a hard turn. You know? What's going on, Ant? Good to see you, player. Oh man, we got Ant T, we got Anthony Southeast, we got Cut to the Chase, we got Cynical, we got Chris G. Eric Bird still in the building. I don't know if Bronze Flat Power God made his way in here. We got my brother Morbid Trinity. Big Cap. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. Yeah, we got cut off on the last show, y'all. So, you know, I'm giving y'all a super show today and tonight, you know. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Please share the show. Stay tuned. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
You need to know the expectations. You need to know what to do to protect yourself. If you want to get down with a hoe, that's what it does for you. Cool. Just understand, you can't rehabilitate her, man. You cannot housebreak her. You cannot domesticate her. She is wild and feral and wild and woolly, and you do what you do and keep it moving. It's that simple. Do what you do and keep it moving. Y'all have a weekend fling or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whoop-de-whoop, whoop-de-whoop.
All right, shout outs to M1 Play 5 back in the building. Yeah, we got cut off, man. I gotta make sure I give you guys a show. Working hard as hell, y'all. Working like a dog. Please hit the like button on the way in. Now listen. You're not domesticating nobody in the West. You're not domesticating no black woman. You're not domesticating no woman in the West that's born in the West. They're already domesticated. And they're not looking to be reprogrammed. She got to be on the brink of death to be reprogrammed. And even then, okay. She's using her femininity just as much as any man would, if not worse. Because it's not femininity that she's using, for the most part. And she's utilizing it as a man. And I'm not even I gotta stop saying the man, because men don't even act like that. Men don't even utilize femininity like that. Or if that's what you want to call it. So it's just a lost soul in an avatar. You don't gotta fight. I mean, you gotta fight for your life to be an actual man. You gotta fight for your life to actually exist in your manhood and stuff like that and what you want to do. They can't even answer what the hell a woman is. and they're fighting for their life to try to be one. And it's an everyday struggle for them to remain nice and friendly and decent and like snap out of it. Let's go.
Keep it moving. Don't try to bring her in your house and make her your wife and all. It never works. It just doesn't. Anyway, back.
America has already given her an itinerary, so she's not gonna follow what the hell you talking about. That's the devil whispering in Eve's ear. She not gonna listen to Adam, player. Lilith not gonna listen to Adam, player. They forget they come from your rib. And then conveniently forget that that's where God got them from. Now listen, I shared a video on the last show before Abba preached it and was telling you guys about how Myron, shout outs to O'Shea, he just dropped something, we're about to watch it real quick, how Myron's girlfriend cheated on him. You know, Myron's girlfriend cheated on him. So I know this whole week, you know, Myron had to answer weirdo questions. I know that he probably had to answer a bunch of weirdo questions about his ex-girlfriend that ran off on some nigga with some roller skates. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze, skating to exhale. That's died. Run off on me with a nigga with some roller skates. Ain't that a bitch? Shout outs to And1 Play 5. He witnessed it. And1 Play 5 was here. Big old player. I'd be driving up talking shit all day. How you gonna leave me for a nigga on some rollerblades? But then again, he might be fun. You know, make you rethink. Let me go park this damn Bentley. Shout outs to UFO. Look, UFO back in the building. Good to see you again, man. Let me park this damn. Make you realize, like, god damn, I done spent all this money on this damn Bentley, and there she go. Could have went to Kmart and got you some fake roller skates. It's the little things in life, y'all. So she's skating to exhale, and he's hating to exhale. And we waiting to exhale. What's going on, Nicer? Welcome back. No, this is not my beat. I wish I could create something so masterful. I can, but you know, in due time. But let's get into it. Let's see what happens to Myron. He did a whole show. I
last 48 hours.
Haven't got a chance to see it. But let's check this out. Myron lost his. I feel bad for Myron, man. You know, but you know, he kind of calmed down a little bit last couple of weeks. It's like, oh damn, he going through it. You know, welcome to the club, Myron. It happens. Let's build strong character.
hours for Myron Gaines hasn't been pleasant. By now, we've all found out that for the last 3 to 4 months, Myron Gaines has been living a lie. He really wanted his girlfriend, and by the time June came, he was really frustrated that he wasn't spending enough time with her. But we all found out what she was doing behind his back. Then your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson was first to the market with this video. And ever since then, other people have chimed in as well, especially Abba and Preach. And so because of that, Myron has decided to go ahead and address the rumors. Right. But he didn't do so without taking shots.
For those of you that are wondering or hoping, the only people really going to debunk here are Anus and Reach, because they're the biggest ones. The rest of you guys are parasites, not worth the time.
Of the drama. Hey, bro, I get what you're saying. You don't want to give me any shine. It's too bad because I got 176,000 views off the video. The first point of contention that he wanted to address was the fact that Angie was his first full-time girlfriend. Now, Abba and Preach, they did a reaction on this video as well, and they were calling him out because basically the first lady that you had a relationship with, a real relationship with, you got dumped. So this was the clip that basically he was responding to.
Well, when was the last time you had a girlfriend prior to Angie?
Not really.
Because you've never had a girlfriend in your life until you dated a foreign girl.
Not like yeah.
So then Myron comes to his own defense by saying this.
When I said not like her and I didn't get to finish, when I say a serious girlfriend, I'm talking about I supported her, I took care of her. She was like a real main chick, right? Like a real girlfriend, not a girl like I was just like hooking up with.
So he's admitting here, the other women that I was dealing with, look, I was kind of just clapping those cheeks. But when it came to her, I actually was providing for her. But wait, there's more.
People say, oh, look, he's admitting that he's never had a girlfriend before.
Oh, man, UFO. No, Wolf is the homie. I actually want to get Wolf's opinion on this. You know, I absolutely want to get Wolf's opinion on this. Because, like I said, when you're going through a breakup, that's when all of the red pill stuff really start hitting. You're like, okay, I understand it now. It actually humbles you. It shouldn't even make you mad at all. It's like a moment of clarity, you know? Shout outs to everybody here in the building. Please hit the like button, support the show. All right, we on the second show, 1 hour and 35 minutes into the second show. Please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal if you guys are enjoying the show. I appreciate you guys. Coasting over 1,030,000 views. You know what I'm saying? The plot thickens. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. And support the show. I got you guys. Let's get it.
But I'm telling you guys, like you guys have seen girls on the stream before that I've dealt with. But when it comes to that context, what I'm saying is a girl that I'm supporting.
Yes.
That I'm being a provider for. Angie was the first one.
He repeats the same concept again here. Look, I was really providing for Angie, taking care of Angie. Now, this is something that's interesting because, you know, if basically he's the guy that is taking care of a lady like this, then how is it that a guy with LED lights and rollerblades was able to take her from you? I mean, again, you brag about how much.
Well, two. I don't know how to say this. Listen. To be fair, her shoes were lighting up, but his wasn't. You know, she had the Naomi roller skates. She had the LA Gear rollerblades and shit like that, the roll bounce rollerblades. His shit wasn't lighting up, but hers was. Hers was lighting up. All right, but let's go.
The money you have, you brag about this, you brag about that. This is what you're saying, but you still lost your lady to what it appears to be an average guy. And this is something that has to be discussed here in the red pill or in the manosphere, this whole idea that you have money, you have fame, you have clout.
But O'Shea's he pushes that mantle also. So this is hypocritical because he pushes that mantle also. Remember, Kevin Samuels is O'Shea's man. So I talk about the AVM, average value man. I'm not running around here high value man, high value man, high value man. I'm not yelling high value man. Average man, if they believed in themselves, they will have just as much, if not more success than the average woman nowadays. Yeah, I was trying to find a joke about that, like she on fire, or that dude lighting her ass up. Yeah, her feet lit up like a Christmas tree. Some women, they crave a regular dude. You know what I'm saying? They better off with a regular dude. They just want a regular guy to do regular shit with. Don't no woman want to worry about your damn Ferrari door hitting a damn pole, or her spilling jelly in your damn Phantom. Most of these women ain't trying to be in no damn luxury car like that. She don't know how to get it out of park. Slamming your trunk. You can't be around no rich nigga like that and want to get drunk like how these bitches want to get drunk and shit like that. What if she breaks something? Shout outs to Auntie. That Hyundai hit a little different in Miami, when you in New York and in DC and in Jersey and shit like that, you can, man, little bullshit Hyundai, man, blah blah blah. You could talk a little shit, right? But when you in Miami, all the cars look good. Nigga could pull up in a Prius and that shit look good, and then Miami weather and Miami sun. Shout outs to Auntie. We kind of was making a joke about that, Yeah. As I was trying to tell y'all, in the pickup artist era, the guys that were paying the pickup artists wasn't going after a lot of this is why damn near the manosphere going down. Pickup artists, they weren't going after the average guys. The average guys happened to be there and had to damn near spend somewhat of a fortune on their education and shit like that. Pickup artists were taking on high ticket sales. It was not talking to average dudes like that. Average dudes happened to be around them, but a lot of those guys, those are rich dudes that was paying Mystery and Matador and 10 Magnet and all them other dudes from RSD. They were paying these dudes $3,000 a piece to basically shadow them in the club and let them know what they're doing wrong and give them gambits and boost their confidence and all kinds of stuff. They were paying them $3,000. Y'all listening to niggas in the manosphere haven't read not one book. Don't go sarging. Don't know what the hell's discussed. Haven't. These niggas wasn't even around during that era. But they have the unmitigated gall to get on here and try to talk to you about it. Don't know what they talking about. Let's go.
Out. that gets you in, right? But it doesn't keep you. There's not enough attention on how nice are you to somebody, right? How do you treat somebody? What's their incentive of staying with you? Having money and all of that is great. But listen, a woman can go from a guy that's broke to a guy that has nothing and can definitely feel very, very good about her decision by being happy with a guy who don't have anything. It happens all the time. And also, here's the other problem of what he's talking about. He was saying that, look, you're spending money on this chick, right?
He's right,
Well, then explain to me how she left you in New York, flew all the way to Orlando, Florida, while you were then looking out for her and still sleeping with another guy. Again, you were the one bragging about the fact that you could sleep with other chicks and she could not. But how was it at the same time that she was with you in New York, left you in New York to go kick it with another dude in Orlando? It just doesn't make sense.
This is why when I say that like these YouTube channels, like these reaction are scumbags and liars, guys, I hate to knock the wind out your sails. But me and Angie haven't been together for the most part of this year.
Oh! Okay. Now again, he's trying to say we haven't been together for the better part of this year. Okay. But if you haven't been with her for the better part of this year, why did you post this on May 13th?
Solo cast tomorrow? Yeah, Angie won't be here, unfortunately. I wish she was here, but she's got to leave.
So the reality is, if you haven't been together for the better part of this year, why do you let your audience believe?
I mean, because they might be off and on. I don't know.
That you are still together, okay? You keep bringing her on your show. So number one, if you haven't been together for the better part of this year, but you've introduced her to your audience and you lead your audience to believe that you're together, then that makes you a liar. It makes you deceitful, okay? So that means that you are having her on as a girlfriend on the show.
That is true.
When in the reality, you guys are not together. And if you are not together, why don't you come back and tell the people out there that, listen, me and Angie broke up, we're just friends. But no, we had to find out because you were lying. You didn't want to admit that Angie was no longer really interested in you.
Well, see, this is the thing though. Roller skating and all of that shit it's a physical thing. You know, I mean, you let your girl go roller skate with somebody. What's going on, JR? You let your girl go roller skate with somebody. That's like a damn personal trainer. You know, and I've showed y'all videos, women admitting that they just melt with a personal trainer. You know, women will sit up there and tell you it's just somebody directing her, telling her to do something with her body. That's very attractive to them. Turn your hips this way, position that this way. Do this way. And then they pay them. It's like some gigolo shit, honestly. It's really some gigolo shit, to tell you the truth. Let's go.
And you said we haven't been together for the better part of this year, but the better part of this year couldn't have been May 15th because we've only had 8 months. So that means May is like 5 months into the year. We're in August. So if you haven't been together for the better part of this year, you were definitely in New York City together on May 3rd.
He said a lot of average men don't want to fuck up a chick's bag when she lands a rich lame. Yeah. A lot of average guys find themselves being side guys. That's true too, JR. But this is the thing though. The other guy's probably a little bit soft, you know. A woman want to be a balance of being feminist and whatever the hell she finna be. So, you know. They would like the option to be a feminist still, if they wanted to at the drop of a hat. Most of y'all red pill guys, the women that y'all are gonna deal with are feminists. Just some of them dial that shit back a little bit in the beginning because they like you. But when y'all get into an argument or a disagreement, I'm telling you that feminist bullshit is gonna come out. And they know exactly where to go to try to get up under your skin. And they're low-key feminists. They're really telling you that they're suppressing it. You know, they've been suppressing it because they've been around you. But all those little misogynist jokes and stuff that you be popping around them, and they sit there and they laugh, and sometimes they really laugh, and some of those jokes are funny and shit. But when they get to talking, you're gonna realize that they you're a feminist. You know? Red pill cats are attracted to feminist women, not feminine. You'll deal with a feminist woman before you'll deal with anything feminine in for the most part. And feminist women are attracted to misogynistic men. They just are. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. There's no such thing as hypergamy in a lot of cases that these people think it is. She just homie hopping. She homie hopping. This ain't the hypergamy don't exist. That's homie hopping. You want to know what story told y'all that hypergamy doesn't exist and it flew right over a lot of people's head, and I actually talk about it as a joke, but it's the truth? Aladdin. 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 Romeo and Juliet. Where's the hypergamy there? Homie hopping.
Like your lies are just not making sense. Let's go to the next part. Now, the next part, well, somebody asked in the comments, well, Myron, if y'all wasn't together for the better part of the year, why was she around? This is literally a question that was asked in the chat. And Myron says this.
So she did a lot of things behind the scenes for me, guys. And obviously, I had to slowly kind of start moving these duties over to other people.
Yeah.
So that's not going to happen overnight, especially, and she would also make sure my bills were paid for my properties. Guys, maintaining 20 properties and making sure the water bills are paid for each, making sure that the electric bill is paid for each, making sure that you're collecting rent from everybody on time, and then people are delinquent following up. Bro, that's an enormous amount of work.
So what he's saying is, listen, man, Angie speaks Spanish. That was before this clip happened, but she speaks Spanish. I have tenants. He says he has over 20 homes, which I think is...
Stop the cap.
Yeah, I don't believe that. But she did things like clean up, pay the bills, checked on tenants, helped Fresh out with the dog, helped Myron out with the dog. All right? Because she's no longer together with you anymore, it's hard for you to pass those duties on to somebody else. Well, let me just say this. If you own a house or houses, then aren't there people that can do that for you? I'm pretty sure that there are companies that literally pay the bills for you. Pay water bills, a check on tenants.
Why would you pay them when you have a woman at home? All right. Oh boy. You don't really get no points with this red pill shit. I hope y'all realize this. Like, it's not what y'all think it is. You don't get no fucking points with this red pill shit. This shit doesn't attract more women. It only attracts more men. And when you are the king to a certain degree in some of these spaces, on the outside looking in, or if you've been there for a while, you're just kind of like the king of losers to a lot of people. The king of losers. It sucks. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It's called a property manager. Yes, because property managers literally do all of those things. They check on tenants. They make sure your place is clean. They pay bills. If you're so rich, why are you doing it with Angie? Oh, it seems like you're exploiting Angie. Let me just say this, right? I'm okay with women being feminine, but if I had a girlfriend living in Miami, there's no way that my girlfriend's going to be cleaning up the studio, watching Fresh as dogs, doing all of these different things. You have her doing all of this work, and this is exactly what you would expect somebody to do for a woman that's an immigrant. You're treating her like that. Like you wouldn't have an American lady do that at all, right? None of us can say that we have an American woman that's our girlfriend. We're having her clean up, pay bills, check on tenants, because you don't want to pay a property manager to do that. So you have her doing it. So you're basically using her then, right?
Damn.
But then here's another part. They're basically going to come out and say, listen, guys, Angie took a lot of stress from being Myron's girlfriend. Okay. People stalked her. They did all kind of bad things to her.
So what she went through, fellas, is pure pain for Myron. And to still be there for 3 years after that is tough.
Yeah, she dealt with a lot.
Harassed, stalked. Bro, that's some real shit, bro.
Bro, she dealt with a lot, man. She dealt with a lot. So the reason why I did a lot of this behind the scenes was to protect her, bro.
Yeah.
So it's probably true. Being Myron's girlfriend and introducing Angie to the Fresh and Fit audience did come with a certain level of backlash. That's true. But if that's true, then how do you explain this?
Myron repeatedly mentions his girlfriend during debates, during discussions, just be like, what, you think a guy like me can't have a girlfriend? And now all of a sudden that shit's falling apart, he's hiding it.
Do you have a missus? Do you have a girl?
That's irrelevant to the question.
Do you have a wife? Do you have a
No, they out. This what happened, Anthony Southeast. They outed him in Reddit. They outed him. They outed them on Reddit. All right, guys. I want to keep the show going. I need you guys to do me a huge favor. It's an hour and 56 minutes into the content. Let's try to get at least 2 contributors on the Cash App. Let's try to at least get 2 contributors on the Cash App, because I want to get into I want to finish this, but I actually want to show y'all. I got some more stuff that's coming down the pipeline that I want to get into with y'all, and I want to keep the show going. Let's at least get 2 more contributors on the Cash App. The link is in the chat if you guys want to join the show. But let's try to get at least 2 more contributors on the Cash App. I got you. It's Player Talk.
girlfriend? That's what I thought.
Shout out to Auburn Preach for this, right? Because what are they saying? Auburn Preach is saying, well, when you guys were breaking,
I want to get into their breakdown of it, and I want to get into something else I want to show y'all. Give me 1 second. I got something special for you guys.
Up, you didn't want to admit it. But when you were together, you were always bragging about her all the time. You see, the reality is we as content creators know that if we introduce girlfriends or wives to the audience, they will get trolled. All right? So then if you really cared about her, you wouldn't put her out there publicly. You had her on the podcast. You had her talking about controversial stuff. And once she didn't want you anymore and people started confronting you based on that, all of a sudden now you don't want to talk about the situation, which
that's what I'm saying. And I'd rather be private. He said, I told niggas years ago, these high value clowns are going to find out They overpaid for what average men have for far less. That's absolutely true. I said a lot. I said a lot of the same thing too. And then you know what? It's another for a lot of these guys. It's another piece of red pill rage at the end of that finish line, because it's like, dang, I did all of that and and still couldn't find happiness. Still couldn't find happiness. Dang, I overdid it. Dang, I overspent. Dang, I was up here dealing with shorty when I could have been saving. You know? They get mad again at the end. It gets frustrated when they realize money's not going to buy you cooperation. But let's go.
It's weak. Now, I've been on YouTube for 10 years, all right? I've had relationships and girlfriends, and it's only been a few times where I've posted who I was dating and everything. But normally, I just won't do it for the sake of my own personal relationship and for the sake of the lady that I'm dealing with. She doesn't need to suffer basically because of what I'm saying online. And what makes this worse is that you have her online saying controversial things on Twitter or X. You have her saying controversial things on her podcast. And so, yeah, if she's getting harassed, it's only because you're using her for views. And now you can't use her for views anymore because she's now in a happy relationship with probably somebody from her community. Now you don't want to go ahead on and address it. And you would have never addressed it until...
See, that's the thing. Like I said, in Latin America, you know, you can simp your ass off. Marin ain't trying to come off as a simp, no matter how much he probably loved this woman behind closed doors.
Somebody made you do it. The reality is that Myron is a fraud, all right? Another lie to his audience. He's been a liar. He's a relationship fraud. The woman doesn't want him. Nobody.
And see, this is the thing. At least he had a relationship, though. But people gonna say, oh, if it doesn't work out, he's a fraud. You're damned if you have a relationship, and you're damned if you don't. You have a relationship, you can't really simp, doesn't work out because you didn't simp, you're a fraud. You have a relationship, everybody knows about it, you do simp, you're a simp. And you're pussy whipped. And single niggas are living a better life than you. You can't win.
Nobody else wants him, and he basically got played. He lost to a guy who wears LED rollerblades. Now the lady got tired of being used, doing everything for him. Probably he's clapping her cheeks. He's having her cook and clean and check on properties. Nothing wrong with cooking and cleaning and stuff like, but if she has to come and clean your studio.
Your girl can look like Shakira and you can't even simp. Imagine being so rich, you can't afford to simp. And that's all you really want to do.
Like, bro, you don't have anybody to pay to clean your studio. You won't pay a property manager. Like, you're hella cheap. That's exactly why nobody wants to deal with you, because you're unappreciative. Like, I mean, I live in Uganda, and of course a woman would do that here, but I wouldn't even ask a woman to do that here. Like, it wouldn't even make any sense. Not a woman that you're saying is so great and so special, and then at the same time, you're able to go and sleep with whoever you want to, and then you don't want to spend any time with her. Bro, the jig is up.
Yeah,
man.
you have no business not spending time with her if she doing all of that and pursuing other women. You know, you're going to lose mad points. It's like, dang. Take a bitch to SeaWorld or something. Like, god damn. Go roller skating in a circle. You could do that. You don't gotta be outside. You know, let her go see Shamu or Seabiscuit or somebody. Take a bitch to Shoney's. McDonald's or something. Go get her the Glorilla Happy Meal. Like something. If it's Friday, take her to Ruby Tuesdays. Take her to Krispy Kremes and put that boat donut hat on her head. One day, just get up and go to Six Flags. Y'all, I mean Disneyland or whatever. Y'all in Miami. They got SeaWorld, Gators, all kinds of shit out there. Yeah, but O'Shea be fence sitting degenerate. You know that. And one day he just dropped a video talking about the passport, bro. One day he's sticking up for the black race, and then the next minute he's a passport knight. You know, yeah, do something. And listen, if you're a homebody nigga, because what you call a homebody and what a woman call a homebody is two different things. Give her errands to run. You know what I'm saying? Give her errands to run. Send her to the grocery store with a grocery list and tell her to get a couple of things. And then you know what you do? Because this is actually a good idea I'm about to give y'all, because you'll get mad points. Send her to the grocery store, and while she think you at home, you leave out, and let's say you go to Ruby Tuesdays and you get some food to go. You know how you can order carry out, like you can dine out? You can still go to Ruby Tuesdays, get some food to go, and be texting her while she's still at the grocery store. And when she come back home, she got a to-go box right there to go together with the season or whatever she picked up from the store. And basically it just indicates to her that you left the house at some point to do something special for the both of you guys. And it's like a reward when she get back home. It's like, oh, okay. It's spontaneous. But if she know you're gonna be at home in your drawers playing 2K all day, women are fickle, man. No matter how hard you work this week, once she hears that beep from that Xbox or PlayStation, you ain't shit. Ain't that about a bitch? She only pretended to be a homebody because you. Look at her. She want to be outside. She want to show off the boobs and a little smile and shit. He said these the same chicks, rich lames, trying to flex with going on spring break, Mardi Gras. Oh yeah. She get her Jerry beads, bro.
And you keep having to address these things because the longer and longer we continue to know about you, the longer and longer we know that you're a fraud. So guys, I think that's it for me. It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. I really appreciate you for all that you.
Yeah, y'all. Shout outs to O'Shea. If you guys are enjoying, if I made you laugh, please hit the like button, support the show. Please hit the Cash App, support the show. Let's at least try to get 2 more supporters. Try to hit our goal for today, y'all. All right, is this your Red Pill King? Abba and preach.
Again!
And sure enough, just in time, Fresh and Fit got some. Myron has a girlfriend.
Well, when was the last time you had a girlfriend prior to Angie?
Not really.
Because you've never had a girlfriend in your life until you dated a foreign girl.
Not like yeah.
You know, me and Preach took a break to go booty queef in foreign countries, but we're back.
Booty queef! Booty queef!
Ordinarily, people go through breakups all the time. Nobody should care. But Myron loves to use his unconventional, monogamous on her end, open on mine relationship to prove that his ideology works.
I do what the fuck I want to do. She's loyal to me. It's monogamous on her end, open on my end. But you know who's fucking smart? My fucking girlfriend is smart, man. Don DeMarco.
She lives a great fucking life, but she's a beautiful girl. She's hotter than all the girls here.
Bro, if I'm being 1,000, my girl's better than all you fucking girls. No, she shuts the hell up. She cooks and cleans when I ask.
Said if you make enough money, if you look the way I look, you can get everything you want.
If you got a guy that checks off all the boxes, you got to pay the price for that man checking all those boxes. He didn't check all those boxes off to just fuck you. She packs my fucking condoms when I travel. That's how real it is.
1 year into his new relationship, we come to find out this Venezuelan immigrant who's likely to be deported found love with somebody else. That's right. She went to Home Depot, found herself a hard-working construction worker, and now they rollerblade together. And I'm just...
She found love in a hopeless place, y'all.
So glad that under the cloud of ice, these two could find love. That being said, coconuts in Barbados. Myron repeatedly mentions his girlfriend during debates, during discussions, just be like, what, you think a guy like me can't have a girlfriend? And now all of a sudden that shit's falling apart. He's hiding it.
Do you have a missus? Do you have a girl?
That's irrelevant to the question.
Do you have a wife? Do you have a girlfriend? That's what I thought.
Bro, don't you have like a girlfriend or like a wife or something? Like somebody you
bro, we went over this a million times. Like me being here as a single guy, right, in the city, whatever, in the best... Bro, the other conversation.
Oh, Myron, who's Angie?
You know what, man? This is crazy, bro. Well,
What did Angie say?
This is
I said, Myron, are you still with Angie?
Oh.
This is absolutely nuts that women don't.
Keep that same energy, boy. I thought your shit works. What happened?
I did went out a couple of times with Angie. She's nice, you know. She was nice, and she told me
UFO.
the stuff that was happening between them. Clearly, they don't have sex at all. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, a girl like that can get you in trouble if you take her out a little too much. Well, not get you into trouble, but trouble will come find you. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's scared to be impressed. That's what I'm saying. Or he's not scared to be impressed. He just non-confrontational. But that's gonna happen. You gotta learn how to happen. I mean, you gotta learn how to do that. You know, you're gonna pop out with your dime. You know, you gotta take it to the derby a little bit. And then not even that. That means you don't really have communication with your lady, or y'all not on the same page, honestly.
So wait, no. These guys are worse than tricks. So you're not even hitting it and you paying all the bills. And she laying with a...
But then again, Daisy Chen is kind of, I can't really trust her either.
I just got here from work, and we never have sexual relationships, guys. Like, you should stop with this. You guys are laughing, but it's true.
Them boys commented, about damn time. We all know you were smashing Angie. You know what, bro? I wish, but no. Them boys commented, about damn...
You owe Daisy an apology.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Daisy.
Yeah, Daisy.
My bad. I said you was not the most trustworthy, but then again, you was on your word. That's my bad.
I mean, a broken clock gets money from tricks twice a day. You didn't see that one coming. Yeah, she went that one coming.
They don't have sex?
They don't have sex, and she told me Myron just prefer to be with other women.
What could have happened too is that, you know, Myron uses the other woman to attract her and keep her around. They probably don't have sex. I don't know. You know, it can get weird when a lot of guys attract dimes. You never know. She probably like, you got to be my boyfriend before we do anything. And he's like, okay. And it just never. That's true, UFO. What's going on, Sound Mind? Good to see you, man. Anthony said that's a bad business. I'll tell you what's a good business though. This game, y'all. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Dropping some gems on today's show. I feel no sympathy for dudes who get with women who sees them as tricks. Dang. I mean, she was giving him the GFE. That is true, JR. And one play. So Myron ain't smash? What is he doing? What? Dry humping, y'all. Ribbon.
You mean other men?
Shout out to Tree. Shout out to Tree.
Mara, since you said you're transparent, are you circumcised or uncircumcised and you expose this motherfucker?
Red pill niggas is gay. No. Red pill niggas is the gayest, bro. They paying $5 to find out like what his dick look like. Bro, hey yo, why you acting like you ain't show me yours?
What are you doing? What are you even doing?
I ain't doing nothing. It's the natural consequences of boys being boys. You didn't show me on purpose. I had to catch your booty queef, and then I got to see the goods. I took a go, hey, booty queef. Wow. Booty queef. Yeah.
Like, my girl don't talk back to me. Like, this whole, like, situation, like, there's no arguments. This is how it is. Mm-hmm. She packs my fucking condoms when I travel. That's how real it is.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry for her.
Yeah, and here's the thing. No. She lives a great fucking life, and she's a beautiful girl. She's hotter than all the girls.
And see, this is what I'm trying to say. Bad enough your woman think that you're the king of gumps. Bad enough that women think that your lady think that you're the king of dweebs and gumps. Instead of the guy that's actually helping them. And seeing herself as somewhat of a bit of a trophy. Or you could have used her as a muse, which he was inadvertently. Or overtly. She couldn't be around that, man. She like, man, I look too good for this. I sure know how to pick them. Let me go with roller skate man for a little bit. Let me skate up on out of here. skate out the back door. Ski. So what I'm saying is, she homie hot. Cause you don't have the decency to not mention shit. See, bad enough you're the king of dweebs in her eyes. She don't see all of this. But when you making jokes at her expense and then you're putting out the personal business, like, okay, yeah, I do that, but you don't gotta tell people this. Then somebody gonna say she packing condoms because y'all ain't fucking. Like, damn. And sometimes when you're rich like this, I'm gonna tell you some real nigga shit. Y'all support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I'm gonna tell you some real nigga shit. Sometimes when you're rich like that, you don't got a girlfriend, you got an intern. Internally. She's gonna skate off.
Girls here. If you got a guy that checks off all the boxes, you got to pay the price for that man checking all those boxes. He didn't check all those boxes off to just fuck you. She packs my fucking condoms when I travel. That's how real it is.
I do what the fuck I want to do. She's loyal to me. It's monogamous on her end, open on my end. You know where she's at right now? She's hanging out with my parents up in Connecticut.
She's with her daddy, all right.
Yeah, she damn near probably let your parents know, hey, look, I'm about to leave him. What should I do? Can I still come by on holidays? Get some chicken Bahraini or biryani. Let's go.
Can you say it in Spanish, papi? Can you say it in Italian? Papa. The only word in Italian I know is pizza pasta.
And she's smart.
DiGiorno.
DiGiorno?
DiGiorno.
You say DiGiorno.
If you just raise it and you go, oh, no. It just I mean, I'm happy for Myron. I think now he has the opportunity to pursue relationships with men now, and I think that's going to be good for him.
Did you say with men?
All the happiest pictures I've seen of this is in another man's arms.
That's crazy.
Fresh, fit, and fabulous. Fresh and fellas.
Fresh and fellas?
Fresh and fellas. Two guys, no hoes. Fresh and fit in this dick. Fresh and fit in this dick. Fresh and fit for men who reject feminism but not each other. You know what I mean? Red pill in the streets, rainbow in the sheets. No? Welcome to Fresh and Fit, where no homo is a suggestion. How about Fresh and Spit? Trad values, soft hands, you know what I'm saying? No, okay.
Fresh and Slay.
Fresh and Slay. We get rid of the bitches so we can get to the niggas. And if you think about it, half their podcast is making the women run away. And who's left?
Niggas.
Coconuts in Barbados.
And she's smart enough to understand, damn, though this bothers me a little bit that I know that he's with other women, I understand that he cares about me, he loves me, provides for me.
So he took advantage of that. He didn't even try to make it. See, this is what you got to understand. You got to make if you're going to be taking on multiple women in your stable, you got to make sure your bottom is super solid. The fuck? What was she supposed to do? Bad enough you're the king of losers in her eyes. You're not spending time with her. And the time that you could be spending with her because she's not satisfied, you're out chasing other bitches and probably sleeping with them? Oh, hell no. A bitch can only take but so much. If she not satisfied, You gotta get your foundation together. Your main woman, her out of all the women that's doing way more for you, should be taken care of in at least one way. Nobody told you guys that there's an art to balancing women if that's what you choose to do. Y'all gotta stop being weird, man.
Sorry for her. Yeah, and here's the thing. No. She lives a great fucking life, and she's a beautiful girl. She's hotter than all the girls here. No offense.
That's
right.
fine.
But what I'm trying to explain to you, ladies, is if you got a guy that checks off all the boxes, you got to You got to pay the price. You got to pay the price for that man checking off.
What he thinks he should do with this red pill shit, because it's not even necessarily red pill. What he talking about? I know a lot of y'all that don't got no philosophy to yourself. Y'all want to call it red pill and just to hate on it and run back to your little rusty channels and do content. But he just don't know how to juggle women with what he's trying to do. Your bottom woman's supposed to leave you if you do some stuff like this. I mean, honestly, if you shit testing her to see if she gonna stay, or it's about the payola. Any woman that's with you damn near will break bad on you for that. Bad enough you taking what she wanted a fraction of to give to another woman. And you can't pick up on that? Oh, come on, man. And she already okayed you to be with other women, but you're not even, oh, man. And you too tired to deal with her? Oh, man.
All those boxes. He didn't check all those boxes off to just fuck you.
Remember when she left Amaru in NYC for the rollerblade event? Well, she didn't just go there to rollerblade. Yo, Myron got real haters. This is on our Reddit. You not getting a dime. You just hate this nigga. So this is from Don Juan's Instagram, and he posted a story with her going through paramedic.
I take the pump. Is that a metaphor for her legs opening? Anyways,
no, that's her leaving the closet where she left Myron, because like her relationship with him was clearly fake.
Where did they take that beat? Where did they take that beat? Where did it go?
That's another thing though, UFO Kamikaze. Robin Williams tried to make everybody happy, and he couldn't make everybody happy. JR said, Myron dropped the ball, in my honest opinion. We need to find the clip where she defended him. One of Myron's enemies playing with fire and was trying to get her to badmouth him. Oh, yeah, I think I did see that clip. Yeah, absolutely. If y'all really want me to play clips, man, just shit, throw something on the show. Y'all support the show, y'all. I got you. Yeah, if you find it. I think it's in one of these shows though, but let's see.
This is why I tell you guys, you need to watch what she does. No girls' nights, no club. I tell you, don't go to the fucking club. You want to go to the club anyway and be a whore? I tell you not to fucking hang out with your ass friends. You hang out with them anyway? You need to delete your social media. He doesn't. Okay. Men and women are not the same. When women get pretty for a reason, that in itself is cheating. Actually, you know, it's funny. Andrew's gonna write. I can do whatever I want. She stays inside.
A lie detector determined that was a lie.
You're my girl. You're not putting your fucking body on the internet. And we're together.
That was a lie.
She's your girl now, but if she still puts photos like that of herself on the internet and is being provocative,
Then yeah.
when she's in a relationship with you, that's fucking disrespectful. She's single. Again! You fucking idiots!
I think this is all healthy to see unfold because you can just realize like anyone can get online and preach whatever they want. But
can't you look at me like
I don't know
because you said preach?
I think maybe. But can you put any of it in practice? And you realize like all this advice that they've been building, they can't. Him telling women, "Oh, you can't go to the clubs." His girl's going to the club. You know what? This guy knew she was going out and doing all this stuff. Why did he do it?
They used the wrong people as the poster child, man.
With his rules, he threw them out. Why? Because he fell in love. And it turns out that this hard body, I tell my bitch what to do. Oh yeah, Angie got very promiscuous pictures because you know in the past, you notice all these motherfuckers make all the excuses for the behavior they tell you never to accept. The moment is them. Why? Because the reality is when you fall in love with somebody, you start softening up, you start compromising on certain things, and especially when it's not even realistic standards. It's like really dumb fucking shit. I know online, people think like if you go to the club, you're just out there being a whore. Like some people are just brain dead. They think anybody who goes out with their girls or they get down in like a train. People are fucking
at the club.
Yeah, at the club. At the club. In the bathroom, one stall,
on the
7
in the toilet.
Niggas upside down, underneath, in the toilet. She getting from everywhere. That's what people are stupid online. That's why from the jump I was like, y'all trying too hard to control everything. It's normal to go through a relationship and go through a breakup, but this guy's selling the answer like, I know what I'm doing. Y'all follow my lead. Y'all get these results. Y'all get the money. And well, it turns out, money's not everything in life for a lot of people. You can't just neglect your partner, not do shit, not have a life, not have hobbies, and think just because you pay the rent. Which, can I ask, if you date some broad like doing this whole vibe thing and you just paying their rent and paying all their bills and then they just leave you afterwards, like, isn't that like quasi tricking?
No, it's not quasi tricking.
Okay, it's tricking.
It is tricking.
Yeah, because these guys said they don't pay.
You're not quasi.
But he has to pay all this money to keep it around.
You're not quasi.
I think it's just at some point, it's like Santa Claus. You want to believe. It don't make sense, but you need to believe.
The thing,
I like Santa.
Probably one of the reasons why I didn't believe in this whole thing in the first place is because before doing this whole YouTube thing and everything, and before engaging in that, knowing what that read.
I'll talk about that too, though. UFO kamikaze. That's the superiority complex. That's a superiority complex right there, 100%.
The whole thing was about. I work for high value people. They're not happier. They got it easy for some aspects. I can tell you that much. Yes, they do. But I've seen more people with relationship in shambles in a high value world than in the normal realm. Mm-hmm. And I include myself in there because they're much closer to millionaires than I am. And I'm much closer to y'all than. So I'm like, no, everybody got their issues. Everybody got their problem. You're selling this kind of dream, this fulfillment, this euphoria that is not real. It's not real. You're just taking all the good points of it.
If you guys want to see how inferior women are to men, go ahead and look at her Instagram stories and how she tries to do the workouts.
It hurts. I can't do it. That's not funny.
See, now she'll laugh. And it's kind of funny at the moment, but on the back end, slighted. I know these type of women, slighted. She's not really happy that he's making a whole bunch of jokes in front of his goofy ass friends. Even though what he said was probably funny because it's like an inside joke among them. you lose a little bit of you lose a little bit of points trying to put your girlfriend down for your goofy ass friends. Maybe not with them, but definitely with her. Women are really bipolar with their feelings. They'll laugh and then, you know. That's a good one, Anthony. 20 million. Absolutely, UFO. And I guess, I don't know, they say generation wise, just like, well, I'm not even gonna lie. I guess during certain years, there's a birth and surge of new millionaires. So we're already well into the new batches of millionaires. Millionaires aren't traditional either. Just a lot of shit for them to spend and distract their money on. Ferrari done came out with like 5 different versions of Ferraris. You know, back in the day, it was a little bit more practical. You either got the F430 Spider or the Enzo. Call that shit a damn day. Lamborghini got trucks now. Back in the day, you either got the Gallardo, the Murcielago, or the Diablo. Call that shit a day. Let's get it. Y'all please hit the like button. Support the show. Let's go.
Come on, like I've been working out for like 6 months. Marion's been doing this for years. It's not even funny.
Man, just reminds me how inferior women really are.
This is the one next to Fresh.
Who's that?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh.
And then shit, you gonna hear when you get off air how you didn't defend her and all this other goofy shit. Let's go.
Haram. Yeah.
But yeah, you don't give off like whole vibes immediately. But here's the thing.
Go, scroll up a little bit, Chris. Look at this. This is a haram.
Oh yeah, haram.
Yeah,
never mind. 3 or 4.
They are so cute and
Never mind. Streets.
Streetwalker.
Yeah, street.
Outside of reproduction,
I didn't say anything.
how do men need? If we didn't need to propagate another society, you guys are effectively useless.
Stay in the kitchen.
But
Actually, it's funny. Angie's gonna write our NDAs from now on. We're gonna make NDAs,
Yeah, but don't tell the people.
and Angie's gonna write them.
See how she says, "Don't tell the people." She's like, "Yo, save something." She's not exclusive if everybody knows everything and she don't know something to keep. See? Don't tell the people. That was a knee-jerk reaction. Talking too much.
Huh? Who better to write them than my chick? You hoes ain't got no money. Who better, man? Who better, man?
She plotting on him.
This guy, he's so preoccupied with trying to look cool online, he's disrespecting his girls every turn.
As you got anything you want to tell people? What are your thoughts on the general thing? Because actually, you're the one that came up with.
She's not happy. Dude.
Went out.
She looked like she down to actually do this stuff for him so that he can go bang these other whores. But she's like, don't tell the people. What does he do? Yeah, she gonna write it. You gonna do it. You, my girl, you gotta do it. Like, that's how socially retarded these red pillars are. They can't even take basic cues about respecting their partner. Yeah, of course she's gonna cheat on you. Of course she's gonna. I don't even know she cheated. She probably told this nigga, I'm done with you. He can't process it. You know, everyone assuming she cheated. Maybe she just wasn't happy. And how could you be happy? When this guy goes out of his way to say she packs my, like, he don't have the decency to say this should be private.
And even if it's true, or we don't even know if it is.
But if it's
like, yo, you putting it out there, like, bro, you making me look bad. Do your thing, but now I told you no, and then you still do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Angie. You know what? She got this fucking goofball, this trick to pay her rent for months in Miami. He put in couple tens of thousands of dollars and just taking care of her. That's just on rent. She did her thing. She got free rent for a bunch of months in this economy. Hey, listen, good for her.
I only really go outside when I do the fucking debates, man. If I'm be honest with y'all, bro. Like, I literally only go outside to do the debates. I barely leave my building. Because you guys know me, I'll work, bro. I'll give up my social life. I don't go. You know? Angie's very understanding.
Bro, that's why they call it a self-accolade. Some things you just got to keep to yourself, and not everything's an accolade. Some things are like, yeah, let me just not tell nobody. You know, remember that Cat Williams meme that I don't think I would have said that. That type of shit, you know.
She takes Frank whenever I need.
It's kind of hard in our business, but hey.
Need him. She helps me with groceries and shit. So Angie's very understanding. I haven't seen her in a bit. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. She actually came by real quick when I was doing the table shit. You know, as of recently, man, it's been tough, bro.
Literally gave her over to the next nigga, man. That man done got your girlfriend on discount.
I'm not gonna lie, man. It's been tough as of recently.
That nigga, all he had to do was give her some big red gum, some other stuff, and a half-assed lunch, and go roller skating with her and listen to her. Actually, I think Angie's so private, she probably never talked to that dude about Myron. She probably never talked to him about Myron.
You know, someone's like, yo, but you hate these things. I think there was a time I did. Nowadays, like, it barely even...
Most of those women can't follow anything. I did a whole series of She-Ra 7, basically coming to that same conclusion. They're not woman enough to pull that shit off. Even if you're a piece of shit woman, at the core, you kind of got to be a woman to pull off the stuff that she's talking about. And they're not woman enough to pull that shit off. But let's go.
Crosses my radar, has become so relevant. And I don't feel bad because I think what they're doing is selling poison to people. So, like, I think it's good that they get the downfall. But at the same time, you can't just help but look at this shit and it's like, why y'all motherfuckers try to make this shit so difficult for yourselves and for everybody else? You know, it's like...
They took talking points and really tried to live by them, and they don't know the other half of the talking points that they took and tried to live by. Kind of tried to explain it, but hey.
Y'all want everything, and everything y'all doing is going to ensure that you'll never get it. Like, imagine being a young man who just doesn't have that adulation and that, like, romance with women, and thinking, like, becoming this controlling freak who's gonna, like, mistreat the person and, like, try to, like, belittle them at every point is, like, the kind of thing you need to emulate to get the results you need. I understand guys ain't got much guidance and it's tough to find that shit out there, but to look at a man who's in his mid-30s, never been in a relationship, and his first one, you know, as a high-value man, he can't even get, like an immigrant.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, you get most of the game in the relationships and stuff like that, bro. How you lose a girl in a relationship will teach you way more than any bullshit rejection. That's actual real rejection right there. You know? Lose a girl by some goofy shit that women do. Lose a couple of them. You know? I done lost several of them to just their own dumb shit that they want to entertain or do at the moment, you know? But that's how you learn. You can't really learn from the talking points. These talking points are just being regurgitated by whoever is butchering it at the time. We have to go through hell to come up with these damn talking points. Actually, niggas have to go through some real shit. They just didn't cut on their damn computer and be like, hey, man, now I got content. And it's sad that shows like this really don't get supported the way they should be. It's very sad. This is crazy. In my veteran years, and I got to put in work like this. This is ridiculous. And I'm actually a good content creator. I'm consistent. And you got a lot of new cats that's gonna have a probably somewhat of allergic reaction to the quote unquote red pill, because you wanna know why? They're gonna try to live out talking points they don't even understand. God forbid, it's always fucked up when people get the information and it's already been bastardized, and then they try to judge a group of people or just things off of false information. And to a certain degree, it's not like they just followed something. They just want to say they followed something so they can have an excuse when shit goes south, and they can be a victim and not be accountable. Because honestly, one truth about the red pill that a lot of people don't realize is that the other half of it is a good bit of it is some game, but the other half of that shit is common sense. What do you think was gonna happen? The other half of that shit is include this, exclude that. It's all debits and credits, y'all. Accounts payable, accounts receivable. Stuff goes out, stuff comes in. A lot of it's extreme common sense. So don't let me find out you niggas that's watching whole math and all these other goofy ass niggas and y'all applying all of this damn logic, and then when you really need the logic, you can't apply it. And I know why you can't apply it, because common sense will take you out of shit that your you know, your emotions will keep you in. Your emotions is gonna keep you in a fucked up place where common sense would have taken you out of. But you can't say you don't know, because all of these talking points repeat themselves and run concurrent. And then it's a lot of bit more fucked up if you're a content creator, because it's like, all right, well, you're supposed to be extra Superman. Content creator, you know what's funny? Content creators like Myron and a lot of us, your audience look to you for way more integrity than your woman would. That's the craziest part. Ain't that a biatch? Your audience as a content creator will seek out and look to you for more integrity than a woman that you're laying down with. Your woman will give you, especially if she fucking with you, she'll give you 50 lifelines. Myron just used up all his cat lives. You get a couple cat lives with a woman that like you. You know? And let me tell y'all something, a little cheating little bitch. I'm gonna tell you something. Myron can actually get her back. I know exactly how. If Myron was really going through one-nighters and he really fucked up behind this woman, leaving them, I know a way how Myron can get her back, even though she thinks that she skipped town on her. This is why you gotta have at least a player. And see, this is why channels like this is very valuable, because you know, when you get older, you don't really have too much friends. Not that you really need them, but to a certain degree, you do need them. Because a man got to be reminded every so often that he might be bugging about something. Or sometimes, you know what I'm saying? he got to realize, like, hey, you know what? I didn't think about that situation as thorough as I thought I did. You know, maybe you might be stressed, you know, stuff kick up at work, you got stuff to do. It happens. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV. Thank you again. Shout outs to Cut in the building. Remind me to hit you up about the merch, man. I got you, bro. Thank you so much for dropping the you already know. Huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase, throwing the show a lifeline. I was about to get the hell up out of here. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for supporting the show. Let's go.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV, man. Thank you so much for supporting the show as always. But hell yeah, man. I appreciate you, bro. Myron probably could have got her back, but, you know, his pride, you know, and this is what you got to do. I mean, listen, I'm not even going to lie, y'all. I lost a lot of good women. You know, I'm not even going to lie. I lost a lot of good women. I lost, you know, in hindsight, it's a part of the game. You know what I'm saying? You got to lose some good ones to know that you have a good one. It just hit a little bit different when you going through this in your 30s, though. I feel bad for Myron, man. It's like, bro. Dang, bro. Like, and now you need to lean on Fresh. Y'all go out, have a drink. Actually, I really can't feel too bad for him. I actually feel bad for her, too. Because, like I said, if you ain't no damn player, you kind of, you kind of really had no business. You kind of really had no business, you know what I'm saying, dealing with other women, and you know damn well your stable ain't correct. How you gonna try to take out other women and deal with other women, and you have her doing all of these things for you, and you're not even basically acknowledging it, or her, and you got the capacity to go take out other women? Oh man, she did what she was supposed to do, bro. You can't even blame her. Can't even blame her, man. You shot yourself in the foot, player. She'd be dumb if she didn't leave. She like, shit, do I let this nigga skate or do I skate? Yeah, she like, let me go ahead and skirt up out of here. Let me, you know, cause honestly, it's a tit for tat thing. It's like you up here getting up under other women. I'm up here worried about you burnt out, man. Let the mother hoes have you. That's the crazy part, man. That you on your podcast yelling about how these bitches are for the streets. And whole T, you for the streets. And don't know how to be in the streets. That's even worse. When you for the streets, but you're somewhat of a homebody. Oh, that's unforgivable. That'll make a homebody bitch go outside. That will make a homebody hoe go outside.
About to be deported to stay with him. She might not be in the country much longer. And even she's like...
UFO said, another reason I don't do panels or make content, some high value lame will talk shit and make me end up revealing some shit that could devastate. Well, look, a lot of these guys ain't used to the, and they're not ready for the reality of women. Especially the type of women they want to date. They're not ready for the reality of women. Cause I'm gonna tell you some real shit which you already know, but that shit is totally crossed out, y'all. You know, I know we sit up here and laugh and we talk about like Sexy Red and Glorilla and all them other girls, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit. In reality, girls like Glorilla and Sexy Red and all them other hood bitches, Lotto and all them other bitches, they don't be fucking like that. Lotto don't be fucking like that. She even admitted it on the podcast, and I actually believe her. I know women like Lotto. And women like Sexy Red, despite all the stupid music, maybe at one point she was like that. She had a little concentrated couple years where she was like that. But I doubt Sexy Red is out here fucking like that. She fucking, don't get me wrong, but probably like an average woman. I'm pretty sure Glorilla fucking, but not like that. Not like in her music. Their fans be doing way more malicious shit than they do. I'm being dead serious. Their fans will show up to a show butt naked. Glorilla can't show up butt naked. Sexy Red can't show up butt naked. But their fans can. And let me tell you something. High key, these girls be whack. So they really not doing the shit that they portray to y'all. Is no different. Chief Keef telling you he's shooting up all this other shit. Glorilla telling you she fucking the whole city. Now some goofy nigga crash out gonna shoot up some shit thinking he Chief Keef and go to jail. Some goofy bitch gonna fuck everybody in existence and get pregnant. That's how it works. That's how it works. Some geeky bitch that bartends and got glasses that you think is innocent, she fucking the whole city and getting drunk too. Some weird woman that you think that's like a librarian or the preacher's daughter or she cool. Hoes are some of the most coolest people on the planet. It don't get no cooler than a hoe. For sure. And they're nice and they're pleasant and they know how to make you smile and they're just like, dang, who wouldn't want her to be anybody's girlfriend? You know, dang, she could be a girlfriend. And then that's where you fuck up. You forget. You so wrapped up into her, you forget who you are. There you go, man. What's going on, Insane One? Happy Sunday to you. Good to see you. How you doing? How's the weather? You said most of them Glorilla lyrics on paper are hilarious. Oh, man. Glorilla ain't out here fucking on everything. I'm pretty sure she had her stint and she had her time. Same thing with Sexy Red. But listen, man, the women that listen to them are way worse than the audience. The women that listen to them are way worse than the artists. My bad. For sure. I will. Some of you niggas will get around the Sexy Red and be like, okay, I finally got her. Let's see what all that shit about. Man, whole time she don't know half the moves. She don't know what she doing. She's whack. She a cardboard box in bed. You know more than she do. You a little pissed off because you think you about to get a 2006 Pinky. Don't work like that, man. Oh yeah. That good example. Oh yeah. We saw how loose as a goosey Melanie King got with MTR. She would have let MTR, a young nigga to her. She would have let MTR, bruh. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. MTR got more fucking. Oh yeah, Sukihana's disgusting. You gonna get what you bargained for with a damn Sukihana. You absolutely get shit. What's going on, Link? You gonna get what you bargained for with the damn Sukihana. Shit, MTR better than me. I would have took Melanie King through there. Put her ass through the mattress. That would have been the last show. Put Melanie King through that king size. Oh, Melanie King size bed. She probably felt like she was on the young nigga alcohol. You know, what y'all youngins drinking today? He probably got her off the Tiamana or off the Casamigos. You know, older women can't take tequila like that and shit. The old bitch take tequila and go to bed and shit. Hell yeah. Shit, MTR lucky. Melanie and fucking Melanie King. Not Melanie. What's the other girl? Melly Monaco and Melanie King got taken through there. Hold on, my brother Insane One says something. Let me see if I can find his comment. Insane One said, back in the States now. Missing the Caribbean though. Maybe not the hurricane season. Yeah, it's about to get crazy in the Caribbean there, you know? You know, shout outs to Link. Yeah, it'll get crazy. And it's about to get crazy down there in the Caribbean. It's about to be lit. You know? Yeah, Melanie King gonna get the Cobra. The Viper. Shit. Oh, you missed the action, man. Shout outs to Link. You gotta catch the replay. You know what I'm saying? I showed y'all Melissa Ford hanging out with Cisco. Melissa Ford was one of Cisco's groupies, man. But listen, guys, the stream went down earlier and I had to fire back up. We're 3 hours and 2 minutes into this stream. If you guys can please do me a huge favor and bless the Cash App. Please bless the Cash App. Bless the PayPal. Please support the show. I got you guys. You dig? He did, and I don't understand. She did. I don't understand. I mean, I do understand why Pearl. I mean, I understood why. Look, MTR. He could have disappeared. He didn't have to throw Pearl under the bus with that fake race loyalty. That fake race loyalty bullshit was some bullshit. MTR, I just would have went silent, like how MTR went silent about Eric the Plumber and all them other dudes. He didn't have to throw Pearl under the bus, but his audience that wasn't even going to support him, his audience that don't even support pro-blackness, just wanted to see him get into it with Pearl. He could have made her. I'm not gonna lie. Pearl was MTR's golden goose, and MTR was Pearl's golden goose. Had everything had worked out the way it should have been, they would have made a lot of money together. Cause it made sense. It made sense. I would have just disappeared and pretend like shit ain't happened. Fuck that. Protect the brand. That shit would have blew over. Cause till this day, all of those pro-black people that was over there, niggas ain't really pushing Sarah Garvey in these spaces. Niggas ain't pushing that crazy black woman in these spaces. They're not even pushing King Richards in these spaces. That fake solidarity was some bullshit. And O'Shea tried to call him out on that shit. Cause he was beefing with Pearl. When originally O'Shea threw the Black Manosphere under the bus for Pearl. O'Shea acknowledged Pearl for buying microphones and gear and equipment and quote unquote investing in the business. But he ain't say nothing about me or anybody else that, you know what I'm saying? He talked crazy to me and turned around and bought a Roadcaster. Yeah, the nigga, why you got all the mics and all this other stuff? He didn't know. He didn't know anything about production. He wasn't pushing no production. To this day, the Manosphere is suffering behind that. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. If you guys can do me a huge favor, let's get at least 1 to 2 more supporters. I got you guys. I'm telling you, man. Because remember, after Kevin Samuels passed, this is when people started looking at Pearl and Andrew Tate. Nobody gave a damn about Pearl or Andrew Tate because they were too busy with Kevin Samuels. The same information that I gave to Kevin Samuels he turned around and sold it to Pearl in a consultation. And dudes were running around here in the manosphere trying to tell me that I'm fake and my information is not valuable. And oh, how we don't need mics. Y'all was here for it. That's why I'm like, I should damn near be one of the most supported channels in the space. But I get it. I got blackballed and y'all, some of y'all done sold me out for some of y'all favorite content creators. Overlooked me. Watered down a lot of my message. Y'all don't think I've been through shit in this space? That I should not have had to go through, honestly. Because I was saying the right thing. These niggas was sitting up here yelling at y'all about productivity all day, and then when a nigga actually start talking about some actual production, look what happens. Obsidian about to get thrown under the bus again by his own people this time around. You're gonna have to keep hearing about how a black woman fucked over his channel and stuff like that. Now these niggas got ammunition now. Because before, back in the day, Obsidian, it was just entertainment. He wasn't talking about actually being productive. That's where the buck stops in the manosphere. When you actually talk about putting boots to the ground. Put up or shut up. Most people will shut up. Well, not really. They just won't show up. We living in a day and age where the audience talk that I'm gonna tell you some real shit. We living in a day and age where the audience talk more than the content creator. And they don't got a mic. We live in a day and age where panel participants talk more than the nigga running the show. And believe their words are more relevant. And you gotta pull their teeth to get them to start a channel. Because sometimes they don't know how to be responsible on yours. Or what will make them start their own channel is if they have a disagreement with you and decide to go live, and lo and behold, you start their career. Then they're gonna hate to say that. They're gonna hate you when you say you start their career. How can you not say you started their career? They were known on your panels. They didn't have no audience that they really worked for. And when they decide to fall out with you and fire up their goofy ass stream, people from your channel head over there because you told them to subscribe to that person. Sound familiar? Where in any other case, they're really a nobody. And if they wanted to fire up off the merit of their own work, they wouldn't have nobody there. They couldn't do what you do. So now they think they somebody else that you created, by the way. And they talking like they have 100 people in they chat when they never had that. You gave them that. People that would have to sit in the space for a minute and shut the hell up and learn. They the loudest now and wrong. Imagine being loud and wrong. Living in a day and age where even the audience members don't even hear what the hell they listening to. Y'all will go to black pill channels and this nigga will tell you all damn day how much trouble he's having with bitches and how he's awkward as fuck. And hoes don't want to deal with them. And then he'll sit up there and tell you how to get hoes or what women are attracted to and all kinds of other stupid shit. This man will tell you, hey man, I'm bitch repellent. I can't get these hoes for shit. I can't get them to laugh. I'm awkward. I wear my dragon shirt. They roast me up. You getting roasted by hoes. You getting roasted. And he will get on here and do a whole show about what women are attracted to and what you need to do to get women and all this other stuff. And it's like, boy, weren't you just on here crying about how hoes don't want you? And you're having a hard time with them? And they taking you through there? Shout outs to Link. I'm glad I stayed myself. I be on my channel, man. People just be having a problem with me. I'm like, nigga, why you have a problem with me? What did I do? I was on the, y'all guys were there, but I don't think y'all caught this part. I did a show, shout outs to Aunt T. I did a show with Aunt T. And Aunt T was doing a show paying homage to, you know, a lot of the old school Manosphere cats. And, you know, talking about the history and stuff like that. And bringing that knowledge, you know, to his audience and stuff like that. And, you know, I was bigging up a lot of the 1.0 cats. I was bigging up a lot of the, you know, and Wacky World was in you know, the chat. And I was like, oh shoot, Wacky's in the chat. You know, I always gave Wacky his props, you know, and you know, I always saluted him. I never, you know what I'm saying? I don't got no animosity towards Wacky. You say you already know what I'm gonna say. Right. And y'all know because I'm always here. That man said some uncalled for shit. I'm like, whoa. Where'd this come from? You know? He's like, oh, I would go up there and blah, 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 but I'm not going to get cut off and have to argue with Kuda or some shit like that. I'm like, bro, who said I was going to cut you off? And I'm not going to cut you off and argue with me. What you going to argue? What the fuck? What you going to argue with me about? And then I forget. These niggas are hypocrites. They will sit up here and be like, oh, this person, oh, the angry man, or this person this person destroyed the manosphere because this person was doing this and this person was doing that. These people will place blame. They'll talk. They'll say, "Oh, it's the angry man or whoever destroyed the manosphere," right? Because they were gatekeeping and playing favorites. And whole T, I'm like, you know, it be niggas like him and some other people around here that will go off of gossip or some stupid shit that they heard in the space instead of actually talking to me. Like, they be like, oh, F Cuda because fantastic, my man, or F Cuda because I like this person or whatnot. I be forgetting how much deriding people be doing. So sometimes when I pop up in certain places or I be in certain places and I don't be in certain places, which is the funny part, I stay to myself on my own damn channel. I gotta remember that, oh, you know, there's people that's around that be having little secret wars in their head and shit like that, and silent wars and shit in their head and shit like that. So when I pop up certain places to make them feel better about the bullshit that they fed themselves or fed into, they gotta kind of be disrespectful or say some little slick sidebar shit, you know? And me, after a while, I'm like, my nigga, I'm not finna sit here and try to investigate why you probably have a problem with me. You know what I'm saying? You a grown ass man, nigga. I ain't after a while, nigga, if somebody says some shit about me, fuck it, it's true, nigga. I don't give a damn anymore. Like the fuck I look like clearing my name with you. And you know, that's really what I'm learning this year. I'm like, bro, I'm not even gonna you know, feed into the bullshit that people push in this space because I see what they praise. Y'all praise a bunch of whack ass dudes in this space. This is why this is what keeps the longevity in this space. The only reason why I have longevity in this space is because I'm very tactful. I'm a conversationalist. I know how to handle topics and I know how to speak. But what's keeping a lot of y'all and other content creators in this space and people that y'all like is that y'all never were authentic in a lot of cases. Shout outs to my audience. Y'all are authentic, but people know who I'm talking about and what I'm talking about. A lot of niggas around here was never authentic. So just like how I say news stands for never ending world stories or content just gonna keep coming, as long as I'm a content creator, I'll have content forever. Because I know how to talk about things and I know what to do and I'm creative. Me being creative is the heart of my longevity in these spaces. But I'm going to tell you some real shit. A lot of the cats here ain't solid, so they're going to forever be grifting. And 1 year they're going to pretend like they not players and they hate players. Then 1 year they're going to pretend like they're tricks. And then 1 year they're going to pretend like they're simps. And then 1 year they're going to pretend like they're just sending women off and they hand out elite dick and they could never be around the likes of a single mother. And then 1 minute they're going to be pretending like they wasn't pushing dating prostitutes. And then 1 minute they're going to pretend. I don't give a fuck. I'm still going to be me. I'm telling you, if you run up on me in my younger days, I'm absolutely was a hothead, but you would get the same answer from me. And I plan on changing, you know, with new information and stuff like that, but I don't plan on doing too much changing. I kind of got my feet set in the ground, bro. I'm just going to be just refining what I already got. That's really the extent of my change. If I'm wrong about something, I make my corrections. But really, that's it. I'm not going to super flip-flop. I mean, a nigga might start going to church more. You know, I might actually find somebody. I don't know. I might soften up a little. I don't know. But fundamentally and core-wise, I'm going to be the same, bro. It's Player Talk Radio today. It's Player Talk Radio tomorrow. It's Player Talk Radio until. Not going to stray away from my core. Shout outs to Link dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, broski. Here we go.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yeah, man. A lot of it, you know what I'm saying, Link. A lot of the older cats in these spaces are bitter as fuck for some reason, man. When an old nigga hating on you, that's not hate, that's bitterness, bro. That nigga hate been in his fucking wine cellar for a good minute. That nigga got aged hate. Link said, I already know what you gonna say. You said you even was like, huh? I ain't got no issue with you. Right. I was up there trying to at least give the man his props. Make sure the work and history that he put in wasn't forgotten. I've always given him his props. He's been on my panel several times. But a nigga will be like, oh, well, you don't got no issues with Angry Man. And you kind of talking highly of him, so it's F you. And then a lot of these niggas that be beefing with niggas, one day they have a conversation or talk behind the scenes with a nigga, and then all of a sudden, he and AM is cool again. This is why I don't jump into y'all niggas beefs. Cause a lot of y'all wasn't solid anyway. Man, you sit him and Angry Man down on a panel, them niggas will get buddy after a while. They'll yell at each other probably for a minute, then they'll get buddy after a while. Nigga, fuck you. You think I'm supposed to sit up here and be just beefing with people because you don't like them? That ain't got shit to do with me or you. Nigga, you need to grow the fuck up. If that's the case. Niggas will be beefing with somebody for like 10 years and then 1 minute they find themselves on a Fox Soul panel and all of a sudden, you know what, he ain't that bad. He kind of, over the years, he kind of... Don't let me find out that's the reason why where the hate's coming from. I can be cool with whoever the hell I want to be cool with. I'm not going to look at you any different. I'm not going to say you wrong. I'm not going to say you right. But don't let me find out that's where the hate coming from. You know, niggas ain't have to say some of the shit they was saying. Yeah, I gave him his props. Degenerate says, I mean, a lot of these guys were on the KS train a few years back, and now they're on the FBA delineation wave now. Exactly. I wonder if KS was alive when he had grifted over to the FBA shit. I said he would, but I don't even know if he was FBA. You'd probably find out that nigga was half Guyanese or something like that, you know. But let me let this play real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. 1 second. Hold on. Hold on.
Deportation, please. You know, like at some point you gotta just look at it. It's like, what are we doing? Like, you got like millions in the bank, and you can't make it work with all the extra capital. What you want regular niggas to do?
She was with you for 6 months. Deportame.
Damn! It's like you guys have all the tools that you said y'all needed.
You got all the tools.
Right. It makes me think of that Donovan Sharp dude lying about like his wife being a single mom and like
not being
like,
a single mom.
Like, imagine caring about your business so much you gonna deny the existence of your stepchild.
Yep.
Like, do you understand how crazy these motherfuckers are? And also, you have to understand the audience, how much you have to ignore to like accept these people teaching you shit. You have to literally close your eyes, let them take money out of your pocket and be like, hey, my nigga, you really killing it. You can't even see though. Because if you take the time to look, like, there's no way. Like, niggas is spending 15 bands on a escorts bracelet. Like,
and that's the thing. Fresh and Fit was pushing dealing with escorts. You know? Fresh and Fit was pushing dealing with escorts. That's all they have on their show. You got to have more of the Candace Owens types on your show, but average women to be laced and stuff like that. But then again, average women ain't gonna double back and try to teach these young girls. These little bastards are disrespectful. I'm not, you know, I kick it with a bunch of young niggas and you know, give the ones that's righteous and the ones that's seeking game some game, but I'm not finna, fuck no, I ain't finna hang around no YNs with no extended period of time. Niggas can't even take the shiesty mask off. Niggas be having the shiesty mask on for so long, their hairline fucked up. And they're 18. You shouldn't look like Hulk Hogan when you take that shiesty mask off. You shouldn't have the reverse toilet bowl when you take that shiesty mask off. Yeah, now all of a sudden, yeah, everybody was a passport bro. Look how much different eras the manosphere done went through. You know, get your passport. Everybody was on Austin Holloman's nuts. And I said, y'all niggas, remember Link when I was sitting in that pool in Thailand and I'm like, y'all so fake. Remember they were trying to say that I was beefing with Austin Holloman. I'm like, no the fuck I'm not. And I'm like, y'all fake as fuck. Y'all not even gonna be rocking with them in a couple of months. I didn't even say years, months. That's how fake these people are. I gave them months. Now all of a sudden Austin Holloman's a helmet. They were trying to make him the mascot of the manosphere and shit like that, and the passport bros. These dudes, MOT went from the president of the manosphere to the president of SYSBM to the president of the passport bros. And y'all niggas sat there and ate that shit up. It's to the point you had niggas that's running around here saying, man, I used to like MOT, but he just keep beefing with everybody. Niggas that talk crazy to me like they knew something. That's why I'm like, a lot of niggas, they just stay in the crowd. A lot of niggas just stay in the crowd because before, and I be forgetting who was talking greasy to me sometimes. But a lot of niggas, they just stay in the crowd because you want to know why? before they can say anything to me, an apology got to come first. And I'm like, damn, I wasn't even thinking like that. But now that you said it, so shame on a nigga for trying to run game on a nigga. If he mad at me because I'm cool with Angry Man, bro, grow up. Grow the fuck up. I'm not the type of person, just because I don't like somebody, that I'm gonna lie on them. If I'm telling y'all what happened, I'm telling y'all what happened. I don't gotta fucking alter somebody's fucking work in the space to lie on them. And this that stupid shit that I be talking about, because guess what? I hate to say it like this, and I hate to put it like this, but you know, I'm just real. I'll throw an extreme out there. If Angry Man was to pass, or something was to happen to him, he'd soften up. And all these other people that be that you know, that were talking crazy about Angry Man, they'd be like, damn. They'd feel some type of way. Oh, absolutely, Link. You know I remember. And the funny part is that they were dead serious. Don't let them run that lie or some game on you talking about some, man, it was for content. No, it wasn't for content. You were dead serious. So seriously, why didn't some of them dudes get on the fucking plane? Oh, niggas was mad as hell when they found out I was in Thailand. I'm like, but I told y'all I'm going to Thailand. And I'm not a passport bro. I don't want to be a passport bro. Don't call me that bullshit. Remember when I tell you? And niggas like, man, you trying to be a passport bro. And it's like, no, I'm not. You're trying to be a passport bro. You haven't produced one palm tree. And you begging another man on the internet to show you women. When you supposed to be a passport bro. Why don't you get on the plane and go see him for yourself? Niggas was trying to tell y'all about Asia and never been to Asia. And I'm like, oh, have you been there? They're like, no. But here's a YouTube link to it. I'm like, bro, I'm standing right in front of the place. I'll just share my screen. Not even my screen. I'll just turn on my camera, and the only thing you're gonna do is send me a YouTube link. Niggas asking me if I'm, man, for 2, 3, even to this day, years straight, niggas be asking me, yo, did you see this person? Did you see this travel channel? Did you see this travel channel? I'm like, bro, I don't watch travel. I barely ever did. I don't watch travel channels because I actually travel. And then I'm a content creator at that. So I definitely don't watch travel channels. Why would I do that? I can just go outside. Why you buy a one-wheel Cuda? Because I go outside. You think I'm gonna you think I can ride a one-wheel in my house? Who buys a one-wheel and don't go outside? You gonna ride that shit on your bed, nigga? You know, when people buy skateboards and all kinds of different vehicles, they go outside to use it. When I was in DC, what was I doing? I was outside. Even if it was to go smoke a cigar, I went outside. I'd sit by lakes, rivers, tranquil places. Yeah, I went on the Blade. I was running up and down. I was like, where the passport bros at? I'd do that shit again too. I went and sat down in Laos because guess what? Niggas gonna fuck it up. By time, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, and this is coming from straight up wisdom. By time niggas get to shit, the shit that you're trying to do, it's already done. It's already cooked. By the time niggas get to it, it's already cooked. You might as well be making your exit. Why do you think Austin don't want to hang out with Passport Bros? That nigga went to Africa. I knew Austin was going in a different direction when he went to Africa. And Passport Bros are scared of Africa because they know they be doing some fugazi shit. And other black people ain't gonna play that. Passport Bros are scared of Jamaica. I'd go to Jamaica and go chill. I'll be sitting down somewhere smoking a cigar, eating curry chicken, and having a blast. Eating beef patties and shit. Niggas ain't used to getting chased down with a damn machete, so you know they really not finna do way too much in them other places, y'all. And those women don't play neither. That's a dice roll. You playing around with them Jamaican bitches. Them bitches be jumping off of speakers and shit. You know how Keisha's Keisha's will slap you or do something, man. Them Jamaican bitches, she'll sweet chin music you. You'll get sweet chin music in Jamaica. Them bitches built like Jade Cargill. Them bitches be doing dance hall moves. Them motherfuckers built like Jade. If they ain't like fat, like Lady Saw fat, bruh. Them bitches built like Jade Cargill. Little miniature Jade Cargills. Jade Cargill looked like she just came fresh out of Carnival. Motherfuckers out there eating roti all day. They not sitting up here eating McDonald's all day. That bitch strong. Yeah, you can play around with it if you want to. She eat yams all damn day. So when I tell you a lot of the guys in the West and Keisha, they're two peas in the pod, trust me, I know what the hell I'm talking about. Two peas in the pod, made for each other. Let's go.
But they don't pay. It's just like all of these things, you just watch it unfold. And, part of me, I also stop feeling bad for the audience that falls for this shit.
100%.
Because at some point when we put the it's a scam. He keeps telling you it's a scam.
I'm not even gonna lie. Myron need a Sudanese starter chick. Myron need a Sudanese starter chick. Cause it's a little bit different when you have yourself a white bottom bitch. Let me give y'all some real game. Shout outs to Link for supporting the show. This is when I start dropping gems like this. Let me give y'all some real game. And let me show y'all how irony works. Y'all want me to drop some real game on y'all? Y'all want me to take you through there? Y'all want me to drop some real game on y'all? Y'all want me to give y'all a noggin scratcher? Y'all want me to give y'all something where y'all like, you know what? That makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Y'all want me to just drop some knowledge at will? I could do it. I could do this all day. Y'all know this. Y'all want me to really put some real fire game on the table for you guys? Let me tell y'all something. Because this is the irony. How is it that Myron got a shorty at home that he's not going out with, and she's doing everything for him, and she breaks up with him because he's not going out, he's not doing nothing with her, and he's out here in these streets pursuing other women? How is that? You want to know why? Because he doesn't really understand women the way that he needs to. And this is why. And this is the game that I'm going to give y'all. When the show is supported, it goes very far. This is the game I'm going to give y'all. The woman that Myron tried to make his bottom chick, she should have been the side girl the whole time. You want to know why? Because men will go out with the side girl. Men will be spontaneous with the side girl. Men will do brand new shit with the side girl that they won't do with their main girl. See, the main girl gets the main girl, the side girl gets the real man. The side girl gets the real man, but the main girl knows the real man. The side girl, you know, other than being seen in public and stuff like that, he has a different relationship with her. It's an open relationship, so he can go out with the side girl. This nigga will probably take the side girl to the fair, probably go get her some food, all kinds of stuff. Where the main girl that's doing the dishes and making sure the house is good and he's good and he got clean clothes and condoms, and she the one that's you know that. Hey, for some reason, she don't do that. See, people, what they do is they leave love to go look for love. You don't just say, hey, I got me a girl and oh, I can go date other girls. No. To a certain degree, even if your girl is gay or not, or bi or not, or want to be in it or not, she still got to kind of somewhat approve of the other women that you're going to deal with. See, he didn't know how to really deal with a stable like that. This is game that a player or a PI or somebody that's in the game can give you, how to deal with a stable like that. Hell, the woman that he was with, he would be better off dealing with a new chick and still dating her on the side, because believe it or not, he can still get her back. Because it doesn't look like she was like tired of him or malicious. You know, she just wasn't getting what she wanted, so she looked elsewhere. See, even if you have a bottom chick, you got to have your ducks in a row. Before certain things are settled and done, and you go look for another one, you got to have your ducks in a row with your bottom chick. Your bottom chick has to be content. She got to be like, well, you know what? He does take care of me. Damn, we did kind of go out for a night on the town. Dang, he is putting in some type of effort to make sure that I'm good and reciprocating what I give back to him. Man, I'm bugging, man. He can have himself a little bit of fun. And honestly, you go do it and you don't really say nothing about it. Unless you take it someone serious. She'll respect you more when you if you just shut the fuck up. Why you gotta tell your audience that? You do know most women will be okay with you kind of stepping out on them as long as it's not public. So again, don't leave love to go look for love. Because what was he gonna do with that extra side chick? Was he gonna turn her into the girl that he got at home? So he learned the valuable lesson that young players learn in their beginning stages of the game. That that girl that just left you, she should have been the side girl. Because she wanted you to be more spontaneous. She want to go out with you. She want to do certain things with you, even if it's creeping around in the house with you. Yeah. When these girls get with the ball players, what's the first thing they say? Yo, make sure you strap up and don't have me looking dumb out here. Don't have me looking stupid out here. Yeah, he was pandering to his audience, but what I'm saying is that doesn't do nothing for her. That don't do nothing for her. And this manosphere shit, all it does is make you look like the king of losers to a certain degree. Because people will know there's some solid people over here, but they just think that you're talking to incels all day. It's that weird boys club everybody wants to be a part of. So Myron learned the first, if he pays attention, hopefully he don't make this mistake again. But he learned the first rule of stable management. You make sure your foundation with your bottom bitch is sturdy. And honestly, if that's his first girl in his 30s, let me tell you something, Myron. You need you a Sudanese square bitch that probably wear a hijab. You need a Sudanese starter chick. You need you a Sudanese starter chick. Nothing wrong with with getting back to your roots. You need you a little Sudanese starter chick that's Muslim, that will be okay with you having multiple women. You took a modern woman and tried horrible stable management with her. And notice my tone when I'm talking about this. I'm not calling Myron a bitch. I'm not saying, oh, he pussy, or he not man enough to do this. No, it's just saying, no, this is kind of where this where you went wrong in that situation. She wasn't the material. She's side girl material. She would have respected being your side girl a little bit more. This is why she just bounced. Because she don't see no value doing all of that stuff for you, and then another woman gets the better version of you. She's still in that honeymoon phase with you. And you couldn't fulfill it. This is why she get another guy to fulfill it. That's why I said, oh man, another guy done got your girl on discount. That's exactly what happened. I called it exactly how it is. Another man done got your girl on discount. That's how it goes.
And you ignore it, then get scammed, nigga. It's not even a scam at this point, because you know it's an unfair deal.
No, it's really your fault. To all the audience, it's like you're always talking about accountability.
Yeah.
And you fall for this shit over and over and over and let people pass. That means that if you still follow for that, is that you still fall for that is because you let things slide. You talk about accountability, but you let things slide and slide and slide and slide. No.
Yeah.
It definitely ain't for everybody, but you know, when you want to seem like a player, or you want to play the player role or look like a player, that's a part that comes with it. It got to match, you know what I'm saying? And when the girl sees that and she's like, that don't really matter. See, this is the thing about women. 9 times out of 10, they've already dated the guy that you're trying to be. If you're still a little bit green, practicing this red pill shit. 9 times out of 10, she already dated that type of guy. So she already has a parameter of who she gonna do what for, or who she will do what for, or who she's willing to do what for. You understand what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, she's already dated the type of guy that could do that to her. So a lot of times it's not that she ain't material for that. It's just that you remind her of her ex, and you know what I'm saying? She kind of been down that road and see where it's gonna go, and low key, you know, she kind of got more respect for that ex than you. Because a lot of times that door for that same ex is still open. Women date their exes in between dating new guys. Like if this new guy didn't work out and she's not dealing with Myron no more, she'll go back to another ex. The ex before him, or 2 exes. The ex before Myron. They do shit like that. That's the most women shit I can tell you. They date their exes in between dating their nexes. Or she might go back to Myron. You never know. You know, they leave their tabs open. You know.
Yeah. Just go, you know, what are you like? Fucking Water World, the Magic Kingdom? It's like slip and slide all the time.
The accountability point was great.
It's cosplay.
Yeah, you're right. My mom never responded.
All right.
She saw my pictures like, nigga, I'm tired of looking at you.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it.
Some viewers may find this disturbing.
And this dude right here, he is gay as hell, but y'all, they're really trying to make the reason why Tyler flopped was because she had some FBA comments, but that's not why Tyler quote unquote flopped. And I wouldn't necessarily say that Tyler flopped. It's just that a lot of people, they're not buying Amapiano and Afrobeat albums and shit. Her fan base ain't really in America like that. So look, he covered it, but look, he gotta pile on the videos after it. I actually want to check out this. Actually, that's what we're gonna do on the next show. We're gonna check out this Fuentes, Andrew Tate, and Myron. Did he just take that shit down? Hold on. Oh, never mind. Give me 1 second. Let's take a listen to what he got to say about it real quick. That look like me. Uh-oh.
What else? I'm trying to think here.
You did a podcast yesterday.
Yes.
With Nick.
Yeah.
Andrew Tate. Legendary.
You know,
legendary.
Haram!
It's so interesting to me, man, because I would say right now, in the political space, right? And let me give you guys, because as you guys know, first of all, we come from the dating self-improvement, right?
Yeah.
But once you transition into like the political space, there's like, 10 big names. And I would say some of the fastest growing names in the right wing when it comes to political commentary are me and Nick Fuentes right now, right? And Nick is on a fucking generational run. And as he's been rising, people have been trying to discredit him. People have been trying to do hit jobs, taking shots at him. And I guess I'm next. And here we are, right, doing this broadcast. And it's like, this is what happens whenever you start to climb. And we're going to explain some of this stuff as well for you guys. Go
But
ahead.
even people in the space are going at Nick. I'm confused. I'm like, are we all on the same team? I'm like, hold on. We're fighting the good fight against, you know what I'm saying, them people. But it's like, we're fighting this fight.
Because Nick Fuentes contradicts himself. And he's a dweeb. He's a dweeb. He's like the Jack Daughtry of politics. He's a dweeb to a lot of people.
We should be working together, not against each other, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just sad, bro. It's
Yeah,
really sad.
so what it really comes down to is as you start to rise up, people are going to try to, knock you down. And I knew this was coming at some point.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that agree with Pearl and they hate on her. To some people, she's a dweeb. But let's go.
And, it is what it is.
We both knew.
Yeah, we both knew. And
oh, man. This is where, right, as a creator, you got to just sit back and watch people make content because they oftentimes don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
They have no clue. But we know because it's our fucking lives. And the funny part is that, like, today you're going to see in live and color and 4K the truth. So people can talk all day about how they feel, what they see,
what they think,
but they don't really know what's happening.
Yeah, and anyone that has common sense already knows, but that's fine.
Common sense, gang. Shout out to y'all, man.
But yeah. So for those that missed it, I did a collab yesterday.
Yeah.
With Nick and Andrew.
70K watching, by the way.
Yeah, somewhere between. Yeah, we had like between the platforms like 50 to 70,000 watching live. We discussed many things. We discussed some of the disagreements that Nick had with Tucker and Candace. They discussed some differences between, in American politics with J.D. Vance. As you guys know, Nick is a big critic of J.D. Vance, the Vice President of the United States, while Andrew Tate is a supporter.
America's in a weird place right now, bro. A very weird place. I think America,
as far as like what?
For example, where politics is, where people's actual interests are, they want to see the truth come out. It's kind of like we're between establishment and the people. A weird place.
Yeah, I mean, we're in a very pivotal place politically, right? We're in the middle of a very...
And the crazy part is that they're hating on the president, and the president is doing a good fucking job. Look how much stuff he stopped. I hate to say it, a lot of people didn't like what he did with DC just a minute ago, but hey, what were you gonna do? The man is flying B-2 jets over Putin. Would Kamala even be talking to Putin right now? Would America even exist right now if Kamala got in? I'm not gonna lie, the Democrats would be sitting up here telling y'all that everything is bad and times would get worse. Kamala would have lined up her pockets. Inflation would have been crazy as cat shit. Nothing would have improved. Trump is making a lot of people that thought they weren't gonna that thought they were gonna hyperventilate and they thought it was over for them. They're actually turning around and they're confessing that he made their life better. And I'm not gonna lie, there's always money around when Trump's in office. I ain't gonna lie, that first term, oh my God. I ain't gonna say niggas was having it, but niggas was balling when Trump came around the first time. But COVID hit and this, by the time niggas was like, I could get used to this. And COVID hit and some other stuff happened. So some of that shit was short-lived. And then Biden, bruh, niggas went quiet for 4 years. What did Biden do? Exactly. Yeah, but Trump has to do his antics. Oh, you said Myron got stunned? Okay, let's get to it a little bit.
Two very important conflicts that are gonna dictate the rest, of history, right?
Yeah.
What's going on in the Middle East right now? I said this earlier. I said this like a month ago when there was a war between Iran and Israel. I said what happens this year is going to dictate how the Middle East moves for the next 50 to 100 years. Because for those that are unaware, there's a very serious conflict going on between Israel and Iran. And basically what Israel's done over the past 2 years is they've systematically removed and destroyed all of the Axis powers that were proxies for Iran. And what's left right now is Iran. We tried to destroy their nuclear program, which we didn't really, we set it back, but we didn't destroy it. And I think people need to understand that this isn't about Iran's nuclear weapons. Rather, it's about removing Iran from the conversation altogether and having a regime change.
Yeah.
All right, but this is the thing. You got to understand that it don't matter how much fucking nuclear facilities that we destroy. It only takes somebody to give them a nuclear weapon for them to have one. So we can destroy their programs, we can destroy facilities and all kinds of stuff. It only takes one country to say, hey, here's the remote too. That button big enough for you? Here. Who needs a program where you can get one?
That's what they really want to do. Now, the Israelis don't want to admit this because to actually decapitate the regime, we're talking about you need boots on the ground. But there's absolutely going to be another conflict either at the end of this month or by the end of the year, because Israel understands that they're going to need to go in and finish the job. So they're going to attack Iran again for sure. The only thing that's holding them back is they need to prepare their defenses because a lot of their interceptor missiles were used during the 12-day war in June.
Also, we're seeing a lot of weird things in the sky. Metal men standing on the clouds, weird saucers flying across the skies. This is a weird time, fellas. Something's happening behind the scenes that's going to be either really bad for us or really good for us, but who knows what it is.
Yeah, and then obviously Putin met with Trump today, I think.
Yep.
In Alaska. Which, whether, regardless of how you feel about Trump or Putin or whatever, I do think that it was a good thing. I do think that it was a good thing that a U.S. president finally met with Putin. Because we haven't talked to Putin since 2021. And then ever since he invaded Ukraine, there's been almost no talks between the U.S. and the Russian government. So it's a good step towards diplomacy to ending that conflict. But yeah, I mean, we have two very serious conflicts going on right now between Russia and Ukraine and Israel and Iran that we're heavily involved in funding.
But all in all, we can say one thing. Christ is king.
Yeah. All right. I think we spent something like $17 billion on Ukraine and like another $12 billion plus on Israel. So guys, we're talking about like $30 billion spent on conflicts.
We could have put a huge dent in our debt, but we put it towards...
Or that money could have been used to like...
Well, it's not a good thing if America gets out of debt. If you know anything about America, everything is founded on debt. In an ironic way, how money works and what people have been doing with money, there's a such thing as good debt. So America can never fully be out of debt. That'll fuck the world up. We need to be in certain standings to keep certain relationships with certain countries and certain, If America cleared its debt, the world would be fucked up. Other people eat because you're in debt. So when you're at the top, there's really nothing but you can do there's really nothing you can do but politic with the down, you know, with people below you to stay at the top. Your debt is a pillar for other people. Duh. You even see that on the smaller level. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Damn, y'all get educated too. Nobody in these YouTube streets talking like this. They arguing. Nigga, you peruse these YouTube streets. Niggas are arguing with bitches that got silver in their mouth. Y'all niggas arguing with people y'all found on the street. That's how you know that. Nigga, shout outs to Fatty. Fantastic was over there arguing with the bitch that they found this motherfucker behind a Sears or something. Like they found her at a gas station. It's like, nigga, y'all niggas will argue with anybody. The hell I look like arguing with some woman with foil in her mouth about New Wapians and shit. Like, what are we talking about? What am I gonna? This bitch got foil in her mouth. There's nothing I can say to her that she gonna believe. She totally believes something. There is nothing I can. I will look at her. That shit would just turn into a comedy show with me. Y'all would just be laughing. Y'all just gonna be laughing. Cause I'm gonna be laughing. This motherfucker she got foil in her mouth. There's nothing I can convince this bitch of. A motherfucker that put foil in her mouth, there's nothing I'm not gonna convince her of shit. The convincing stage is already past. Whatever she believe in, that's what she going with. She done put foil in her mouth. She got aluminum in her mouth. This woman got aluminium in her mouth. Whatever I thought I was gonna convince that motherfucker of, that shit is off the table, bro. And it's not one of those good grills. You know, it's one of them, like, it's one of them makeshift Paul Wall grills, you know, where it's just like it's like a beam. It's like a bar. Like, it's not like the individual teeth and shit. She got a silver bar in her mouth. That shit, nigga, she got one of them Kanye West grills in her mouth. Her shit look like a mouth guard, bro. Like, is that a mouth guard or a grill? It's like, god damn, okay, yeah, alright. Ain't no convincing her of shit. Talking about some divine this and divine that. You need to go see a divine dentist. God damn. Your dentist wasn't divine. I don't got the best teeth on the planet, but god damn. I got a grill here too. I still got a couple of my grills laying around, but it ain't like that. She look like she sit up late at night looking at the moon doing shh. Shit. What's going on, Black Manosphere? Sitting up here talking about some Nubians. He said, I'm already at the bottom. So any shakeup is entertainment. Yeah. I mean, that's black people for real. Black people ain't got shit to lose. So shake it up. Niggas would just SBE to anybody. Look, we found this woman behind the AutoZone. Here you go. She took one of the car parts and put it in her mouth, and now she wants to argue with you about femininity. Y'all niggas will sit there and argue with her about femininity. Not all debates are worth taking, bro. So I see why they call him panel furniture. I heard that from DS1. They call fantastic panel furniture. He's just always on the panel. He don't even be saying nothing. He's just a dresser. He's like a file cabinet. That nigga a Chester drawer or something. He's IKEA panel furniture. He's just there as a sit-in. He's just a panel mannequin. You know, and nigga can't just look at somebody and be like, hey yo, y'all got this one. I'ma just stay in the chat. I'm good. Some fades you can turn down, bro. Cause you know what? In this space, dudes are so delusional. Like he shouldn't be like he shouldn't be arguing with no bitch like that at this stage. He shouldn't be arguing with no woman like that at this stage. I hate to say that. She just got in here and she can talk to you? Oh, fuck no. He shouldn't be arguing no woman like that at this stage. Or even taking somebody like that seriously. Because how fickle the audience is in the manosphere is that he'll argue with a goofy ass chick like that he shouldn't have no business arguing with. And then guess what's gonna happen? Since he entertained it, people are gonna look as if she really had a chance or really has a point. I don't even want something like that. You don't even want people to even. You don't even want the thought of them to cross. You don't even want it to cross people's mind that person can even hold some type of incense stick or candle to you. Entertainment ain't that serious, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Subscribe to the tribe. Bless the stream, if you know what I mean. Nah, man. I'm not arguing with no woman with no foil in her damn mouth, man. Not seriously. And then she started off saying stupid shit. Hold on, let me show y'all what the hell I'm talking about. I think that live stream is over. Hold on, let me finish this and hold on. Actually, hold on. Shout outs to Team Fatty. I don't even know if he's still live. Cause y'all might not understand. Listen. Y'all hit the like button to support the show. If you laugh, you owe me a like. A little bit of support. Hold on. Like what? Hold on, y'all. Like, he gave her a pirate outfit. Listen to this shit.
Aww. Damn. Thank you very much, Mr. Darkle.
And get into a rabbit hole. I said, who is the
manual labor? There's a reason why women don't make.
She can't even close her top lip. Like she can't even close her mouth. She looks like she's sniffing something permanently.
The fruit. How can the black woman, okay, I guess we,
like she's a caricature. Her name is Dung Quisha. And you know the sad part is that a lot of you dudes in the manosphere will still go. Y'all lucky I ain't got my bomb timed up. A lot of you niggas in the manosphere will still go.
Are you asking us any questions?
Absolutely not. I'm asking, can I close the cage?
Oh, I don't know what that means.
Are you ready to start the debate? Are you ready to start the debate?
Close the cage, fatty.
I will just say one more thing. I will let you kind of flow during the conversation, but if it's too much over talking, I'm going to put a 1 minute clock so we can be back and forth, okay? I'll let you go for now, but if I see it's too much over talking, we get 1 clock minute, like, so you guys can go.
This man up here arguing with Baraka with a grill.
After each other. So hey.
So we got a Hotep mammy, and look, when I told you the sisters killed off the Hotep class, you'll see why.
Let's close the cage.
Lock the cage doors at this time.
Get the fuck up! Simon says, get the fuck up!
You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Ah!
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Don Quisha, you have the floor first.
It's time to do.
Okay, it said I got 3 minutes. After 3 minutes, I'm a bounce pass, okay?
Yeah, this is dumpster debating. Like, this is like, bro, where'd you find this motherfucker? Tell her to say schnivel one time. Schnaffa schnow, schnaffa schnow.
I'm gonna give you a chance to live fantastic. Let me just explain something to you. Mr.
Can't even close the top of she almost destroyed her tongue saying fantastic. She can't even close her top lip. She can't say memento. Something around her mouth will bleed if she says memento.
Fantastic. Today, your name is Mr. Average, Mr. Ordinary. Because when I finish dealing with you, you're going to realize that I'm the only one that's fantastic. Let's go. Now, the title is Who is the Natural Leader? That's what we're dealing with today. And all of you instinctively know that the black woman is the natural leader. I'm asking a question to everybody, especially the dusties that's going to come and challenge me. The question is, who is the natural leader? I'm talking to the Fugazi crew. I'm talking to the manosphere. I'm talking.
So she came in this space through Cooley, y'all. The first time I seen her in this space, she was arguing with Cooley. And I didn't even watch it because I'm like, where the hell did Cooley find this woman? So it's only right that she goes on tour in this space. And Fantastic like to argue with people about nothing. The nigga argued with me about microphones, and lo and behold, look, he got another microphone. This is what y'all negotiated for in this space, y'all. So the manosphere got destroyed. So y'all can sit here and argue with women with foil in their mouth. What do you accomplish by arguing with women with tin foil in their mouth? This woman can't even win an argument with herself. She lost before she started. What type of knowledge do you think you were going to instill in this type of woman? If she won't listen to her dentist, why the hell would she listen to you?
And even to the Hebrew Israelites, I today is going to teach you something. The natural leader is the black woman. So we're going to start in Genesis. We're going to hit Genesis 2, 16, and 17. Let's go spiritual, then we'll go natural.
Then she hits you with this pseudo Hebrew Israelite knowledge, when the majority of the Hebrew Israelites more are on the Quran doctrine. And she's quoting the Bible. So she a Hebrew Israelite. Why would you start this off by quoting the Bible? Never mind. You know what? Never mind. You know, never mind.
Now, spiritually,
there's a lot of questions here. I know I look like Jack Sparrow, but goddamn, this woman would not be on my shit. Let's go.
The God of the Bible told the black man, told the dusty man, he said, do not eat from the tree, the fruit from the tree, told him not to. And then this is what he said, Fantastic. He told y'all, he said, or you will die. He said, do you understand the magnitude of that? The God of the Bible told you, don't eat from the tree or you will die. Now we're talking about the natural leader. We're talking about the black woman. In the beginning, it was only the black man and the black woman. Now watch this. The black woman walked up to you, Mr. Dusty. And he said, and the black woman said, now imagine God said you would die. The black woman didn't even talk to you. She just handed you the fruit. She didn't even talk to you, Mr. Fantastic. We handed you the fruit.
She looked like she ate way too much fruits. Or fruit she shouldn't have been eating. All right, let me stop going in on this woman. Let me stop. Her fruit was wrapped in foil. All right, let me stop. Let me stop. Her fruit wasn't wrapped in foil. But listen. What she's leaving out, and what women do, is they omit. Eve already bit the fruit before she handed it to Adam. She didn't hand the fruit to Adam and Adam just bit it. Eve bit the fruit before she handed it to Adam. See, when you put all types of different metals in your mouth and it gets to your brain, you miss little details like this. She ate the fruit before she gave it to Adam.
And what did you do?
Metal mouth.
Said, I don't give a damn about death. I don't give a damn about God. The only thing I want to do is follow this black woman. It is instinct. It is instinctive. It is in your nature to follow your wife and follow your mama. Believe that. Believe it. So you ate the fruit with your disobedient ass, with your weak ass. You wouldn't even follow God because the black woman is the only true and living God in your life. So what you did is you disobeyed. You disobeyed. Do you understand that? You wouldn't listen to God. Then the punishment was death. You didn't give a damn.
I don't know what movie she watching. You said No Chill Grill. Look, Netflix and Grill. Netflix and Grill. I think she probably watched Bootleg Passion of Christ. Netflix and Grill. Netflix and Grill and Foil from the Windowsill. Let's go.
Damn about that. The black woman didn't even talk to your ass. She didn't even talk to you. She put her hand out. Her hand out. And handed you the fruit. And what did you do, black man? Go ahead and say it. I follow my natural leader. Bounce pass. Go ahead.
Okay. So disobeying God and listening to the devil in essence, because again, Eve was following the man, Adam, until another man got involved via the serpent. And
you know, even in the Bible, they say listening to women and following women to a certain degree is disobeying God. But anyway,
we know that, you know, the devil himself, or the adversary, is also a male, right? So there's a lot.
I'm gonna let her cook her own food because she look like she chews screwdrivers. So
a lot of flaws in your logic as to where the woman wasn't being a leader. The woman was a deceiver. The woman was chaos. The woman seduced the man. Okay, being that they had, you know, God made the woman from the man. So before we get to the point of where Eve ate the fruit, how can the black woman, okay, I guess we're saying Adam and Eve were black, which I'm cool with that, right? But how can the black woman be the leader when the black woman came from the black man? That makes no sense within itself. And of course, we know God. Hold on, no, you can't jump in. I didn't interrupt you.
I'm sorry.
So God himself is a he. Okay. God made Adam in his image, a man first. And then God saw that the man was lonely and said that the man needed a companion. And he took the man's rib and made woman from the man. So biblically, you're off in every shape, form, or fashion. That's the worst place you could have possibly went. But
and see, she should have known. That's why I'm like, where the FBA cats at? These are y'all ladies. Where the FBA cats at? These are y'all ladies. The ones that were pretending to be hoteps. These are y'all ladies, man. These are the same women that says, these are the same women that be trying to play with the words, right? This woman twisted like a mango mystic. It says womb man, W-O-M-B man, womb man, a man with a womb. What's the mathematics, sister? What's the mathematics?
The one scripture you have of the man being deceived by women, and then we go further on into Genesis where it says that the woman is to be cursed and she will be ruled by who? The man. Okay.
Right. And
so thank you for the easy tossed up layup from the bounce pass. It was actually alley-oop, but that's all I got to talk about for that part of it.
Okay, now you know I'm about to dust your ass off. Sure. You know I'm about to dust you off. You are believing and biblical allegories and stories. And
she almost severed her tongue saying that allegory.
Not understanding the real message from the text.
The message. I will pay to see her say Shalashashka.
Let me get into it for you real quick. In the beginning of time, Brother Fantastic, the God of the Bible, I'm going to just deal with the God of the Bible because that's not...
Y'all, I can't be... If I knew I was debating a woman like this, I would go get a pack of gum and I would put foil in my mouth too. I would... This woman look like Kevin Gates' mom. Listen. I would put foil in my mouth before.
Not the creator. The God of the Bible is the man of war. It is a tribal male deity that refers to himself as the man of war. You ain't hearing me today. And this tribal God, check it. In the beginning,
you can't stand the tooth.
He created both man and woman together simultaneously. You are talking about
being very toothful.
The second creation story that I know you are not able to relate to this, but that's okay. I
know some of y'all niggas looking at her grill like, it's all right, Kuda. She sexy. She sexy. She sexy. Player please. What that girl from 3LW said? Dollars to dollars. Player please.
I'm not going to school you right now. So I want you to understand that the man and woman was created simultaneously. That story about the rib, that's a Johnny Come Lately creation. That's another creation. But in the beginning, I want to correct you. I want to balance you. It was the man and a woman simultaneously. Now check this out. We were created simultaneously. And if you look at the text, you will be able to understand.
This is woman trying to complete herself, and they don't even see it. It's like, no, we were not created simultaneously. We were not created simultaneously. You came from my rib. I was already a breathing entity before you were even a thought. Is Eve eating the apple all over again, y'all? Is Eve trying to feed him the apple all over again? Anytime some woman talks to you like this, they're trying to, this is the apple again. The metaphorical apple, okay? God damn.
That simultaneously we were created, but yet the man followed the black woman. The story that you're talking about, I'm not going to unravel that because you're not even on my level to talk about it.
They play the same tricks that they played on day one. If you sit up here and fall for this stupid shit, you have not evolved since Adam. I don't want to hear you saying shit about Adam. I told y'all Adam was the first recorded simp in history. God kicked him out for simping. God wasn't even mad that he ate the apple. He's just a big ass simp. Lilith was laughing her ass off. Let's go.
Because you believe that is
Ain't that crazy? Lilith wouldn't submit to him, but she didn't get him to do this. Lilith didn't even care if Adam simped for her. Man, y'all niggas will argue with anybody, bro. Her hair came with that bandana, and she got the tinfoil half off. Let's get it.
Beginning. That was not the beginning of creation. That was the second creation. But I know you're not there based on what you just said. So don't even worry about it. You were not created first. Do you understand? You were not. Hey, Fugazi crew, Manosphere, y'all Negroes, you little nigglets was not created first. That's facts. We were created like all of the other species at the same time. Why would God need to create y'all first? For what?
Yeah, that sounds like some hating ass shit, man. You gotta take that up with the Lord. That sound like some shit Eve would say. Don't that sound like some shit Eve would say before she take a bite of that apple and now gotta wear tinfoil teeth? Don't that sound like some shit Eve said before she fucked her teeth up with that apple? Don't that sound like, just think about you being in the Garden of Eden and you listening to this vessel look at you saying this shit to you. It's like, nah, I was created before you. I was here before you, so I vividly remember that I came before you. That's how it goes. How you gonna tell me what happened when you wasn't here? What's going on, Gems? Don't that sound like some shit Eve told Adam? No, we were all created at the same time. Actually, no, I was here before you. I remember he took one of my ribs and made you. Shame on a nigga for trying to run game on a nigga. That's what I'm saying. Some of you guys gotta have the game. You don't gotta run game. If you got game, you don't have to run it. But you will see it when it's directed at you. Let's get it.
For what? So this is what I'm saying. In terms of the topic, the natural leader, after being created first, look at your behavior. It was weak. It was spineless. Didn't nobody even tell you to eat?
So Eve eating that apple wasn't weak and spineless first. What was she doing with it in her hand? A lot of women nowadays can't even control their coochie. So how could they tell you anything?
What we did is we just put our hand out. Have you ever had a child that you put Skittles in your hand and you don't say nothing? You just hand it to your child and your child just grabbed the Skittles and eat it. That's what Eve did to you. We didn't even ask your ass. We didn't ask you to eat it. We just handed. We didn't persuade you. We didn't say nothing according to the text.
That's cap. Eve was persuaded to eat it, and she turned around and persuaded Adam. I got a whole video about this. Why women are attracted to snakes. What women have in common with apples and snakes?
All we did is we handed it to you. Now you knew you was gonna die. You knew you was gonna disrespect.
Gave them the tools of destruction.
Dishonor God. You didn't give a damn. Fantastic. You followed your woman. You followed your natural leader. You followed the queen. You followed mother. You followed mother. We are the mothers, and you will always follow your mother. So what you did.
This is like a displaced hippie. She's like a displaced hippie. This is like one of those women that sit in the woods, smoking yerba, and just talking to herself. She's yo, I'm about to say something, y'all. Y'all please hit the Cash App, support the show. I'm about to say something that make a lot of sense. She is a more delusional version of 607 Unc. She's 607 Auntie. She's not a yuncle. She's an auntie. This is 706 auntie. 304 auntie.
Took the fruit. I didn't even ask you to do it. I just handed it to your weak ass. And you what? Just started eating, munching, just munching on me. You just munched your ass into almost dying. Matter of fact, you did die. Your soul died. Bounce, pass.
Eve also had incest, so.
All right. So yeah, I'm cool. So now that you defeated the Bible, now you want to run to, I guess, Kemetic. You talking about what I don't know. You're speaking of Kemetic and all these different things and so on and so forth. Okay, which has been disproven time and time again. Yeah, I'm very knowledgeable of the made up things that came after the Bible, and it's been proven by plenty
I'm not gonna lie. See, this is where Fantastic and his choppy mic. This is where Fantastic and his choppy mic kind of fall off. Fantastic don't know about this topic. She might be right about this. He don't know shit about this topic. He's just gonna say it's been disproven and bring up science. You don't know nothing about like ankhs and obelisks and stuff like that. That's out of his wheelhouse. He's just gonna bring up stats and this is disproven and stuff like that. So he'd be smart enough not to engage her on this shit, but that's what she kind of banking on. But let's go.
of biblical scholars as to what came first. Okay. So this thing about men and women being created, not just men and women, for you saying everything being created at the same time, false, right? But that's a biblical religious thing, and it's subjective because everybody has a different belief. Okay, let's move it forward to just now. Okay, because that's you believe what you believe. Clearly, you got the onks on, you got the whatever you do, right? So again, the religious thing is not gonna. But I see you trying to pivot because you already set yourself up for failure with the Bible. So let's just move to now, right? So of course, men have built civilizations. Right, bare hands. Men have built societies. Men have built laws. Men have built the things that women need. Even if we go back from the scientific aspect of it, men built shelter. Women sought out men, okay, and gave their bodies to men that were able to provide, protect, give them food, shelter, all those things, and give them the best offspring. You know what I mean? To be able to produce children, right? So moving this to science, something we can actually, factually prove and whatever, you still see it today. There's a reason why women don't do manual labor. There's a reason why women don't make more money. It's a reason why women historically has not one successful civilization. So just moving into what we can see in all of the years and years of history and proof. Again, and I guess we got to make it in the black lens, okay? The black man was the one who led the slave revolts when they were slave revolts, right? The black man were the one who were killed the most and were made the example of and were used as a means of fear to intimidate other men and the women and the children. So therefore, that is the leader. Anybody that's been in a leadership position knows no one kills a motherfucking a private or a pawn and expects it to be a major thing. Okay, you go for what? You go for the king, you go for the general, you go for the head. Okay, when you kill the head, that sends a message. It requires immediate change. So this thing, again, what you're talking about, to where again you're trying to run to religion and keep it there.
No.
Yeah, that's all subjective and that's opinionated. But when we look at history, actual factual things that have happened throughout time, the black man has clearly been the leader. The black man has sacrificed the most. The black man has lost the most. And we've been betrayed by the same black woman, right? As a whole.
Good work.
I think it's some upwards of 20 million plus abortions that have been had since the 1970s. More people killed in slavery, more people killed in the Civil War, more people killed in I don't know what, just voluntarily. So again,
it's a massacre.
I don't know what leader would literally wipe out their race. That's horrible leadership. So if that's what you want to call a leader, I just don't even know what to say about it. But yeah, that's the reply I got.
Okay, I know you don't know what to say about it, because your ass is fumbling right now. And I'm about to smack your ass into reality. You are fumbling right.
Her grill almost fell out when she said fumbling.
Now you fumbling the rock. You need to work on your jump shot, because your ass is fumbling. I'm about to help you understand.
You fumbling football, by the way. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm talking to the Hebrew Israelites. I'm talking to the Fugazi crew. I'm talking to all y'all little roaches. I'm gonna call you roaches today. I ain't gonna nigga y'all out today. I'm just gonna call you dust mites and roaches today. All you little dusty dust mites and roaches. I want you to understand that you could never be the natural leader.
Woaches, not roaches, y'all, with a W, woaches.
Let me break it down to you. You thought I was just on the Bible. That was point one. Let's go on to my point two.
I'm about to grift to something else because you won that one.
Everybody pay attention to Queasy today. The black woman is your what? First teacher. The teacher is the leader. Teacher and leader is synonymous. Teacher and leader, brother fantastic. I'm gonna call you brother average, brother ordinary. I'm taking your title today. I'm the only one that's fantastic. It's me. I'm fantastic. Do you understand? Do you understand that you're looking at the God of life? I'm not gonna.
Yo, getting pulled over by the police with this woman in your car got to be the most fun. I know for sure I'm going to jail if I get pulled over with this bitch in the car. You told me to freeze, but it's you that gotta freeze. Bitch, we both gonna get shot. Oh, nigga, if he tases her, bro, that the aluminum in her mouth is gonna conduct like that shit. It's gonna be 10 times more strong. You told me to freeze, but you didn't know I was already frozen. Oh my God, y'all. I really want to get through this. Y'all, please hit the like button to support the show, man. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Sleep is creeping up on me right now, and I really want to stop this. I really want to keep it going. Y'all, please support the show. We'll go for like another half an hour if we can, but god damn. No, Ossifer, you freeze. No, she's like she gonna put her fingers on her forehead like she gonna try to steal the aura from the officer and shit. She look like she gonna Aurora farm in real life. Oh shit. Let's go, y'all.
Don't go there yet, but I want you to understand the black woman is the only true and living God. All the other gods are invisible. We can't see them niggas. We can't see Ahmed. We can't see Malak. We can't see Beelzebub, but you can see the black woman. But let me stay here. I'm your first teacher. Do you know that the first teacher is the most impactful? During them formative years, I created you.
Oh my God.
My teaching.
Here we go. Do you recognize me? I'm your mama. I'm your mama.
Created your mentality. I'm your maker. I'm your leader. The words that I spoke, my prayers paved your purpose and destiny.
I just want to see you win, black man. Here comes the pseudo judo. Here comes the pseudo judo. Bruh.
Oceans that I had is what caused you to move your temperament. All of that is.
She don't even look like she can swim.
Me. Do you understand that we are the leaders? You are just the executors. We are the inspirations. Fantastic. You notice when that nigga died? Oh, excuse me. When the black man died, I forgot what. Right now I'm in the zone. So.
Oh man, this is just. Remember, I told you some of the most racist shit you will ever hear. I've seen black women. I've heard black women say shit that the white man hasn't even thought of. I've seen the black woman say some innovative shit that, like, the most staunchest robe-wearing racist would be like, damn.
You know, the one that died and he started calling for his mother when the white man was killing him. He didn't call for daddy. He called for mother. I'm in your dreams.
Oh God. They canceling Yachty for making a George Floyd joke. Here she go with the George Floyd jokes. Scandalous.
The woman, the mother, is in your soul.
Let me help you out real quick. George Floyd, you talking about George Floyd? I know, I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you out.
I'm going to tell you where the daddy is. He's running around in the jungles, being in a polygamous relationship, just laying.
She one of them women back in the day that they would hang her at the stake. Not because she was black, but because they knew she's a witch. I'm pretty sure she has an altar behind her and she spits. She don't even look like she spits like vodka on it. Like she spits she drink rum. She spit rum on the statue. She take out her mouth guard grill and spits rum on a statue and burn candles. Let's go.
The pipe to whoever allow him to lay. He has never been responsible. He is not.
Fatty needs to get her and Princella on a panel and call that shit Battle of the Sojourner Truth. Who's the real Sojourner Truth?
Not built to be responsible. All he is a tadpole, is sperm, and he goes around and he impregnates and he moves to and fro.
Sperm is alive, ma'am. That means you incubate, you don't give life. Women apply 30% of their energy with the sperm. Never mind. You know what? Never mind.
So I'm letting you know, if I'm your first teacher, I'm your first leader. And I lead you for 12 years. And then after 12 years, we supposed to send you to the rites of passage program. But guess what? The black man don't have no rites of passage programs. Where's your rites of passage program? That's what
the dad. You wouldn't have to send nobody to no rites of passage program if there was a dad. You know, the father, the person that squirted in you, that shot up your club. You know what?
I want you to talk to me about. You see these boys.
Talk black to me, fantastic. Talk black to me.
Out here, gun clapping and they booty smacking on some homo. Gun clapping. Where is the rites of passage, fantastic? You not fantastic. I'm fantastic. I'm taking your name today. Your name is out of here. I'm Miss Fantastic. Where is the rites of passage to help these dusty ass black boys to line themselves up with something worth talking about? Them niggas just gun clapping, pop, 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 booty smacking on some homo energy. I need to bounce past at this time. Talk black to me. Talk black.
What I tell you she was gonna say, bro? Yo, I'm a fucking genie, bro. I didn't even hear this. I was live streaming when this was going on, y'all. How I know she was gonna say that? They all say the same thing. I'm foil packing and jaw jacking. Let's go.
To me today.
Pa is crazy. I never heard a gun make a pa sound, but
she can't make the real gun noise because her teeth. Never mind.
The person you're referring to, they were calling for their mother. You were talking about George Floyd, correctly? George Floyd, the guy that died. You talking about?
Yes, crying for his mama.
Oh yeah, wow. So again, I'm thank you for.
Well, both of y'all don't like George Floyd. Y'all got something in common. Fantastic.
For another alley-oop. Thank you for another slam dunk. Thank you for another easy score. He was not referring to his actual mama. He was referring to the white woman that was his girlfriend. That was the nickname that he had for his white girlfriend.
Oh, she don't like that. Oh, look, Baraka talking now. Look, she don't like that.
This nigga was a coon then. I'm done with him. Let's move forward.
Well, no. We can move
And now she want to change the subject.
forward, but we're going to move forward from you using that as an example to thinking that the only person referred to as mama is a black
How you gonna bring up something and then when somebody unpack it, let's move forward. Consider yourself educated, okay?
woman. Okay. Now, everything else you just said, man, is just a whole lot of emoting, a whole lot of all this. Listen, no, the sperm creates life. The egg carries.
Sperm does not create life. The sperm is life. Sperm can't create life. It's already living. Please, if you're gonna repeat Manosphere talking points, get it right, please. The sperm does not create life. It's already living. You've had a couple of kids. You should know this.
It's life.
Oh,
okay.
God.
The woman carries life. The sperm is what makes more determination than what the egg is. That's why you guys shed those eggs and throw those eggs away, and you have a limited number of eggs as a woman. It's predetermined as you're born. Okay. Men have limitless sperm. Right?
Dust your ass off.
You keep talking about all these things, and when it comes to science, you're out of your depth. You don't know anything about science. Clearly, I'm not interrupting you. I didn't interrupt you. Okay, you're clearly out of your depth. Everything that you're saying, okay, it's false. All right. The black man again has been the person that's been the teacher, right? The black man is the person that's been the protector, the provider.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Hold up. What the fuck? She up here tweaking. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go out and come back in. Hold up. All right. Yeah, she up here tweaking. You see her tweaking out while he's talking? She's like one of those cave creatures that you find in the Bible, and you gotta like go in the cave and just beat her with pure intellect. And then she like just bursts into flames. Like when you win the debate, she just bursts into flames. She goes, yeah! And then like when she bursts into flames, like her grill like does like a bunch of flips and then it lands in front of you. He's supposed to pick it up. It's like a key item in the game. It's like a key item in the cave, but then like there's like a statue of her, and then you insert the grill in the statue, and like some door opens. Yeah.
The professor, okay, all the P's. All right, y'all just got P. All right, so again, the teacher is appointed. You don't just become a teacher. You got to go what? And most teachers have to go to some form of schooling some form of college, some form of and you know what I mean, training, and who have always been the best scholars of all time. The greatest teachers have been who? Men. Leonardo, Copernicus, Pythagoras. You know what I mean? We can keep going. All right. So what are we talking about here when you want to talk about teachers when the greatest minds to ever walk the earth were men? Men have the highest IQs. All right. So what are we talking about here? What are we even talking about this thing to where you're just going to emote and you're going to bring up this stuff about the woman being no, the woman is a birther. It's just we're talking about now. There are more birthers than mothers. These women aren't teaching these kids shit. That's why you're saying there is no rites of passage because there's no father there. These women are letting ain't shit niggas nut in them, get them pregnant, choosing the wrong men to fucking have children by. So now you have these kids that are booty clapping and gun clapping, as you said, right? Why?
T, she probably sitting on the toilet, y'all. Like she's taking a dump. Why she look like that? She probably sitting on the toilet.
Because the teachers, hold on, not done. Hold on, whoa. I ain't passed you the rock. Okay. So again,
somebody passed her a rock.
The women that you claim to be such great teachers are so dumb to get.
Nigga, somebody passed her a rock.
We keep getting pregnant by these dusties you're talking about. How can you be a great teacher, but motherfucking or procreating with and allowing yourself to be impregnated with the worst of the worst of men? So again, if that's a teacher, you need to be fired. All your credentials need to be fucking erased immediately, okay? And you need to fucking start all over in kindergarten and learn again. The black woman is the most sexually irresponsible group in the fucking black community, even more so than the brother fuckers, okay? All right, the booty clapping niggas you was talking about, even more so than them. Why? Because they fucking them.
The homos is fucking, you saying?
Black women are having sex with homosexual men knowingly. Now, here you go.
Okay, I'm ready for the bounce pass. See, fantastic, brother ordinary, brother average, because I'm taking your name again. I don't want to have to do this to you, brother. I don't want you playing with me today, brother. I want you to understand that the subject matter is who is the natural leader. You think that I'm dumb enough to let you get off the information and get into a rabbit hole? I said, who is the natural leader? Now, I proved in the Bible the natural leader was the woman. She said, I don't give a damn about you, God. No, he said, I'm sorry. The man said, I don't give a damn about you, God. He said, I don't even care about death. Something in me is making me follow the black woman. I hit you with the spiritual. Now I'm going to more of a natural perspective. I said that we your first teacher. The first teacher is the most impactful. The first teacher is who hardwire your identity. It takes almost about 10 years of therapy to undo what the first teacher has done. So spiritually, I prove that you didn't follow the black woman. And then I'm telling you in the natural, when your little dusty ass come out, the black woman is who nurture, take care of you, and teach, lead, and guide you. And she does it for how many years? 18. No, I'm gonna stop at 12. Because it should be 12. After 12, I told you, she's supposed to send the boys to you, Fantastic. But Fantastic, where are you at? I'm looking for you, for the rites of passage. I'm looking for you, black man. I'm looking for you, Manosphere. I'm looking for you, Fugazi crew. I'm looking for you, Hebrew Israelites. Where is the rites of passage? Because you're not a leader. You're not there. And because you won't do your job, Fantastic, because y'all won't. Not only is there no rites of passage, my brother, I'm gonna take it up a little higher. You ain't even got your own cities or towns up in this motherfucker. But yet you monkeying around with white women. Somebody need to talk black to me today. I said somebody need to talk black to me today.
Oh, talk black to me. Oh, man. Well, you listening to too much Umar Johnson's Rice of Pest.
I'm talking to the black woman. I'm talking to you right here. There's no rites of passage.
Right.
Now, everybody that's online, check this out, fantastic. Y'all stay online talking about the black woman, but I want to know where's your rites of passage. Where is it? I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it, fantastic. I can't find it. Your ass ain't no leader. And to the black woman say, hey, nigga, get up. Let's go.
You're not a leader. You're a bleeder.
Oh, get your ass up and get a building and start building a program, strategizing and organizing yourself. You better sit your ass.
The leader is telling you to build. You can't make this shit up, y'all. The one that's supposed to be building is telling you to build. So they can move in. The leader's telling you to build for them. Gotcha.
Ass down. Don't play with Queasy. We are the first teachers. And whoever teach you first is the most impactful. Your mother is the most impactful. Your mother is your leader. Your mother is your teacher. Your mother is your guide. Do you understand me? Fantastic. Matter of fact, brother ordinary, brother average, I didn't took your name. Call me Miss Fantastic. Okay, go ahead and bounce past, please.
Yeah, no, please stop before I send a cease and desist to your baby. It's only one Fantastic. There is no Miss Fantastic yet. Okay,
I'm Miss Fantastic.
No, you're not.
I told you I'm Miss Fantastic today.
No, you're not.
I'm taking your name, Fantastic. I'm taking your name today.
You're not.
I'm Miss Fantastic. Change my name. Put me down as Miss Fantastic.
No, you're gonna get sued. Okay, but anyway, so again, you shot yourself in the foot again. You clearly not good at this debating thing. You said this woman you claims to be the leader and this not. You say you need 10 years of therapy to recover. What kind of leader is that? You're literally saying that black women are traumatizing their children to the point of where they need 10 years of therapy to recover, to repair. What are we talking about? Please, this is too easy. Okay, listen, ma'am, you can't talk none of that shit to me. I'm a father, okay? I have 2 children in college, 2 6 feet and better children at that. You know what I'm saying? These some great genes over here. American Eagle got that motherfucking idea from me. You know what I'm saying? It's in my jeans and it's in my jeans. You feel me? I'm gonna put that on one of my BABG shirts. But anyway, listen. Okay.
I don't know about all of that.
I have been what you're talking about. I've taught my sons and my daughter, but of course, more so my sons, and I've sent my sons through the rites of passage. Okay. You can go to my channel right now and see videos of me and my son in the rites of passage of fitness and strength. You know, one of the most critical things and important things in the black community, because we have obesity crisis. Okay, not my son. All right, we're not going to be fat around here. All right. So again, the things you're talking about, black men are doing. That's why black men are the most involved fathers. This has been proven. CDC study to where the mothers said this. Okay, the mothers were surveyed. So it's crazy to me how black women have this ain't, can't, don't, won't rhetoric, and black men ain't shit, black men deadbeat daddies. But when they were asked a question about were the fathers involved, did the fathers help with homework? Did the fathers pick the kids up for school? Did the fathers get the kids on the weekend? Did the fathers had the kids with extracurricular activities? The women said, the mothers, the same black mothers said yes. So again, the black community is out of order because the black woman is trying and attempting to be the leader. When we see when the black woman leaves, as you said, it's nothing but trauma. So much trauma that it takes 10 years. You did say that.
That
You
was an
literally said it.
example of
You
how
said it.
impactful we were.
I'm not done. I'm not done. I didn't cut you off. Okay. You said need 10 years of recovery therapy from being raised by these single black women. Okay. Again, if you just want to give me the debate and you want to make all my points for me, thank you. But at least make this a challenge, man. This is crazy. Black women have done nothing but steal, kill, and destroy from the black community. Okay, black men have suffered the most. Black men have died the most. Black men have sacrificed the most. Black men have built the most. Black men have led the most. Black men have taught the most. Black men have done any and everything that's necessary for the black community. And again, I'm not saying it as a negative to the black woman. I'm saying it as a man being in his proper place as a man. You are a representation of the problem with black women in the black community. Black women think, okay, they think they're the head. They think they're over the black man. And this is why we're in shit. Okay, because a woman is out of her proper place in following the man. Okay, all right. So once the woman gets in her proper place of following the man, her man, you know, her husband.
This woman makes the faces of a ghoul. Not even a goon, like a ghoul. She make walking.
The man that she has children with, maybe we can actually start getting shit right.
Let me pause the clock for a second so I can read the $10 and up super chats once again. Thank you very much to the 613 people that are watching in all platforms. I appreciate y'all. Once again, I want y'all to please try to get at least a hamburger to Miss Donquisha and Mr. Fantastic. They're doing a great job. Sorry, Miss Fantastic. Miss Fantastic. $20 to change your name to Miss Fantastic officially on the banner, okay? But go ahead and bless their cash apps. I would appreciate it. And once again, Miss Fantastic, great reference. I caught it. I know exactly what you're talking about. So let me make sure on these 30 seconds we have before I read the super chats, I tell the public what these Queen is actually saying. Thank you very much.
Hell. BB hell. Hell, like raising hell in these streets. I got some work done, but I'm still,
Okay, BB hell. I never heard no man like that. Let's hear what you got, player.
We go pop, 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 pop. Is you gangster? Is you G or is you not? I got questions. Is you street? Do you pop? Walk into the bank with all this cash on me. Woo! Walk into the club, all this on me. Woo!
That's a lyricist. Open your eyes, man. This is bigger than rap, bro. It's genius.
They got a lot of women getting their body done.
On this place, we say Mr. Fantastic was right. Miss Fantastic was definitely right. Thank you very much, Miss Donquisha. That was a great bar. It was a great line. I heard it. I saw it. The black man is definitely out of order. So, TJ, Through the Fire podcast with a $10 ball. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate
Let's go.
you.
We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
Get your ass off the line.
Through the Fire podcast, $10. This question for the week reel. How a woman is the leader when God made you dead last? He made the animals before he made you.
Nigga, shut up. Those are stories. Those are allegorical stories with y'all dumbasses. It's not real. Shut your ass up. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Shut your ass up. Thank you very much, DJ. Yeah, bitch.
I'm going to beat somebody's ass tonight when they come in. Go ahead.
We have HQ with a $10 ball. Thank you very much, HQ. I appreciate it. He says, women are more powerful. God saw his failures in male creation and created female. He gave us the power to make you and end you. He gave woman that power. What power did he give black man?
Get your ass out there and build a civilization.
See? It gets to the point that even the talking points are old. Build civilization to do what? The queen and the kingdom and all that? What? It's like, girl, I got work in the morning. Build civilization. Get the fuck back.
Eric, you send the money for the wrong account. It says lunch for Mr. Fantastic, but he sent it to me via super.
But if you let them talk, they'll curse you out and tell you that women can build too. So anyway.
Send it to me. What you mean, this fantastic? What you sending him lunch for?
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
Yes. Thank you very much, Eric, for the $50.
$50 for lobster? Damn.
It's okay, baby. You got this.
Bitch, you AI. You ain't that special. Hey, did you know I saved 50% on my car insurance by switching to Geico?
Well, I just made this $50 AI animation to not give a fuck.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, sir. Salute to you. Thank you very much for the $50. Let me see where we at. Let's go down. Dark Lake Revive with a $10 ball. It says, so should we all follow black woman's lead and be blonde-haired European creeps? Damn. Fantastic. We fucking... Damn. Thank you very much, Mr.
She do got the Negro peeing hair going on.
Dark Lake Revival, appreciate you. We have Detroit 313 with a $10 ball. He said, pro cracks are full of shit. Thank God I don't listen to them. Damn.
Hey, don't sit your ass down. Ain't nobody listening to him. Go to the next one.
Thank you very much. And once
so
again,
dusty ass.
Y'all.
We're
not gonna listen to the whole.
Mr. White man. Oh yes, you want to integrate. I'm not trying to integrate. I'm telling you, the black woman is the natural leader. Why haven't any of these organizations, I'm gonna talk black to you,
please don't,
built their own city and town? It's been 100 years. Wall Street. 100 years since Wall Street. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the black woman wasn't on the throne. Because you're physically strong, you tried to oppress and beat and murder and tell you why. Because the black woman wasn't on the throne.
Oh my God. So Black Wall Street didn't make a comeback because the black woman wasn't on the throne. Where's this throne? Is it in America or in Africa?
Because you're physically strong, you tried to oppress and beat and murder and mistreat the black woman, and you tried to make her silent. But the Queasy here now. The general is here. The general is here. Now let me hit this question, and then I'm gonna give it back to you. You said something that I didn't appreciate, and let me get to it. You said something about therapy. That's it. When I was talking about therapy, I wasn't talking about the black woman doing something wrong to the children. I was using that we are so impactful during those foundational years that whatever we write on the brain of the child is almost permanent. It's hardwired. And I was saying that that's how powerful we are. And then I don't want to do it. Until the round where we getting ready to fight, I don't want to go ahead and start busting niggas out.
Anthony.
But I want to say this, that the woman is so impactful that whatever I write on the mind, the soul, the spirit, that it is. The Bible said, let us make man. The Bible was talking about the black woman. We make man. We make man in the image of what we want you to do. And let me tell you, all you are, is a...
In the beginning of the last live stream, I told you guys, I literally sat up there and told you guys that black women believe that they own you. Did I not lecture y'all in the beginning of the last live stream? I'm like, bro, black women believe that they own you. And if you were to ask them that question in reverse, this is so funny. I literally lectured you guys. You guys need to watch this 2-part series. And definitely support the show on air, off air. When you hear I told you black women believe they own you. Y'all niggas don't listen, man.
Executor. We're the inspiration. We needed a bridge. We told you, black man, how you gonna get us across the mountain or whatever it is that we was doing? Your ass got
supposed to lead. That's not leading. That's asking somebody for how you gonna do that. That's directions. No, you lead.
Out there as field hands, and you did the physical work. But the thought and the inspiration for everything came from your mother, came from the queen mothers.
Let's land the plane.
I'm landing it right now, Fatty. We, as the black woman, it's the inspiration for everything you do.
She worried about Cooley still. She called him Fugazi.
Because you only want to pump and hump, pump and hump, pump and hump. That's all you interested in. Bounce pass.
Okay. I don't know anybody that would need 10 years of therapy for a good imprint, for a positive message. I don't even think people go to therapy for positivity. The whole thing of therapy is to fix trauma. Okay? You making this too
can
easy.
I say something real quick?
No,
you mentioned a point, but that's okay. You mentioned a point.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Let him finish and then you go next. Go ahead, Fantastic.
Yeah, so again, you I don't know why you would bring up another L. Now you done turn one L into three. Okay? Therapy, okay, is for you hurt me. Okay? Not you made me happy. Say it with me now. Therapy is for you hurt me, not you made me happy. All right? So thank you again for like bringing back up the L that you took again. All right? I brought up, I responded to what you originally brought up about the 10 years of therapy needed. But let's move forward. Okay, again, you keep talking about these rites of passage, you keep talking about these things. What I'm telling you is this. When I fucking look at any and everything in the history of black people, the black man has been the person that pushed us forward. Okay? Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, all right?
I've seen her first on Fugazi's show, so I think Fatty went on that show too, which is funny. So he probably invited her from that show. But I'm telling you, these characters are all around the internet. And they get a lot of views. So Fatty know what he doing. Cooley knew what he was doing. And she really believes this shit. You know, when people are crazy like this, they get isolation, so they don't really get help. That shit just festers. They, you know, never mind.
Those men now, who the Shirley
T-Bag, go back to your room.
The Shirley Chisholms and the Sojourner Truths and the Harriet Tubmans, there were black equals to that. Okay, the Nat Turner did way more than what again, he led a revolt. He killed the oppressor that you so mad at and you so worried about, the white man that you obsessed with. Okay,
get this nigga out of here.
The white man. Hey, I didn't have no ad-libs while you was talking now. Let's not do this early. Let's keep it simple. Let's be quiet.
Sorry. Right. Fantastic. I said sorry.
I'm saying I ain't cuss you out and nothing. I said, okay. Thank you for following a man's lead. Thank you. Look at that femininity. So look at that femininity. Now listen to what I'm saying, man. Listen. At the end of the day, you are the
You want to know why stuff like this is crazy? Because black women take so much pride in hating the black man. It's like real pride. They're real. They like, it's like a badge. They're prideful about how they hate black men. This woman couldn't even make a decent face if she tried. This is a vile, wicked woman. Look at her face. Not one still shot looks, bruh. I'm gonna let it go for 2 seconds and stop it again and look at her face.
What I call the personification of the ain't, can't, don't, won't. You're the personification of the angry black woman that was not.
Look like it too. Look at her face.
Able to get what they wanted out of a black man, but so they made the black man the enemy, right? All right. You might have been bad back in your day, okay, but you are an old woman now. All right, you're older, you're past your prime.
Sell me your soul, fantastic. Sell it to me.
And you're single. Okay. So again, the problem with this is that again, when black women have that good black man, when black women have that black man that's able to take their sons through the rite of passage, they don't want them. Okay, they don't want them. Y'all are
medication.
horrible. You can't be a leader when you can't lead yourselves and your vaginas. How you gonna be a good leader of everybody else when you can't lead yourself and you can't lead your private parts? Okay. Again, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna keep reiterating. The most sexually irresponsible demographic in the country are black women. Okay? The most sexually irresponsible, STD rates, all kinds of crazy. Single mother pregnancies out of wedlock, all this shit. Listen, what are we talking about here? You can't lead anyone if you can't lead yourself. If you cannot lead yourself, you're not fit to be a leader. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? This is ridiculous. You're going all around in the circle to say all these things, right?
I'm not gonna lie. Throughout all the jokes I made, I apologize to the sister because all the jokes I made, she looked like whatever she practicing at work. You're gonna need some strong chakras to get whatever she's about to put on you up off you. She put that monkey on your back. Oh my god. She looked like she'd been talking to jinns and entities and shit.
Right. You want to bring up religion? I'm not a Christian. Okay. I'm not. I fully understand how bad Christianity is. I am spiritual. I know who the Most High is. Okay. I don't subscribe to the Christianity doctrine anymore. I don't. Okay. I do believe in Christ, but I'm not a Christian. Okay. So that you can't throw all these labels and tags and all this BS or whatever out at me. Listen, I am not a novice at this. Okay. But at the end of the day, listen. What? The black man is having to fight with the black man. And again, thank you for saying that and proving my point. Is only trash because you don't have one. And I'll rest it at that.
Hey, first of all, let me get with it. Let me pull up.
Go ahead,
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Y'all ready for Queasy?
Yes.
First of all, fantastic. Check this out. I was trying to write notes down because I wanted to kill everything you were saying. When I'm using therapy, I am just trying to show you how impactful those foundational years are. And I'm saying therapy, it takes 10 years. Whatever the black woman write on your mind, your soul, your spirit, I'm just saying it's hardwired because I'm your leader. And everything else happens after I teach, lead, and guide you for 13 years. It's just whatever. It's whatever. I'm the one that teach, lead, and guide you. I'm the leader in your life, but that's not what I'm interested in right now. You said something about me being single. You tried to get personal, and I wanted your ass to stay on the information. And when I tell you I don't need a nigga getting personal in my business because it's just gonna make me turn up. So I'm trying to stay focused right now. So you said that I'm single. I want you to know you don't know if I'm single. I want you to understand that I live within a village. The village concept is where I am. Once you 50, You're not interested in pumping and grinding at 50. What you're interested in is letting that divine, intuitive energy.
The village is short for nursing home. I live in a psych ward, fantastic.
Go out into the universe and start fixing things. I'm interested in only a city or town in the United States of America. And in the village, I have everything that I need. Fantastic. Mr. Average, Mr. Ordinary, because I didn't took your name. I'm not interested in developing and carrying a black broken man on my shoulder. I don't want to do that. Anybody that's carrying you all is weighed down.
See, they sit up here and tell you all day you need to fix me. But I'm not interested in carrying the black broken man on my shoulder. But you need to make a village and you need to fix me and you need to... I literally just got done telling you that the black woman in her heart of hearts believes that she owns the black man. And you can't tell her different. She owns you. You're her property. From the Tunchi to the Coochie, head ass. She believes that she owns you.
Because you broke.
You talking to him.
And let me tell you why you broken. Because you're religious. The black man is the most religious group in the world. You want to focus on God in heaven because you're too lazy to build something. Oh, I know why you in them churches. I know why you having the Holy Ghost shouting around. I know why you on your knees.
More black women in the church than the men.
I was praying because you're lazy. You're a lazy cockroach. And the raid is here today. Get your ass up now. Go to Jackson. I said Columbus, but I meant Jackson. Get your ass to Jackson, Mississippi, and you start to build. It's 80% black there. We can start the little Wakanda there. I am a general.
You said little Wakanda. Like a vampire, y'all.
I am the one that's guiding and leading y'all. I don't know why. Think about it. It's been 100 years since we had our own town. Now, black men are the muscles. The black woman is the life giver. Y'all the muscles. You supposed to build. You supposed to lead. You know you ain't.
She just shamed him and said that she's not going to help him, but he's supposed to build. God damn, you can't make this shit up.
Ain't the leader, so we gonna cut that out. But in your little measly job to get your physical strength and build something, you failing at that. Tell me where's a town or a city in the United States that y'all operating and dominating in. Tell me what, and it's successful. Find a successful town that the black man is in charge of, is controlling.
Atlanta. What they call it, Black Hollywood?
And operating. Guess what? It don't exist. Because you online like little hoes. All y'all are hoes. The Fugazi crew, y'all hoes. The, Manosphere, you a bunch of hoes. The Kevin Samuels followers, you a bunch of men. He says to himself, a real man, I don't want to be in this society with this damn devil. I'm about to build my own. The Nation of Islam, this has been 50 years. Where's your city at? Where's your nation within it? Y'all niggas ain't did nothing. Why? Because the natural leader is the woman, and I'm here now.
All you gotta do, if y'all really want to like get the most out of this goofy shit, it's just picture her as a white man. Just picture a white man saying the same exact shit. Literally, you can picture a white man, a racist white man saying the same shit word for word, hook, line, and sinker. And of course, aluminum teeth. Let's get it.
Hey, fantastic. I'm here now. I'm challenging you. Not you. I'm talking to the black man. I'm challenging you to get your dusty ass up and start fighting against the other man, the Asian man, the Hispanic.
Work for us. Start fighting against the Asian man, the Hispanic man. Really? What time capsule are you in? She a vampire.
Hispanic man and a white. Put your ass feeling the smoke too.
Friends, Ilkan Ali opened the Shadow Realm where everything go. He said reparations. So let's get this party started.
FBA, where you at? You on the old doctrine.
It's time
What did you just say, Miss?
I don't know what she said, but yeah, let's get it started. Listen, man. The reason why we know you ain't got no man because you just had your ass on Kendra G begging for one. Okay?
I wasn't begging for a damn man. I said I wanted a partner. What you mean that I wanted a man?
Begging for one.
I got a man that's in my face every day. I want his ass to go home.
Was you looking for a woman?
No, I'm looking for a partner. Somebody that can fight with me.
You want that old
someone that can fight with me?
Old pussy played with, okay? That's what you're looking for. You talking about you said the last time that you were still out here fucking. You said it. Okay?
I never told you that I was fucking. And I'm about to tell you something. Your ass on your way to the Krispy Kreme caboose. I'm about to send your ass to the Krispy Kreme caboose because I don't be dealing with fucking. Why would my ass be interested in fucking my creation? I'm not interested. I've evolved. I don't fuck my creation. You got me fucking twisted.
She don't got no kids? She don't got no kids then, huh? If you got kids, you I guess you slept with your creation. That's incest.
I would be bouncing on a motherfucker that ain't building shit in America. I'm not bouncing on a motherfucker that ain't building a rites of passage. I want a nigga that can build a town and a city and stop mucking around this motherfucker. Like I'm coming up to be bouncing on a broken ass black man.
You got a battery operated boyfriend is what you saying. You saying you got one of them contraptions. Because again, man, we're not going to get to your sex life, okay? We can move away from that. Listen.
Yeah, you need to move away, nigga, because I don't deal with sex right now. You know I'm in my 50s. Get on the subject. When you're 50 years old, that is not your priority. You're trying to save the legacy of the black community. I'm trying to build great things. You talking about fucking. All y'all think about is fucking.
50-year-old pussy.
All you think about is fucking. All you want to do is bounce on somebody. I need a right to passage program.
Whoa. I'm not bouncing on shit. First and foremost, ain't no brotherfucker going on around here. Okay, let's get that right.
Pumping and jumping and humping.
Yeah,
pumping and humping.
Okay, let's get it right. All right, ain't nothing
bouncing. Okay, that's right. Hey, fantastic.
First off, yes, ma'am.
Fantastic. Check
yes, ma'am.
It. Yes, ma'am. I went and looked at you for about 10 minutes, and I know that you're a soldier. I know you're an alpha male.
She gonna try to hype him up. We need to work together. Like, what in the bipolar shit is going on? Mid insult, I'm gonna wave the white flag before I insult you again. Let's go.
And that's okay. I'm feeling that. I'm attracted to that. But I want you to understand today is not your day. Your name has been taken. I just want you to know I'm Miss Fantastic.
Trying
You
to
are
tell them,
Mr. Ordinary and Mr. Ordinary and Mr. Average.
Didn't I just say?
Your
Didn't
shit
I
has
just
been
say I'm
taken.
turning down
I'm taking all
50-year-old
your
books
shit.
out here?
You don't know the biblical text. You don't know why y'all asses don't have a city or a town after 100 years. You don't know shit.
Listen,
The
if you trying to keep those
inspiration that
shots-
I'm gonna give y'all today is gonna change you. The
If you're trying to
inspiration.
keep those
Look,
shots,
you
just
little
say that.
dusty ass roaches. I'm talking to you, black
No,
man.
it's-
You are
again,
dusty
listen, it's
and you are
nothing-
roaches. And you
it's
are
nothing
little
little over
monkeys.
here.
I want
There's
you
nothing
all
little
to
over here,
build
first and
your
foremost.
own town or city
There's nothing
today.
little over here, okay? Big everything, big intellect, big physical, big mental, big everything. Stop it! I'm not the guy to talk about with nothing little, okay? Nothing about me is little, okay? And so let's work up. Let's
Who said
realize
you
what
was
we're talking
little? Did I say you was little? What you
Yeah, you did. So listen, what I'm talking about, right? This whole thing, man, is you, like I said, having an issue and a beef with black men because the black men that you had in your life did not meet up to your standards.
That's not true.
By taking the Kendra G stuff, the information you finally gave us, you tried to hide everything. You're 54 years old. At least what you told Kendra G. You have 2 children by 2 different men.
That's right.
So if you have 2 children by 2 different men and you're 50 years old, how did you fail so much to get pregnant twice? And now you out here by yourself, still looking for a man.
Okay, I can talk to it. You want me to speak to it?
Go ahead. Yes,
Let's
ma'am.
speak to
Go right
it.
ahead. Please tell us.
Okay,
Please tell us.
so my kids are 25, 23. This is over how many years ago? That's almost 30 years, nigga. And what happened is I had me the first man that I was with, and I had to beat that nigga ass. That's what happened. I tried to beat that nigga ass. I said, bitch, you ain't doing shit with your life. I said, when I met you, you said you was gonna be. Shut the hell up.
And that's why she mad. And now every other man after him ain't doing shit with their life. Where the moon and the stars, nigga? Where my kingdom, nigga? Look at my teeth. Is you gonna fix my teeth, nigga? 3, 5, 4 farm, nigga.
We gotta go back and forth.
I didn't interrupt your monkey ass.
I'm gonna give it right back to you.
Shut your
I'm gonna give it
ass
right
up.
back to you.
So the
I'm gonna give it right back to you. Hold on, we gotta get context.
No, you the hey, fatty. Shut this nigga down. I'm talking.
Go ahead.
Now check it. So the first father that I was with, shut this nigga down, fatty. I'm talking. So the first nigga, hey, be quiet. Be quiet. The first nigga that I was with, he was in school. He was in one of the greatest universities. And he claimed he was a soldier. A war.
Man, cut. You gotta, bro. This is a long story. And Fatty done had transgendered people in this space, all kinds of shit going on. This is what they sold out for. Shout outs to Fatty. Fatty, there's nothing wrong with Fatty, but some things I disagree with. But nah, Fatty, that's my dude. He cool, but this is what they sold out for. This is what they sold out for. This is what they got rid of all of the shit for, to argue with this. The Keisha. This is a final boss Keisha right here. 3, 5, 4 farm, nigga. This is what they did the manosphere in to do. Okay? They gave up real talk to argue with caricatures. To argue with a real life Uncle Rucker. Argue with 504 Auntie. True story. Game ain't real, but you gonna argue with a Keisha vampire and try to convince her. You up here trying to convince a 50-year-old woman with 2 different kids of something. 3, 5, 4 farm, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I think Tia Kemp got a little bit more screws left in her head than this one. Tia Kemp's en route to be like this. I give you that. She's not too far off, but I like Tia Kemp. She got a little bit more screws left in her head, you know. Clearly, this woman's elevator don't go to the top floor. And her medication ain't medicating.
Warrior, and we got together, and he was so amazing to me at the time that I didn't mind carrying his seed because I said my child is going to be highly intelligent.
There go Black Manosphere. I knew one of y'all brothers gonna be like, I hit that. See?
And this nigga didn't had a mental breakdown. This bitch then broke down. This nigga broke down on a mental level and ended up basically in a psych ward. This nigga was so smart.
Dealing with you, I know a couple niggas that'll be in the psych ward.
And so intelligent, he couldn't deal with real life. And then I realized, I said, bitch, bye. And we got in a domestic dispute. And I tried to knock this bitch out. Now, the second husband, the second man that I was with, that's my second son. And this nigga was, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I shouldn't even go here, but I'm gonna tell you. He signed a music deal. And I saw it. And it was it was almost like, it was back then, $500,000 was good. And so he had a deal. We signed it.
They ain't signed no goddamn. They didn't even have $500,000 deals out. Why she? I got with Maxwell, fantastic. I was dating Maxwell. I was dating Gerald Levert. Not little Uzi Vert, but Gerald Levert. I was dating Gerald Levert, nigga.
We were supposed to be able to get the money to build the new nation. I still had.
She wanted him to take his label advance and build a new Wapian nation.
The warrior mind, and things happened. It didn't happen right.
Girl, go be with Nature Boy at this point.
So he didn't make it. So after that, I said, enough of this bullshit. I got rid of his ass because he fell off. The deal didn't go through. He ended up being a damn drunk. He didn't do what he was supposed to do. He started drinking and doing what.
Mind y'all, these are the original FBAs. This is where she just haven't got the memo yet. You're not Nubian. You're FBA now. God damn.
Ever, but in my mind, the second one was
not trying to build Wakanda anymore. They're trying to build fucking
successful as well. I had two successful men, and both of them let the white man take advantage of them. Both of them let the white man break their spirit. And as I looked at as they faltered,
we're gonna take that white man money and build the utopia.
I said, nigga, you think I'm about to deal with you? I said, nigga, you think I'm about to deal with you? So I got rid of both of them niggas. So I ended up married for 15 years. This nigga became a Hebrew.
Nigga, I think you dealt with him if you were with him for 15 years. You think I'm gonna deal with you? I don't got 15 years about it. Hey. All right, here she come with the Nubian African Hotep. Here it goes.
Israelite. Then he told me to submit to him. I told this nigga I will never submit to nobody except the divine.
I'm living.
So that's what happened in my relationship. I've been in 3 relationships. Relationships. And all them niggas fell queasy. All them niggas fell queasy. They came in the door like they was about that life. And then within minutes, them niggas started to break down. So you better shut your ass up. Now, I don't know shit about you, but it looked like your bitch done divorced you. Ooh, it looked like your bitch done got rid of you.
Ooh, she getting saucy. Ooh. Ooh.
You look like you a single ass nigga online. I want you to build a rites of passage for the kids in your neighborhood. You talking about you a one-man band that I built a program for my damn son. I don't care about your son. I care about the other black kids.
You know my turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
Yeah, it's my turn. Thank you.
I don't care.
No,
Hey,
hey,
and
well,
let me
hold on,
tell you something.
Well, hold on.
What's his
We're
name,
not going to
Fatty?
do this now. I'm being kind. I don't know.
I'm gonna fight him like I fought my husband and pretend like I'm strong. I wanted to do like, where the sisters at? Ladies, are you in the building? Where the playettes at? It's all jokes, but I wanted to do, y'all feel sometimes secondhand embarrassment? I know I do.
Oh, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
You gotta let to have all your shit off now. So it's my turn. I'm
Fuck
trying
that
not to get too crazy.
He should have made me into a superhero like you.
Miss, no, you are Captain Jack Sparrow, the parrot.
No, I'm not.
Yes, that's the best
I'm
one.
Superwoman. What are you talking about? You should have made me into a superhero.
No, you said you were Miss Fantastic. A couple
I'm
of minutes
not.
ago.
You should have
No.
made me into Miss Fantastic. You got me
No,
looking like a damn
no,
pirate.
No.
You look like a pirate. Bro, she looked like she owns a real wooden leg in real life.
Minutes from fucking some
you
shit up.
couldn't be
I don't
invisible if you
appreciate
wanted
looking like
to.
a pirate.
You couldn't
I've been
be
pissed
invisible
off
if you
about that
wanted
all
to. We
week.
got a damn bandana wig combo. You the only black woman I know with a bandana wig combo. You really like Hulk Hogan, don't you? You loved Hulk. You cried when Hulk Hogan died. We can tell. But anyway, listen, it's my turn. So listen, thank you for approving my point. Okay, the leader, okay, can't choose the right dick to stay with. You got pregnant by 2 niggas. One crazy as hell, one drunk as hell. And then you got married, and the man finally tried the motherfucker. He switched and got into the knowledge, and you said, no, I'm not gonna follow no man's leadership. Oh, let me go back to the first one.
Ain't nothing in that cup. She gotta fake drink the glass so she trying to laugh.
He crazy as hell. This man had a mental breakdown. Then you give him a physical beat down.
I beat the shit out of this nigga. I said, bitch, what is you going crazy for?
You are the epitome of the problem with black femininity. Bars. You are a living fucking testimony of everything wrong with black women. You don't know shit. You're loud as hell. You out here always talking. All right. You hate men, but you need men.
I love men.
Love them.
Oh my God, this woman is nuts. This is like the woman you get on the bus or the train and you just mind your business. You just like, you know what, let me go sit down over here.
Again, you done flirted with me. If I wanted to bag you, I could bag you right now. But you old. I ain't trying to get you to get no new hip. All right? I ain't trying to motherfucking send you down through there. Okay? You been flirting with me. At the same time, I know.
Hold on, Sin. Sin, do you sometimes... Is it secondhand embarrassment? This is some secondhand embarrassment.
A tall, handsome chocolate, BABG shit. Big ass black guy, baby. You know what I'm talking about? You feel me? I understand it. All right? Better than all the niggas.
Stop with the Texas accent. That shit is horrible.
The old niggas that you got rid of. I understand. But again, you passed my age limit. You don't, okay? Now listen, you went on Kendra G. Didn't nobody make you. And you told us, and now, thank God you gave us more details as to why you still out here searching and hoping and wishing and praying for a black man.
No. I said a partner.
Yes. No, ain't no. Ain't no. Yes.
No.
Because you don't want the white one. That's the devil. You don't want that.
They love it. They get riled up. They're not supposed to let no other man get them to that point. Men know this. The women play around with it.
Arab, you don't want the Mexican. You don't want the Patel.
No.
What you out here looking for?
Black man.
You want to be taken care of, baby. Listen. Let me listen. Just put your arm down by your side. I'm gonna give you an e-hug. There you go, baby. Look, I know. Now don't start mixing up your panties now. Okay, don't mess your depends up. Don't mess up your depends. But listen, I listen. For the manosphere, for the Hebrew Israelites,
for the every other shout to No Food Gaze, shout to that brother, you know what I'm saying? Braids crew, BABG shit, shout out to him, right? You got listen, I am here to apologize for all the poor choices and poor examples of black men that you chose all your life. Okay? That you chose. All right? You would have been lucky. You would have been lucky to run across a nigga like me. Okay? You know what I'm saying? You would have been lucky. But hey, it wasn't in the cards. The creator, he needed you here to be a testimony for all the other black women of what not to be like. You don't want to end up like Dunquisha. Yes, Lord. You want to be delivered. You need to find you a strong black man early in your life. Strong. All right? And become his wife. All right?
You better shut this nigga down and give me a chance.
Go ahead.
You want the chance? It's your turn.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
5 more minutes of Shadow Realm, and then we go to the super chats. Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you. Check it.
Go ahead, Don Quijay, you got it.
Check it. I got it. I got this. I want you, the black woman, to understand that we have a low amount of black men that's successful. These niggas are dusty, crusty, and they all deserve to be on the crispy coon caboose and send their ass back to Africa. You dusty ass black.
Oh my God! Didn't she say she wanted you to rebuild Wakanda? Didn't she say she loved black men? Now they're dusty, musty, crusty, need to be sent back to Africa. Oh, white man rhetoric right here.
Motherfuckers need to be back in Africa. Not you. I'm not. Hey, fantastic, chill. I'm talking to the people. So let me tell you something. That when we pick somebody that's highly intelligent, and we feel that we can help make them and help them to be what they supposed to be. If they fail at the game, they don't have shit to do with me. I was doing my part. I was encouraging. I was helping. I was moving the person. I don't give a damn if he got a mental instability because he was so smart. He was a genius, and he was an activist. And why wouldn't I want to get with him? But as the black man continues to fail, it's nothing that I can do about it. I don't care if I was with you, fantastic. Your ass is gonna fail. I don't care if I'm with Fugazi. I don't care if I'm with any of y'all niggas, you gonna fail. Why? Because you don't have your own.
She liked them, actually. Remember I gave y'all the game about women and hypotheticals? Women have a hard time grasping hypotheticals because they have to picture it. Women cannot really navigate hypotheticals without picturing. So make sure when you're trying to pull certain women, use hypotheticals as an example. Let's go.
Damn territory. You don't have your own community, your own space. So you're going to keep failing. So let me explain something to you, though. Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Average, Mr. Ordinary. I'm not going to drag you because I don't need to. Because I want to use this as a teaching moment. Look at Mr. Fantastic. This nigga is divorced. He was online claiming that he left his bitch. You know he's lying. 70% of the divorces, do you understand, Mr. Fantastic? It started by the woman. She divorced your ass. Nobody is paying you no attention in terms of you being divorced. Secondly, I told you already, I don't give a fuck about you and your one son doing some activities together. I'm talking about you as a black man strategizing and organizing and doing something for your community. I guarantee you, not doing shit. I noticed that your ass is online all the time trying to dog out the black woman. I noticed that your ass is online all the time bullshitting around on all these platforms. Be quiet. Be quiet. Didn't you say don't interrupt you? I know you ain't doing shit. I know you ain't doing shit. And then when I saw you, hey, you see this nigga?
I ain't gonna lie. I would have hit her with the Navy card real quick. Navy, baby. Swimming with Rihanna. And Piranha. I had to hit her with the Navy card real quick. Ugh, got me fucked up. Let me drive the boat.
Can't handle the heat. You have no discipline. You don't have no discipline. Shut your ass up. Because I know you ain't doing nothing. I told you before, I ain't know shit about you. I looked at you for 5 minutes, and I know your bitch.
Let's get
now. Listen, you told me to shut it down. Why you not shutting this little monkey ass nigga down? Shut this nigga down.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. That's the question.
Yeah, it's my turn. Yeah. So again, I'm gonna say it again. There's nothing little about me, and you want
be quiet. That's what I'm saying. You don't have no discipline. You're interrupting people.
Oh boy. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Chime in from the clouds. It's Player Talk Radio. Panel is open. So hey.
I want to know what is your...
to get up out of here.
You want to be,
and you always talking about your little Peter down there. Don't nobody care about your Peter. Let me tell him to shut the hell up. Tell him to shut the hell up.
Miss Fantastic, we have to pass the microphone to Mr. Average. Go ahead, Mr. Average.
Yeah, no. So you want to be Miss Fantastic because I'm, I really am who I say I am in real
life. I never flirted with your dusty ass. You got me twisted. Why would you lie and tell these people that I flirted with you?
Listen,
I was trying to lift your self-esteem up.
Listen, you got a mop bucket under you right now. Don't play with me.
Shut your ass up. I tried to lift your self-esteem up.
Listen. You don't need. You gotta live never with me, baby.
Yes, I did.
You research me, so you research me, so you know the last thing I need is anything when it comes to date
somebody like you.
So listen, what I'm talking about, right? We're gonna say this.
Yo, Dusty, you got one student, which is your son.
The niggas that's dusty is the niggas that you had your children by. The dusty niggas are the niggas you had your children by. The dusty niggas are the niggas you let nut in you. The dusty niggas are the niggas you still looking out here for right now at 50 years old. The dusty niggas are the niggas in your DM when you hopped on Kendra G. You came over and told her you was begging for a nigga. That's the dusty nigga.
I wasn't begging for a nigga. I said a partner.
Bro, listen.
A business partner.
Yeah, you said it wasn't a woman, it was a man. And you said it was a black man. So the same man you keep claiming is dusty, crusty, musty, all this other bullshit, you want him, okay? And you want him to motherfucking hit that dry ass, old ass little pussy, okay?
No.
Now listen what I'm talking about. It's my turn. So listen, I divorced my wife.
Stop
if you would have
lying.
did your research, you would. No, I ain't no stop lying. Listen, baby,
your ass didn't divorce her.
I am
you just
6'5".
ran to the court faster than she did.
6'5". Hold on, it's my turn. Shut up. It's my turn. Shut up. I'm 6'5", tall, handsome, chocolate. You know what I'm saying? I'm accomplished. All right. Unlike this, something you ain't never used to. That's the problem. You ain't used to a nigga like me because all you pick is bum ass, slow ass, dumb ass, broke ass, drunk ass.
30 years ago.
Broke ass. It don't matter.
That was 30 years ago.
Listen,
I've been with a man for 15 years.
Listen, you were, and you left him, and you left him. You left him too. Remember, you left him too. The man you married to, you left him.
I am hypergamous.
No, I know it.
She said I'm hypergamous. No, you not. Y'all gotta stop misusing words. You a homie hopper. A hypergamous woman is married or engaged or en route to be married. A hypergamous woman is not on the market like that. Hypergamous women are definitely not on Kendra G's show. She don't even know what hypergamy is at her age. And I see y'all dudes repeating the same shit. Y'all know that's not what hypergamy is. That's hopergamy. You was hypergamous at one point, and that was more than 30 years ago. Or so you said. Let's go.
Go
problem is
higher.
you have no value
I need
now.
y'all to go
You're
higher.
hypergamous,
I need you to go
but you're
higher.
low value.
I need you to go
You're
higher.
hypergamous, but you're low value. Niggas is not
No,
checking
I'm
for
not.
you.
I'm
dude.
high value.
Niggas
Y'all
is not
all
checking for
dusty.
you.
It don't
You
matter
got a
what
motherfucking
man
Hulk
you
Hogan
date, black
wig
woman.
combo on.
It don't matter
got
who
a
you
Hulk
date, they all
Hogan.
gonna let you
You
down.
got a Hulk Hogan bandana wig
That's
combo.
right.
Stop
And your
it.
ass look like buckwheat. And you
Yeah,
buckwheat.
don't look like buckwheat.
And-
I got my braids now, baby. Don't play with me. And you see that hairline?
All right, look, even Fantastic got a lamb. That was a good one. Buckwheat.
Hairline, baby. Don't play with
I'm
me.
glad you did. You
Don't play
cleaned
with
your
me.
shit up.
You know what I'm saying? And again,
Doodle
hey,
Not buckwheat.
You got
These
in doodle
glasses-
braid. You got
these
on
glasses-
doodle braid. You got
these
doodle
glasses-
braid.
Look, even he got a lamb.
10.
Hold
You got
on.
doodle braids. Let me show
I
you
don't.
something
I ain't talking about
fantastic.
doodle braids. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you got doodle braids
What are you
in.
talking about? These
Hey,
Nike
fantastic.
braids, man.
Let me do this. Fantastic, please let me do this. Please be quiet. Hey, audience, check this out. Is this a SmackDown? This is a SmackDown. Let me tell you what your mama should have did. She should have got on the toilet stool and she should have said, "Oh!" And she should have did it twice. "Oh!" And she should have just plopped your dusty ass out. Looked at you, stumped your ass out. After she stumped your ass out, she should have threw your ass in the toilet and put your ass in a sewage. Nigga, you are sewage to me right now. But you done try to dust Dunquisha off. When I tried to support y'all black asses, I tried to get a black man and motivate and move him, and these niggas let me down.
Bruh. Y'all niggas wonder why y'all be smoking and drinking? Be around this in a closed space, in a house. Oh my God, no peace. There's no peace. How you a Hotep, mother, goddess, light, divine, no peace bitch? God damn.
Nigga, they let me down. I was
Hold on.
Nigga, I was on duty.
That was my turn. That was my motherfucking turn. Now, baby, I got it. Oh no, baby, no. I'm here. No. I got it.
Go ahead and close it out and we close each other out.
And you should have did the same thing
that
to your
Kendra
two
G show,
sons.
I don't give a fuck about that show.
Your two sons that you had by them bum ass niggas, the crazy nigga and the drunk nigga, you should have took a shit twice and stumped both of them niggas out and got them the fuck up out of here, baby. I'm successful, okay?
What about the bitch that you had to divorce?
Oh my God, she called this man buckwheat. Buckwheat is diabolical.
Support and for the $20
Here
ball.
you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by we leave you alone, you might start booty clapping. We cannot trust you to lead alone. You need your black woman next to you. Let me give you a quick list. Look at Denzel Washington, a strong black woman. Look at LL Cool J, a strong black woman. But look at Kanye West. Look at this nigga. He got on contacts. He dying his hair blonde because he's not with a black woman. Now, let me explain something to you.
Have you seen your hair? And she looked like she got on contacts. And she got on Kanye West's lower grill on her top teeth. Oh my God.
To you so you can understand that the black woman play how many minutes? Give me 2 minutes. Don't interrupt me. She is the only.
You have 2 minutes, and then I want y'all to engage with each other instead of going on monologues. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, that's fine.
We got it. Yes.
We have to at least establish what we gonna say so we can go into it. The black woman is your only true and living God, black man. And what you can't do is you can't get up to the level of the black woman, so you go and deal with Hispanics and all these little women that's gonna let you run around and do nothing. When you get with the black woman, the reason why we keep divorcing you because you're lazy and you're not doing anything. Now, this is my last point, and I want to make this to the whole community of all black men. Why in the hell don't you have your own city or town? I'm not letting you up on that. We got to build it, but you don't want to. You want to stay online like a little hoe and just bicker and argue back and forth and talk about relationship and talk about this and that. Build. That's what your ass needs to do. Build. I want to see you building, and if you ain't building shit, don't talk to me. Get your ass off the line. Bounce pass, it's on you.
Again, you saying that you I guess you like a broken record, and you old enough for that, right? So again, you keep talking about these things that are not tangible and unrealistic. Black men have current day or modern day black.
Oh my God, you don't gotta go through this goofy ass shit. There's nothing that a black man can make or build that's gonna satisfy black women at this point that we already haven't made or built. There's nothing that a black man can make or build that will satisfy women that we haven't already made. Jeez Christ.
Black Wall Streets. You have trying to think what it is up to PG County, Maryland, which is the richest African American community.
That's where I'm from. I'm from PG, and it's not what y'all think it is. Anyway.
Community in the country. Is a couple of more. Again, there are places clearly where we start talking about Mobile, Alabama, Mississippi, and places where they're predominantly black people. Of course, they're going to be predominantly black ran top to bottom communities. Baltimore, Maryland is a big city that has historically been black ran top.
Baltimore, Maryland is like third world condition.
The bottom, from mayor to chief of police, all the different things. Washington D.C., same thing. So again, you're just speaking rhetoric, and you're not even looking at historical context. Everybody remembers Marion Barry getting caught smoking crack, right? But he was still the
neighbor was in the damn room with him when he was doing
the mayor of Washington D.C., right? And you've had plenty of positive black mayors and black senators, congressmen. I'm not gonna say Barack Obama, because Barack Obama is not a black man; he's African, right? But either way, there are plenty of examples of black men being leaders, and being fathers, and being husbands, being creators, being providers, being protectors, being all these things. It's crazy to me you keep talking about this general shit. Can you name me one historically great female general? Can you name one?
Because you looking at her.
Well, no, yeah, no one knows you, right? So again,
you know me today, though.
No, we don't. So again, you've never led one conquest. You've never led one.
I'm leading y'all niggas today.
You've never led one assault. You've never led one conquest. You don't have any successful battles, any successful wars.
Yes, I do.
You've not conquered any lands. You don't have any of the things that you're demanding that black men get. Okay, so yet again, you're just out here angry and mad because you can't get the type of black man that you feel like you deserve, right? Feel for a reason, right? So when black women get to the point, especially in their old age, when they've seen that the man that they give their body to, they gave the their lineage to, they've given all these different things to, were not up to par, and they can't, of course, go back in time and have a redo. Now they get mad at black men and they blame them again for the poor decisions that they made in choosing black men, when there are far more successful available black men to choose from. But for whatever reason, and it may not be a fault of your own, but more likely it is that you chose the wrong black man to spend a major portion of your life with and make major life decisions with. So your problem isn't with black men, your problem is with yourself. Okay, your problem is internal. You need to look within. Okay, you remove this from the Kemet aspect and go to the Chinese, right? They said the man that's early in this journey and hasn't learned anything blames everyone else. The man that's almost there blames himself, and the man that has finally figured everything out blames no one, right? You're in the process of blaming black men for, again, your unrealistic expectations and you applying all these different things and philosophies that you run to try and find answers for your life. And it's human. You know, we all do that. We all cling to something. But again, the war and the battle that you're trying to wage makes absolutely no sense, because you're telling black men that I want you to be this and you need to be this and you need to be that. But then you're the biggest op. All you got to say is negative shit. Dusty, crusty, musty, defeated, and all this other shit. So how is this man ever going to live up to what you say? Let's say he does. What makes you think he wants you? I don't fucking want you. If I am the man you claim to be and all you're doing is shitting on my name and my image and who and what I am, my essence, why the fuck would I pick you to stand beside me? And again, you're the epitome of the problem with black women. They think you can can't, don't want black men. Niggas ain't, niggas can't, niggas don't, niggas won't. And then expect them to motherfucking be there for your provider and your protector at the end of the race. And it's just not gonna be what it is. You should fucking rest in your femininity, okay? And appreciate the black men in your life, okay? Or the black men that could potentially be in your life that are out here doing the right thing, and choose those men. But again, y'all don't want those men till they too late. And you're the example of, even when it is too late, you still don't want them because you can't get over your own previous trauma. So
okay. Let me jump in. Let me explain something to you.
She didn't hear.
There's something called the Matrix.
She didn't hear a damn thing he said, and she's trying to talk to somebody in the red pill about the Matrix. Here we go. I bet she gonna say a black woman made it. Here we go. You're not the oracle. You know what?
Matriarch. And the matriarch is an older black.
Oh, she said matrix. Matriarch.
Woman. And at this age, young buck, we're not interested in humping and bumping. We are wiser now, and we see problems because we are the leaders. We see without our own town, our own city, that our own what we control and operate it. We see that we're going to drown. We see that we're dying out. See, this is what the black woman see. Now imagine if I was with one of y'all and y'all not doing what y'all supposed to. I would have to take my energy.
You know, the word matrix is short. The matriarch, you know what? Never mind.
And focus it on you. I'm not doing that no more. I want to focus my energy on the Black American community because we have to save ourselves. We're dying out here. And you are the muscles. You are the builders. Get your tail somewhere and start building and get offline. Don't nobody want to hear y'all constantly online, like I told you, time and time again, talking about the black woman. Damn the black woman for now. That white man is beating your ass. The white man is beating your ass. Don't worry about the black woman. The man within you should say, I no longer want to be under the jurisdiction of this devil. We make enough money. I believe we make over $1 trillion here, Black America, where we can have our own. But let me tell you, instead of us building our own, instead of you as the builder, and you're supposed to be the leader, but you're not the leader. Unless we put pressure on you. That's why I'm here. That's why the ancestors blessed me to be here, to put pressure, to lean on you. Lean on you. Stay off these damn internets. I'm the leader. I'm telling you what to do. Listen to me, black man. Stay your stupid ass off this internet talking about relationships. Be quiet.
Can I ask a question to both of y'all? Who historically carried the community on their back more, black man or black woman?
The black woman, and everybody know that, fatty. The black woman did. This nigga was out here running around chasing white women, going to legislation trying to get with white women. So let me finish this, Patty. I just want to make this point. I'm talking to the black man.
So she knows all the old 70s talking points, which is a big ass lie. And the majority Oh man. Like I said, she know all the 1970s talking points. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble watching. Shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. She just regurgitating all the 70s talking points, which is a big lie. The majority of black men are married to black women. Narrative. Oh, you wanted the white woman. It don't work like that.
Entrepreneur. We're our businesses are flourishing over our black men. And you know what? This is what I don't want to do. People is watching. I'm not trying to ask y'all. Have you ever been to boot camp and the company commanders and the drill sergeants have to just dog y'all up until y'all get to where you're supposed to be, and then they start to loosen up? The reason why I'm dogging y'all asses out right now is because you don't want to fight no other man, the black man, the white man, the Asian man, the Hispanic. What I want to do is fight the black woman. So I'm here for all the smoke. But as long as the message get out, that's all I'm interested in. So y'all want to keep fighting the black woman. So I'm here now. Fight me and listen to what I'm saying. That right now, I'm your drill sergeant, and your drill sergeant or company commander is telling you that there's no excuse for you not having rites of passage for these young that's gun clapping and booty smacking. There's no excuse. The drill sergeant is talking. The general is talking. I see you online all day, but you've not built anything worth talking about for these young black men.
General, let me ask you a question, General. If black men are the natural leaders, why do many black women feel they have to take charge? If
what did you just say, Patty?
This is a question. If black men are the natural leaders, many black women feel they had to take charge.
Okay, Fatty. Now you saw the title. I told you that the black woman is the natural leader. Why are you saying that the black man is the natural leader?
It's a question.
I showed you in Genesis that the black woman is the natural leader.
It's a question, not a statement. Black women feel like they have to take charge
if they're the leader.
Even though the black men, like, why do they have to feel that they have to take charge? That was the question.
The reason why is because the black man is lazy now. He's lazy and he don't want to go into conflict with the white man and any other man. He's lazy. He wants to stay on these YouTube channels and bicker and complain about black women. We don't mean, why can't a group of you manospheres organize and get together and start moving toward our independence here in this country? Tell me why. Because he's lazy. And I'm here today as the general to tell you to start moving. I don't want to hear no more complaining. And then guess what? They're going to get online and they're going to start talking about my teeth. They're going to talk about my hair. They're going to talk about, this is feminine energy, this whole energy. These are like a bunch of male hoes talking about, look at her hair, look at this. Nigga, why you not building? And I'm the general today. And I'm asking you, manosphere, Hebrews, where's your cities and town? They're nowhere. You don't have them. He lied and act like that the black man had a town in the countries that the cities and the towns that he brought up. No, he don't. You don't have nowhere where you own your banks, your hospitals, your grocery stores, your school where you're in thing. You don't have that.
Meanwhile, she don't spend her dollar black. She can't name one black bank. Black people actually do have a bank in America. She can't name one black bank. The black man standing up and first stomping on her ass. Where have you spent your black? You don't even know a black female inventor. Is she speaking for women? And these are basic questions.
You lied.
She's been on the planet longer than everybody on the panel.
To make yourself. Didn't I tell y'all? Listen to this real quick. I told you that the psychological study said that the black man is a damn liar. He's not honest. He know he don't have shit going on in America. But after today, he will. He'll fight dummy. I'm the crash dummy. I get out here and I aggravate you all so you can get up and do something. Because you can't be nice to the black man or he'll sit and watch TV all day. This nigga sit and watch TV all day.
Boy, she thought she ate.
My job is to aggravate you. Say, hey, I'm about to challenge the black woman because I can't stand that bitch. And it's going to make you want to do something. Write some passage, black man, and you
better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
We can go on the more. Let me ask a same question to Mr. Fantastic, and he can address what you said. If black women are the natural leaders, there's not it. If black men are the natural leaders, why do so many black women feel they've had to take charge?
Because black women are out of order. Black women are exactly what she said he was in the beginning. They were our Eve. I think black women are the personification of Eve, the Jezebel spirit, the Lilith spirit, the rebellious woman, unfortunately. And again, this is something that my opponent started off with, right? This is what she said. She said that the black woman was Eve, the original woman. I think that black women bought into feminism the most because a big problem issue black women have is a jealousy of white women, and they thought they were fighting for the same thing that white women were in the feminism, right? And for a share of power with the men that they were attached to, while black women were fighting for survival with the men that they were attached to, right? And I think black women, as women do all the time, overstep their bounds and put themselves on a level that they're not actually at. And we see it today again. And black women have the highest numbers in abortions. I think what leader would slaughter their own men? What general would purposely send their troops into battle that they know they're going to lose, right? There's a reason why we have the idiom of, hey, you live to fight another day, right? Choose your battles wisely. We keep having military concepts and these military terms. She's never did one day in the military. Guess who has? Okay. You can't tell me I haven't built. You can't tell me I'm not a leader. You can't tell me I've had actual leadership training. Okay. I've led men, white, black, Hispanic, everything. Black
you
women.
Was a coon.
You was a coon. Again, this is furthermore. This is further proof, right? So I'm a coon because I'm a successful black man that found a way.
No. Man's army.
Let him finish.
You're on the white man's internet, and you got the white man's hair and bandana on your head. But you know what I'm saying? We can move on from that, right? So again, this is the thing I'm talking about. This is the thing I'm talking about as to where a black woman thinks she knows something when she knows absolutely nothing. Okay, they don't know what success looks like. Don't know what success looks like. They're horrible decision makers, right? They choose the wrong men, and then they get mad at the men that are successful for being successful, for finding a way and not looking at or feeling like a fucking victim, as no man ever should, dominating the system and bending it to their will and taking full advantage of it, as I have done and plenty of other black men have done, right? But somehow, some way, if you find a way to take advantage of the quote unquote white man system and make it to your advantage, you're a coon. You're a sellout. I guess so. I guess what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go out here and grab your guns and put your hat to the back and shoot it out with the white man like a fucking idiot. Again,
Let me talk to it.
Black men.
You don't never shut him down, fatty, and you always shut me down.
What are you talking about? Because you talk
Because
too
the time,
long.
I have a timer really in front of me, and you're getting the timer more than me.
You're not paying attention to the time. I'm not interrupting you at all. So, like I'm saying, man, this is the cheat of them, dog. Again, when you got the black man in front of you that you need to fucking listen to, that is the leader, that is proven, that has results, and so on and so forth. Stupid ass motherfuckers call him a coon. Simply because he refuses to motherfucking be a victim, but to have a loser mentality like they fucking do. Because they don't know what the fuck winning is. Okay? Motherfuckers been losers all their life. They want to come around, they want to tell niggas that's won, tell niggas that's, you know what I mean, that successful and did the right things and made the right decision with them. No, get the fuck out of my face, bro. Again, you cannot say anything to me when you are a 3-time loser in relationships. Okay, I've been divorced once. All right, divorced. You are a 1-time T and a 2-time baby mom. All right, that's all the proof I need. You can't be a general that way. Nobody's gonna follow you. All right. So again, your problem and your issue is you, not the black men, because there are plenty of successful black men out here. Black men are millions.
This SBE shit is crazy. It gets to a point where it's like, bro, this woman is in her 50s. How much times have she heard this from strangers, relatives, kids, teachers, TV, YouTube, phone, movies? And with that said, thank you everybody for supporting the show. Player Talk Radio. We're going to pick this up a little bit later on tonight. Good morning, everybody. We out. Scooter. Peace.